Billy Elliot, you're making me laugh. Out looking for UFOs, did you say? Welcome, 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 everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Today is Sunday, September the 17th. Oh my God. And we are, we have our regular Sunday Court Watchers Anonymous meeting, we'll call it. Hello, Vicky, Mayor. Yeah, your name has fucked everything up, Mayor. Let's just say that. Okay? You fucked it all up. Um, who else was here? I saw Vicky, I saw RLS. Becca, how you doing? How's the vision doing? We'd love to hear about it. Jay from Michigan is here. Um, who else? I saw Courtney, that's right. And that's it so far. Say hi in the chat if you want me to say your name. Uh I hope everybody's doing well today. Like I said, this is our regular Sunday Court Watchers Anonymous meeting that we all probably need to go to. I, it is, I'll probably have to redo my hair. Actually, we'll do the hair things. Spit Squirrel, Moonfox Studios here. Hello, friend. Um, RLS, it's hard. I'm sure getting used to that kind of stuff. So take it 1 minute at a time, 1 day at a time. No, I usually say 1 day at a time, 1 minute at a time. Uh, as we know, I will be going away this coming week for a working vacation. So don't worry, I will not be leaving y'all. I will be around. Um, but my schedule may be a little bit more different, a little different, as they say. So we'll see what happens. Um, Let me know what you had for dinner or lunch today. It's a bit early for dinner. Let me know. Well, maybe East Coast, it's not. Let me know what you had for dinner today. If you didn't like what you had for dinner, let me know what you wish you had for dinner. I would just like to point out to HelloFresh, hashtag not a sponsor yet, um, that although the stream yesterday was like almost 7 hours, that's not a reflection upon HelloFresh meals that are supposed to take 30 minutes to make, just so we're all aware. That was me and y'all and us talking, not that. Mayor had leftover buffalo chicken tenders and pizza. That sounds pretty good. Where's your five a day? Lisa, you're always cleaning. You're always cleaning. I bet you have the cleanest house around. Uh, but I'm glad to hear that you've called it a day from cleaning. RLS, you haven't eaten anything today. I had my favorite, I've posted a picture of it on the Discord. Brie cheese, roasted garlic. I put some tomatoes on there, salt and pepper, mayonnaise because I'm a fat ass. I don't even know if I did. Did I do the enchilada assembly on screen? I'm sure I did. We did eat them. Oh, you're cleaning that rental, right, Lisa? Right, right. I rent. Um, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna blame the coriander cumin fiasco that we had yesterday. I obviously need cumin, more cumin. Everyone needs more cumin. No, but seriously, I really think that flavor is impactful for enchiladas and it was missing. I'm just gonna say that. They weren't as great as they could have been. They were okay, but they weren't that great. Courtney's deciding between bread and soup or her standard chicken tenders and garden salad. You know, I'm a sucker for a chicken tender. Do like them. But bread and soup, what kind of soup is the question, right? What kind of soup is the question? Oh, damn it. Hold on, I gotta check something. I did. That's fine. We'll just go with it. We'll go with the flow of the court that I picked wrong, that'll probably have an interpreter, that'll be annoying. Minestrone soup, so like a vegetable soup with like noodles, right? That's what minestrone is, right? Sorry, there's a commotion outside. Um, It's a pizza. Did somebody send me a pizza? I wish they had, but it's not for me. It's to my neighbor's house. Anyways, I'm perplexed why the Domino's lady's just walking back and forth in the backyard of their house. Um, right. Court. We're gonna watch some Court. I wish I had pizza too. I'll tell you this. We were talking about cruises last night. Mm, oh yeah, I remember that. Another one of my most favorite parts of a Carnival cruise, and I know I guess I am trashy. I think I am trashy. That's the real truth. But one of my favorite parts is the 24-hour pizza bar. Yeah, you heard me. 24-hour pizza bar on the Lido deck. The Lido deck, where they only have like four different pizzas, but they make them fresh to order every fucking time. And so they had like a quattro formaggi pizza. I literally probably ate two pizzas a day. I'm not gonna lie. I literally easy would eat two pizzas a day. And even better, like it's free. It doesn't cost you anything. You just walk up, you're like, hey, can I get the margarita or the quattro formaggi or this one or that one? And they're like, yeah, of course. And they start making it. And then while you're waiting there, you're just like, I mean, the ice cream machine is right here. It's self-serve. I probably should have a little bit of an ice cream base in my stomach before I add in more pizza. So they put those really close together. I love that part. And another one of my favorite parts of cruising, the pizza. In fact, recently I was looking through my phone for pictures, old pictures, different things, and I noticed that I had taken a picture of the menu board off of the pizza place. I was like, oh, hello. And each Carnival cruise ship has the same pizza, like pizza bar, or at least they did when I was cruising on them, lots more. Uh, yeah. Now I'm thinking about pizza. Now I'm a little bit mad. I'm just gonna be honest. Oh, that's a good reminder. Med check. I was like, why are you hungry and a little bit upset? Ah, because your meds haven't kicked in yet and you want to go on a cruise. Okay, that makes sense. So, take your meds, vote, and listen, there's not enough pills in there. I need to get more pills. Please take your meds if you've got them. If you don't have meds, you don't take them, come on down. Tell us what that's like in the chat. We'd love to hear it. It is dab o'clock. It's dab o'clock always, Courtney. That is really the only downside to cruising. One of these days. One of these days. Anyways, um, but the pizza really does make it in a way. Especially like out of Florida, y'all can go on some cheap cruises. So cheap. Okay. We're gonna watch some Bond Court. It's Travis County. We're gonna start there. We'll see what's going on. Please make sure that you've clocked in for your shift. Also, guys, I would like to go ahead and say a special thank you because we got one new sub yesterday. Look at us growing. Yay, yay, yay. How do I cruise with no weed? I know. Well, Courtney, as a Canadian going on any vacation meant no weed for the most part if you're leaving the country. So, I mean, that's just like you have to do that that's sort of how my brain worked with it. But someone who isn't me may have definitely found weed at ports of call. I mean, I would never do that, but other people would do that. And what's interesting to me, and that's a funny point, Lisa Figueroa. So it says, can't have a week in international waters? Well, yeah, but in fact, funny enough, most cruise lines, don't operate with U.S. labor laws. Their ships are flagged generally in the Bahamas or other sort of, they call them flags of convenience because they are lackadaisical on labor laws and allow them to do certain things. But the United States does, because most of the cruises are for Americans and out of the US, um, there's some sway there in terms of rules, which is why, for example, on a cruise ship, you need to be 21 to drink alcohol, even when you're in international waters, which really perplexed me, um, as a younger kid. But I'm not a kid, I guess, but as a 19-year-old who's legal to drink in Canada, I wasn't allowed to drink on the cruise ship legally. Now, that doesn't mean you can't drink. It just means you can't go to the bar and get one, right? But again, you have to be careful on cruises. That's a whole nother story. Whole nother story. Okay, before we get started, I want to say I've been tidying up around here and I found something that I'm just laughing at. Do you see what this says? It's a candom. When drinking at random, use a candom. And on the back, it says size matters. Practice safe sips. Use a candom. Oh yeah, Liberia is uh another one. And so, oh, it's made in Austin, Texas by Get a Gadget Inc. And it's a registered trademark. Oh my God, they have instructions on the back how to put it on. That was my phone. I thought it was my. I think that's funny. But then, weirdly enough, at the bottom of this, on the actual tandem, it says size matters in Victoria, Canada. Like, who got these made? Who bought them? Why is it in this house that I'm in? It's unopened, is another question I have. Also, why did it cost $7? Another question I have. No, I found it in this house. This is what happens when you just break into people's houses and use their kitchen and stuff. You find shit. I don't like the feel of that. And that's what she said, right? That's what she said. Lisa, it sounds like it did, right? Like it sounds like a Shark Tank thing. It is a fucking. Hold on, I have a can. I don't think it's gonna work. That's also what she said, or he's. Oh, where's? This is so funny to me. Okay, so we have the condom. Did it say anything about lubricant? I better check the instructions before I start here. Also, let's just take a minute and like look at the pictures of these people on the back, right? It's rubber, I'm sure. Doesn't smell. Where's MB going? You're picking up the husband at the airport. Okay, be safe, drive safe. When drinking at random, use a condom. Okay, here we go. It's from the 90s. Do you think it is? Did I fuck it up by opening it? Oh, oh, I can't. I can't get it on. Oh, it's because the can's empty. I don't have a full can. Oh, I do. I do indeed. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Oh, oh, oh my God. Oh, yeah, probably, Mikey. Went on. Wow. So what? What does it do though? It doesn't tell us what it does based upon the packaging here. Oh, wait, it says it rolls onto cans to keep them cold. I probably did, Lisa. I probably did. Wow. It says great fun for parties, which is true. We're having a party right here. Oh, it's like, oh, I didn't pinch the tip. Now there's air in the bottom, and we all know that's not good for condoms. Can somebody please find out if this is from Shark Tank? Because that would just make my day. I don't know that I would open the can and drink it. What is it? Hold on. What drink was it? Oh, the condom rolled up my dress. Oof. No, it's gin soda. I don't want gin soda. I think that's all I got. So maybe it will have to be gin soda. Um, no, I don't even want to drink that. I'm just gonna. Oh God, that was very close to being unacceptable. Um, Anyways, let's start watching some court before I get in any more trouble. Opening collectibles, showing hoo-ha, all those different kinds of things. Also, if you're just getting here, please make sure you've cocked in for your shift. Hit the like button. That includes you, Mikey. Even if you were just here for the Weight Watchers meeting, you still have to cock in for your shift. You don't get a choice. Okay, where is it? Oh, I remember. Um, Here we go. I thought there were some good hairstyles in this one that I might be able to emulate as well. So, okay, let's get watching. I'm gonna go get a different can of something to drink out of my candom. Look at all the foot tapping. Tappity tap tap tappity tap. And will it start? They can't sit there that long just waiting. Oh, they fucking can too. Look at that. Well, we're not gonna sit there for 12 minutes and 59 seconds waiting. I'll tell you that much. Travis County, Texas. That's right, Jay from Michigan. Travis County, Texas. Another part of the breadbasket of court or law tube. Plus, I love this judge that's coming up. I really appreciate her style, and I really, really appreciate. For fuck's sakes, it's a fucking. Okay, that's it.
You know
I'm walking away.
Like, whoopsie.
Your Honor, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Apologies. I
Good.
was about to send Travis County Sheriff's officers after you. Like, what?
Oh,
Shake him a little
you
bit.
know, today of all days, Your Honor, the email took a little longer to get here. The computer took a little longer to wake up. I am so sorry.
No, I just want to make sure you're all right.
Yes, I am.
All right, wonderful. Thank you for joining us again. We appreciate you.
It is my pleasure, Your Honor. Thank you.
Do we have with us a Gerardo Velasquez Delgado and a Josias Moises Guzman Lopez?
Tenemos con nosotros a Gerardo Velázquez Delgado y a Josías Guzmán López.
All right, thank you, gentlemen.
Bien, gracias, caballeros.
Ricardo, can you ask them whether you can hear them and they can hear you from that far back in the room, please, sir?
Absolutely. Los señores Velázquez y Guzmán, ¿sí me pueden escuchar? Necesito que contesten en voz alta porque parece ser que están muy atrás. ¿Sí me pueden escuchar? Sí. Muchas gracias.
You can hear them,
I
Ricardo?
can hear them. Yes, I asked them to be loud, Your Honor.
All right,
Because they're
wonderful.
not very close. Thank you.
Absolutely. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Tanisha Jeffers, and I'm going to be magistrating you all this morning.
Buenos días, damas y caballeros. Yo soy la juez Tanisha Jeffers y yo les voy a dar su instrucción de cargos esta mañana.
First, we're going to go over your general rights.
Primero, les voy a explicar sus derechos generales.
You have the right to remain silent.
Tienen el derecho de permanecer callados.
You are not required to make a statement.
No están obligados a decir nada.
Any statement you do make, however, can and will be used as evidence against you should your case proceed to trial.
Sin embargo, cualquier cosa que ustedes digan podrá y será utilizado como evidencia en su contra si su caso llega a tener un juicio.
You have the right to retain an attorney.
Tienen el derecho de contratar un abogado.
You have the right to have that attorney present during any interview with any peace officers or other attorneys who may represent the state.
Tienen el derecho de tener a su abogado presente durante cualquier entrevista o cuestionamiento por parte de la policía o la fiscalía.
You have the right to terminate an interview at any time.
Tienen el derecho de dar por terminada cualquier entrevista en cualquier momento.
If you are indigent and cannot afford an attorney, you have the right to request the appointment of an attorney.
Si se lo considera indigente y no tiene los medios para contratar un abogado, usted puede solicitar que se le asigne un abogado de oficio.
You have the right to an examining trial, which is a pre-hearing if you are charged with a felony.
Tendrá el derecho a un juicio examinatorio, que es una audiencia preliminar, si se le acusa de un delito grave.
You will be given a reasonable time and opportunity to consult with an attorney,
Se le dará el tiempo y la oportunidad razonable de consultar con un abogado
and you will be admitted to bail if allowed by law.
y la fianza se otorgará según marca la ley.
Do you have any questions, ladies and gentlemen, regarding your general rights?
¿Tendrán alguna pregunta, damas y caballeros, respecto a sus derechos generales?
And just like a regular condom, I'd like to point out it fits big ones and small ones, guys. Please remember that. Also, hi, KT, Denali Mike. Who else is new that's just shown up? I am in the business of destroying things today. No, we're watching some court. As usual, fucking starts with a goddamn interpreter. And I like the interpreter. I love the judge, but gosh, can I catch a break on these and not do an interpreter case for fucking once? No, I can't. Also, this now contains coffee. Sorry, gin drink. I don't want you. But I do want coffee. So I'll be drinking my favorite Mr. Brown Blue Mountain Blend iced coffee from Walmart. Thank you, Walmart. It's like $1 a can or something. And I'm going to tell you right now. Let's see how long it keeps it cold. Also, you got to shake these coffees, because they've got like sugar and stuff in it. So keep that in mind. Yeah. So let's keep going. Also, yeah, the judge did look like she was walking around in her bedroom, didn't she?
All right, thank you.
Bien,
Next,
gracias.
my apologies. Next, we're going to go over the 4 main ways to be released from custody.
Ahora les voy a explicar las 4 formas principales en que pueden ser liberados.
The first way is to post the full amount of your bail in cash or with the cashier's check.
La primera es depositando el monto total de su fianza en forma de efectivo o con cheque de cajero.
That is the full amount, not a percentage or a payment plan.
Y esa es la cantidad total, no es un porcentaje ni es un plan de pagos.
That money is kept on deposit with the sheriff's office until your case is resolved.
Ese dinero queda en depósito con la oficina del sheriff hasta que se resuelva su caso.
Once your case is resolved, those monies are returned to you.
Una vez que se resuelva su caso, esos dineros se le reembolsan a usted.
The second way to be released from custody is by hiring a bail bondsman.
La segunda forma en que pueden ser liberados es contratando a una afianzadora.
A bail bondsman will in general charge you 10 to 15% of the bond amount to obtain your release from jail.
Una afianzadora le va a cobrar en general entre el 10 y el 15% del monto de su fianza para lograr su liberación.
Any fee you pay a bondsman, however, is non-refundable.
Sin embargo, lo que usted le pague a la afianzadora no es reembolsable.
When you are back at the post, you will be given access to the different phone numbers of the different bail bondsmen, if that is what you desire.
Cuando regresen a los separos, se les dará acceso a diferentes números de diferentes afianzadoras, si eso es lo que usted desea.
The third way to be released from custody is by qualifying for personal bond.
La tercera forma en que pueden ser liberados es calificando para una fianza personal.
A personal bond is essentially your promise to return to court.
Una fianza personal es esencialmente su promesa de regresar al juzgado.
The fourth and final way to be released from custody is by hiring an attorney.
La cuarta y última forma en que pueden ser liberados es contratando un abogado.
An attorney can obtain either a surety bond or a personal bond on your behalf.
Un abogado podrá obtener para usted una fianza con una garantía o una fianza personal a nombre de usted.
Additionally, any fee you pay an attorney to get you released from custody will oftentimes go towards your total legal fees if you end up hiring that attorney to handle the rest of your case. Thank you. That way, you do not have to pay twice.
Okay, I'm noticing a problem already with the Candom is that it's got a bulbous bottom. Maybe it's because this can's too small. I don't know, but do you see it's not no, you can't see because okay. But basically it's not flat. It's not flat. The things I'm distracted about. I'm so interested to know about this.
Si lo hace de esa manera, el dinero que usted le paga al abogado para lograr su liberación muchas veces se utiliza para manejar el resto de su caso si termina contratando al abogado para ese efecto. De esa manera, no tendrá que pagar dos veces.
Regardless of how you get out of custody, make sure you return for all your court dates or a warrant will be issued for your arrest.
Sin importar de qué manera logra usted su liberación, asegúrese de comparecer en el juzgado todas las veces que le corresponda.
Do you have,
De otra manera, se emitirá una orden de aprehensión en su contra.
do you have any questions, ladies and gentlemen, regarding the four main ways to be released from custody?
¿Tendrán alguna pregunta, damas y caballeros, respecto a las 4 formas principales en que pueden ser liberados?
All right, thank you.
Bien, gracias.
Mr. Guzman Lopez and Mr. Velasquez Delgado, if you are non-United States citizens, you may request that your country's consular officers here in the United States be notified of your situation.
Señores Velázquez Delgado y Guzmán López, si ustedes no son ciudadanos de los Estados Unidos, ustedes pueden solicitar que se les avise a los oficiales consulares de sus países que ustedes se encuentran en la cárcel.
You may also communicate with your consular officer.
Ustedes también podrán comunicarse con su oficial consular.
A consular officer may be able to help you obtain legal representation, contact your family, and visit you in detention, among other things.
El oficial consular podrá ayudarle a conseguir representación legal, avisarle a su familia, visitarlo en la cárcel, entre otras cosas.
If you would like us to notify your consular officer, you can request this notification now.
Si usted desea que se le avise al oficial consular, usted puede hacer esta solicitud ahora mismo.
Mr. Guzman Lopez, what is your country of origin, sir?
Señor Guzmán López, ¿cuál es su país de origen, señor? Guatemala.
Would you like us to notify your consular officer for your native country of Guatemala?
¿Desea usted que se le avise al oficial consular de su país natal de Guatemala? En voz alta, señor. ¿Desea usted que se le avise al oficial consular de su país natal de Guatemala? Una vez más, por favor. No.
So ordered.
Así se ordena.
Mr. Velasquez Delgado, what is your country of origin, sir?
Señor Velázquez Delgado, ¿cuál es su país de origen, señor? Mexican.
Would you like for us to notify your consular officer for your native country of Mexico?
¿Desea usted que se le avise al oficial consular del país natal de usted, de México? Y no se escucha. ¿En voz más alta? Una vez más, señor, por favor. ¿Me podría decir primero, yo soy fulano de tal y luego la respuesta, por favor, para que el audio lo pesque?
Come on
No.
forward, sir. Mr. Velasquez Delgado, come on forward and take the empty chair.
Pase para adelante, señor Velázquez Delgado, a tomar el asiento vacío.
Thank you.
That was weird.
And Ricardo,
It
was
froze
that
up
a
and then
no?
echoed.
That
Sorry.
was a no, Your Honor, yes.
All right, thank you. Next, we're gonna go over your individual charge and bond amounts.
Ahora les voy a decir en forma individual de qué se les acusa y de cuánto es su fianza.
Also, welcome back, Mayor, and welcome, Beverly Bradford. Thank you for being here. Clocking for your shift, please. Mayor, could you find another Candom at the Walmart?
No. Come on forward, Mr. Velasquez Delgado. You're first.
No, señor Velázquez Delgado, pase al asiento de a mero adelante. Usted va primero.
Please take the empty chair, sir.
Por favor.
Also, yes, thank you for asking, Shane. The enchiladas came out okay. I'm gonna just admit a little bit of defeat because I was missing a seasoning. Funny, I don't remember all the court we watched yesterday, but I specifically remember joesdaily.com giving me the spice mixtures to make the HelloFresh spices. Once again, not a sponsor yet, but one day, maybe. They were pretty good though, Shane. They were pretty good for sure. I love cooking. I love hanging out in the kitchen, y'all. It does make it a lot harder with one screen only. Like I'm back to 2 screens and I really, it's helpful.
Tome el asiento vacío, señor.
There we go. All right, thank you. We can't hear you from back there.
Así está bien. Muchas gracias. Es que no se puede escuchar cuando está allá atrás.
Sir, you have been charged with a Class B misdemeanor driving while intoxicated.
Señora, usted se le acusa de un delito menor de clase B por manejar en estado de ebriedad.
The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 6 months in the county jail and a $2,000 fine.
El rango de castigo por este tipo de delitos en el estado de Texas es hasta 6 meses en cárcel de condado y $2,000 de multa.
That bond has been set at $3,500.
Esa fianza se fijó en $3,500.
Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta, señor, respecto a su cargo o al monto de su fianza?
Puedo pagar la fianza y salgo.
Also, hi, T-Rex and Mike. Both of you, welcome. This is our, I guess, interpreter case of the day. We always have fucking one, it seems.
¿Puedo pagar la fianza y qué más, perdón?
Y me dejan libre.
If I pay my bond, will I be released?
Sure, yes, but it's not necessary. Pretrial Services has determined that you have qualified for personal bond, so you will be processed for release within the next 4 to 6 hours.
Sí, así sería, mas no es necesario porque servicios preliminares lo ha aprobado usted para una fianza personal. Eso quiere decir que será procesado para su liberación en las próximas 4 a 6 horas.
Do you have any questions about that process, sir?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta sobre ese proceso, señor?
No, pues está bien, gracias.
No, that's fine, thank you.
You're very welcome.
De nada.
Are you requesting a court-appointed attorney this morning, sir, to help you with this case?
¿Solicita usted esta mañana un abogado de oficio para que le ayude con su caso, señor?
Pues sí lo ocupo.
Yes, I need one.
All right, so order.
Bien, así se ordena.
Uber in the future, sir. Take care of yourself.
Uber en el futuro, señor, con cuidado.
Ok, gracias.
Okay, thank you.
You're very welcome.
De nada, señor.
Mr. Guzman Lopez, please come forward and take the empty chair.
And again, here we have, it's so funny, the vast differences between different jurisdictions and what they give for different things. God, I caught both of them at a bad angle, hey? Look at their eyes. They're like, whatever. Anyways, also y'all missed me, who just got here, putting on the Candom. Here, I'll do one last little shot of the back of this package, which is just like 1990s gold. Practice safe sips, use a Candom. I'm loving it. We're not going to talk about how this is probably a collectible that I've just ruined.
Chair.
Señor Guzmán López, por favor, pase adelante para tomar el asiento vacío.
I will just say though, sort of like getting in the way with my mouth. Yeah. They're still there, Sashina? Oh my God. We should get custom KCC condoms.
So you have been charged with a Class A misdemeanor, assault causing bodily injury.
Señora, usted se le acusa de un delito menor de clase A por una agresión que ha causado una lesión corporal.
The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine.
I'm sorry, but how on brand would that be for me as like my first merch? Oh, one day. One day, guys. One day I'll get there.
El rango de castigo por ese tipo de delitos en el estado de Texas es hasta 1 año en cárcel de condado y $4,000 de multa.
That bond has been set at $6,000 plus no contact with the alleged victim.
Su fianza se fijó en $6,000, además de ningún contacto con la supuesta víctima.
In addition to that, sir, you also have an ICE detainer at this time.
Además de eso, señor, el Servicio de Inmigración y Control de Aduanas lo está deteniendo.
Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta, señor, respecto a su cargo o al monto de su fianza?
Hi, I'm Melanie. Thanks for being here. Did you need me to get Mayor Wrench McNome, the official Walmart greeter, to help you at Walmart waiting for your order? Would you like that? Because we can do that. Mayor, can you help Melanie with her Walmart order, please?
Can I pay? Can I pay and be released? I already have an attorney.
Well, once you pay that attorney to lift the hold on this bond, you would be transferred to the immigration detention facility at Parasol in San Antonio. And at that point, you will need to make an immigration bond with that attorney or hire someone different.
Bueno, una vez que su abogado le levante la fianza o le ponga la fianza a usted, no será liberado, sino entregado a las autoridades migratorias, lo trasladarán a inmigración en Pearsall y allá tendrá que poner usted una fianza de migración, ya sea con su propio abogado o con otro abogado de inmigración que usted contrate.
Do you have any questions about that process, sir?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta sobre ese proceso, señor? So I won't be released from here if I pay my bond, but transfer to Pearsall?
Correct. And then you'll have to make an immigration bond from Pearsall.
Eso es correcto. Y luego de Pearsall tiene que usted que poner una fianza con inmigración.
With the attorney you've already hired or another immigration attorney.
Ya sea con el abogado que usted ya contrató o con otro abogado que sea de inmigración.
Okay, ¿está bien?
¿Está bien?
Okay. Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, sir, to help you with this case?
Bien, solicita usted que le asigne un abogado de oficio esta mañana, señor, para que le ayude con sus casos.
No, ya tengo abogado, mi abogado ya está trabajando.
No, I already have an attorney and he's already working on it.
All right. Take care of yourself, sir.
Bien, con cuidado, señor.
All right. Ricardo, thank you for your service again this morning, sir. We appreciate you.
It is my pleasure as always, Your Honor. Thank you. And I wish you.
Okay, shit. First of all, I believe the judge has more cleavage than I do today, which is saying something. Although she's being a little demure about it with her exclamation mark, moo moo. Oh, Melanie, I know you can't get blunt papers at Walmart. And they sell vibrators? What, like the shitty ones up in where the condoms are? Those aren't real vibrators. Let's be realistic. But I feel what you're saying. You know, I actually use a new brand of rolling papers called... Oh, you did, Tin Man. You're right about that. Sorry, and I'm just thinking I can get a list. I'll get a list here in a minute. I don't know where to put it, right? But the rolling papers that I use now are called Blazy Susans. Elazzy Susans, and they're pink, and they're pretty cool. Put it in the Discord. Put it in. Put it in. I will. Rizlas are good. I mean, is that what I have right here? Oh, like most grocery stores will have like zigzag silvers or whatever, and that's what I have here. But Rizlas are good. Blazy Susan, the tips, yeah. But I have them where it comes in the pack, Courtney. So it's got like the tips and the rollies, which I like. And I always do king size and a quarter. That's why oh, of course, Amazon sells vibrators, Beverly. Amazon sells some pretty fun stuff, okay? Um, because I don't have to display it, you know. You have to like click a couple times to get through to that part of Amazon, by the way. Pink Q-tips for dabbing? What do you mean dabbing with a Q-tip? My brain thinks you mean dabbing like as in weird or as in weed. Yeah, raw is very popular here too. I mean, but cleaning up after the dab. Cleaning what up after the dab with a Q-tip? I'm perplexed. I've done thousands of dabs in my life, and I've never, ever, ever cleaned up after one. You're talking about cleaning the banger? Okay. Well, I guess when I have an e-nail and it sits on there at 710 degrees and burns off anything that's on there, there's nothing left. I've never had to clean the fucking banger ever. Now, the bong, yeah, like, or the dab rig for sure. And I have a special, like, cleaner for that. But no. I guess that's because, again, it literally always has a 700-degree element attached to it, so you don't touch it. So, Mayor, when you use a dab is, yeah, and torches are just, I'm sorry, Melanie, come on now, get your fucking self an email, please. I can't sit in my living room and grab a torch and heat up a dab rig like that. That's just heathenistic. I think I have two emails actually. They're very cheap. But anyway, so a dab mare is using a concentrate. You use a little stick, which is you pick up the shatter or oil or like concentrate with it. Then what you do, here's a good tip: heat the dab rig or heat the tool first by circling it around your e-nail once you get it. And then you can pick up however much shatter you want a lot faster or a lot easier because it's warm, so it'll just pick it right up. That's barbaric. That's what I meant. And then this, in my case, the electronic nail is attached to what looks like the bowl of a regular bong. Hello, Heather. Welcome. And in that bong, or there, you like sort of move around the stick. What is that called? I know. Mine is a banger on the end of the stick. But anyway, so you move it around as you're inhaling into the bong, which has water in it that comes through. And then to clear it, in a way, you put the banger on top to cover it, and then you remove it to sort of clear the chamber. You have to be very careful when you use dab rigs and stuff like that because they literally get to like hundreds of degrees. So the standard thing is it does sound complicated when I say it. I don't think I fucked it up. I believe that's actually the way it is. But when you so when I would give people dabs in my house, I didn't let them touch the dab rig because it's at fucking 700 degrees and people burn themselves quite a bit. Especially if you smoke a lot of weed out of a bong where you'd use a lighter and then you would like pull out the bowl basically. If you do that on a dab rig, you're going to fuck your hand up. So yeah, that's what it is. Also, Courtney, I really thought you meant like for when you've created like shatter or when you've created rosin, but and like cleaning it up off there. Um, so I've never used like a Q-tip for cleaning a bong like that. I always use Epsom salts and isopropyl alcohol and thyme. So there's that. Uh, Also, if you're using shatter, here's my last sort of tip about, I guess so, Courtney. I don't know. I'll tell you something. There's a beautiful, beautiful loveliness to doing a dab without the sound from a torch. It also feels a little bit fucking methy, you know? I'm just gonna say it. So it's a bit methy. And I get it, but it's just not my style for in my living room, which is where the fucking dab rig is. So, um, Colin, thank you for being here. 4-hour enchiladas were so good. Hashtag not a sponsor yet. HelloFresh. Mike, you misheard me. I said methy, methy. Oh, it's a HUNDP, a huge fire hazard, Courtney. Huge fire hazard. But like, so was my fucking volcano in a way. But I left that on for 10 years, literally. For 10 years, that volcano vaporizer did me so solid. You know, that's the one thing my ex-husband wanted in our divorce really badly. Really bad. Anyways, let's continue on. We're watching some Bond Court. We finally just finished with this interpreter case. You still have a volcano sitting in the cabinet, Courtney? Oh. That's how I've done DMT before. With a tiny bed of volcano poop, which is what I call the weed after you run it through a volcano. I mean, some people will do stuff with it, but I call it poop. And but it's actually perfect for DMT bed, a bed for DMT. Yeah, we thought this was a cooking channel. Yeah, right. It is a little bit. It's an everything channel. And again, Mayor, like it's yeah, DMT in a vape cart. I actually, T-Rex, I'm going to tell you something. When I did DMT, it was very hard to get. And if somebody had approached me and said, I have it in a fucking vape cart, I wouldn't believe them, to be honest. I wouldn't have back in that day. Like most of the best stuff comes in a little baggie. But DMT, I wanted to try because the short high, it lasts for like 5 minutes and then you're fucking done. So, that's sort of my style. I don't like to be out of capacity or out of commission for a long period of time. Like acid, no thanks. No, I don't need that. No. One day we'll talk about my DMT trip. In fact, I have a video of me doing my DMT trip. I videotaped the whole thing. And I like tracked my heart rate. Oh, I was in a weird place. But I should try and find that video. Maybe we'll do that as like a, I don't know. Definitely can't do that on OF, but we'll see. Well, Mike, you don't want X. You would want MDMA because ecstasy is just adulterated MDMA, usually with speed or like just Drano. What? PCC, cooking and watching court, Margarita Mondays, manslaughter, Taco Tuesday with traffic violation. No, I like that. I like that. Yeah. MDMA goes like this. The first time anybody does MDMA, they have a very lovely sexual experience for the most part. It's pretty cool. Almost everybody really enjoys their first time doing MDMA. And then the second time doing MDMA, most people try and replicate the first time that they did MDMA, which is very difficult. And it ends up in a night-long discussion where people cry. That's usually the second MDMA experience. Now, please keep in mind that's different than ecstasy, which is laced with like speed. So while you're feeling lovey, you're also wanting to dance. Pure MDMA, no, that's not how that works. Like you're shocked giving out. I'm not giving out any advice. This is absolutely not advice. Not advice whatsoever, William. You know that. I just have read a lot of books. I'm sure that's it. I read these things. No, but seriously, yeah. All fine, Colin. We're actually almost done that. I'm going back to court, but not a problem. I understand. And please keep in mind, we are not promoting drug use, just drug safety. And we all know my political stance on that, which is legalize, make them and sell them through the government and charge a fuck ton for it.
Again this morning, sir, we appreciate you.
It is my pleasure as always, Your Honor. Thank you. And I wish you a wonderful weekend.
You as well. You as
Thank
well.
you so much. It's been a week, right?
It's been a long week.
Thank you, Your Honor. It's always good to see you.
You too.
Take care.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience as we allowed all of our Spanish speakers to get their questions answered. Next, we're going to go over your individual charge and bond amounts. Ladies first. So I have Daisy Villanueva. Please come forward and take the empty chair, madam. You have been charged with a class.
Okay, what has she been charged with, ladies and gentlemen? Let's go ahead and guess what this lady has been charged with. I'm going to redo my hair so that we match her style, because that's part of our game. Have I ever vaped flower? Yes, Lisa. Yes, sorry, and I don't mean to laugh. The volcano vaporizer I was talking about earlier is indeed an herb or flower vapor. Okay, hold on. I gotta be careful here. Is an herb vaporizer. It's the top of the line one you can basically get. It costs like $700 or $800 like 15 years ago when I bought it. So, that's the entire point of the vaporizer for flower, is that it will reduce the amount of flower that you smoke. But the problem with using a vape for flower is that on the go, it's not very practical. At least for me, you need a lot more. Like you have to carry around ground up weed or like ready to go flower to put in it and change it. The reason concentrates are so great in pens is because they're concentrated and so they go very far. You don't have to change them a lot. When you now a volcano vaporizer on the other hand is extremely stationary. It's a plug-in large unit that fills up a big bag of the vapor. So it's something that you're going to be doing at home for the most part, although I do know people that have kept them in their cars when we went camping. But so to me, on the go vapes, it's not practical for flower. But for if anybody wanted flower vape for their house, that's the one I would recommend. There are lots of other ones that are good, but for me, the size of it is prohibitive to making it worthwhile. And I really like the volcano like setup. I love having the volcano bag to like tote around with me, and it's like its own little vaporizer, you know? I didn't see that, Mayor, but somebody could send me a picture in the Discord and um I will look at it and tell you what it is if I know. I mean, I used to manage a dispensary, so I sold a lot of vapes and a lot of but not the high-end ones. I mean, most people aren't buying them. But it is a lot better for you than smoking the marijuanas in a joint like I am right now. But again, it's like Setting it up. Cleaning the volcano. I'm a fucking expert on cleaning a volcano, by the way. 100p expert. Can take that thing apart and put it back together like some of those girls you see doing with guns. Oh, pew-pews.
Be misdemeanor, driving while intoxicated. The range of punishment on
Also,
type of
we didn't
offense
guess
in
she
the
was
state of
driving while
Texas
intoxicated.
is up to 6 months in the county jail and a $2,000 fine. That bond has been set at $3,500. Do you have any questions, Ms. Villanueva, regarding your charge or bond amount? You have to speak into the mic or I can't hear you.
No easy valve, Courtney.
Right, so your issue to me this morning is, that I think that, let you get released today.
Yes, it appears that pretrial services has granted you personal bond this morning, Ms. Villanueva, so you will be processed for release within the next 4 to 6 hours. Do you have any questions about that process? Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
Yes,
All right, so ordered. Uber in the future, madam. Take care of yourself.
thank you.
Next, we have Letitia Ford. Ms. Ford, you have been charged with a Class B misdemeanor.
Okay, let's actually pick this time. It's a Class A misdemeanor, so is Lisa guessing trespassing for her? I don't know what she guess. I think DUI again. I'm thinking DUI. Also, let me fix my hair. Shoplifting, I'm seeing. Okay. Mayor might know, working at Walmart.
Misdemeanor, driving while intoxicated as well. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 6 months in the county jail and a $2,000 fine. That bond was set at $5,000 plus a TSES alcohol class. Do you have any questions, madam, regarding your charge or bond amount?
No, Your Honor, did I qualify for personal bond?
Yes, it does appear that pretrial services has granted you personal bond as well. So you too will be processed for release within the next 4 to 6 hours. Do you have any questions about that process, Ms. Ford?
No, Your Honor, you did say I was in your training.
I was about to ask that. Would you like for me to appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
Yes, please.
All right, so ordered. You have any other questions for me, madam?
You said in addition to the bond, there was training or classes.
An alcohol class. All right,
No other questions.
all right. Uber in a few.
Is an alcohol class like where they teach you to drink? I'm feeling no, but maybe. Also, yeah, I've heard of a Puffco. Mayor, look at you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody who spends time here with me. It's fine, Lisa. We marked it on the attendance sheet that you ducked out. It's fine though.
Future madam, take care of yourself. You're welcome. Next, we have Jennifer Foley. Come on forward and take the empty chair, madam. You have been charged with a Class A misdemeanor, assault causing bodily injury. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. That bond has been set at $5,000 plus a TSES family violence class. Do you have any questions, madam, regarding your charge or bond amount? Are you asking me if you qualify for personal bond?
Yes.
All right, yes, so in order to qualify for personal bond on a misdemeanor assault here in Travis County, the alleged victim must provide what's called a victim input statement, saying they are not in fear, do not feel threatened, and want you released from jail. They tried to reach out to Mr. Cervantes, but they couldn't get an answer. So let me tell you how to make this faster for you. You're going to be given access to the phone now that you've seen me. The number for pretrial services is going to be posted on the phone you're using. You call Mr. Cervantes or have a family member or a friend, call him, give him that number for pretrial services, have him provide the victim input statement. If that can happen this morning, then you'll qualify for personal bond on this case and be released within the next 4 to 6 hours. Do you have any questions about that process, ma'am?
No, ma'am, thank you.
All right. Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so ordered. Take care of yourself, Ms. Foley. Next, we have Armani Harper. Ms. Harper, you've been charged with a state jail felony theft of property. The range of punishment on that type of offense
Was it Armani that she stole? That would be a little ironic. She'd be like, my name's on it. It says my name. That's my name. It's my bag. Or whatever Armani sells. All I can think of is cologne. That's the only Armani. Oh no, wait, they have t-shirts, right? Dang, Vicky, winning at slots, ladies. Shirts, they have shirts. Okay. Still not worth going to jail for, I'll tell you that much. Beverly, you gotta switch the I and the E for heist.
in the state of Texas is a minimum of 6 months to a maximum of 2 years in a state jail facility and a $10,000 fine. That bond was set at $7,500. Do you have any questions, madam, regarding your charge or bond amount?
No.
All right. Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Harper, I do know for purposes of the record, you have very limited criminal history. You're also very young, so you probably will qualify for personal bond, but they couldn't verify any of your references. So who is Mr. Matthews to you?
Mr. or Mrs. It should be Mrs.
Oh, Early Matthews is a woman?
Erlene,
Erlene, okay. Who is that to you?
my grandmother.
Grandma. Is her number 5512?
No, Judge, it's not. No, it's not.
Pretrial services couldn't get in contact with either one of those individuals. So I'm gonna give you the same advice I gave the young lady earlier. You're gonna be given access to the phone now that you've seen me. The number for pretrial services is posted on that phone. Call Mr. Johnson or call Miss Matthews or both. Give them that number for pretrial services. Make sure they know what your address and phone number is. And if they don't, they write it down. They need to call that number, provide the reference, verifying your address and phone number. And if you can do that, then you will qualify for personal bond this morning and be released within the next 4 to 6 hours. Do you have any questions about that process, madam?
No.
All right. Take care of yourself, madam. Next, we have Gabriela Salomon.
Okay, Gabriella, up to the stage next, please. Let's see. I want to see what she looks
Probably
like,
not
and then
pronouncing
we'll
your last name
decide.
correctly.
We're gonna do her in.
Oh, okay. All right, no problem. Sorry. Then next we have Demetra Duval. Ms. Duval,
Did she say Mr.? Because I don't think that's a Mr. What is this person right here being charged with today, guys? Let's go ahead. Let's make a guess. I'm saying theft. That's what my guess is. What do you think? Also, there's 24 of you here. That means there's probably some new people. Make sure that you've clocked in for your shift by hitting the like button. It's super helpful for me and YouTube, Daddy. You know we have a bad relationship, so I really appreciate it. I'm seeing some DV, I think, criminal trespass, possession of drug paraphernalia. Okay. Is anybody going to guess a DUI? Stalking, Sashina. Ooh. Out in left field. Courtney's CA. We hope not. We hope not. Also, Mike, I heard that you're working on a exam. No cheating. There's DUI from Beverly. Sashina always gets stalking. Well, let's see. Let's see.
Duval, you've been charged with a Class B misdemeanor obstruction of a highway. The range of punishment.
Obstruction of a hallway? What? What? No, that's not what they said. No, no, no. No, no. No, no, no. Oh, a highway. That's much less fun.
Duval. Ms. Duval, you've been charged with a Class B misdemeanor obstruction of a highway. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 6 months in the county jail and a $2,000 fine. That bond has been set at $3,500. Do you have any questions, madam, regarding your charge or bond amount? Ma'am?
That's one lawyer.
Oh, absolutely. So ordered. You have any other questions for me?
So I'm not ready for personal.
No, pretrial services is saying you have a lengthy history and then they were unable to verify your references as well. So I'm gonna give you the same advice. Call Mr. Veal, I think that's the name, and get him to provide that reference and you may be able to qualify this morning. Okay? All right. Thank you, madam. Take care of yourself. Next, we have Miranda Sierra. Miss Sierra, you've been charged with what is this? First degree.
What is it? First degree what? First of all, Miranda looks sketchy AF. I'm going with Courtney's guess on this. Third degree cruelty to children. That's what I'm going with. What do we think, guys? What do we think? Melanie, I'm glad you're back. Welcome back. She looks like, did we hear what the judge said there? She's like, what on earth? Oh, arson, trafficking, drug offense. What else have you got, guys? Lay it on me. Drug possession, drug paraphernalia. You guys, well, maybe the stripes aren't doing her very much, but I'm not feeling drugs on this one. And maybe I'm going to be wrong. Maybe I'm just wrong. But I'm getting that cruelty to children vibe, unfortunately. Child endangerment, maybe. Yeah. Crystal, full away. Crystal, been thinking about you. Hope you're doing well, friend. We are just in bond court in Travis County. We're guessing what the lady on the screen right now is here for. We've got a lot of guesses, so put yours down in the chat. Let us know what it is, what you think. Obstruction of a highway. Boating while intoxicated, Sachina. I love it. I love it. I love it. We could call that the Kevin O'Leary's wife crime. Okay, let's see.
Degree felony, misappropriation of financial property or fiduciary duty. That's a long one. The range of punishment on that type of duty. Charged with what is this? First degree felony, misappropriation of financial property or fiduciary duty. That's a long one. The range of punishment on that type of offense.
Oh my God. Oh my God, the judge. Oh, well, it's not just theft. That's more like almost embezzlement or something where she was at her work fucking around with their funds, I think. And I imagine that would be like, or maybe she's actually what's happened recently around where I live is people that are in charge of school funds, like, might, misappropriate those funds to a treasurer of a nonprofit, and then all the funds are somehow missing, the banking's not quite right, and then they fucking hire a accounting firm to do the books and check, and like she may have been a personal care attendant and misappropriated debit card, perhaps. I mean, I'm literally just guessing here. But as usual, crimes are so vast, we can't always guess.
In the state of Texas is a minimum of 5 years to a maximum of 99 years or life in prison and a $10,000 fine. That case.
Hold on. Did we not hear about some DUIs that are like 3 years max? Did they just say 99 years? Okay.
This is out of the 403rd District Court, Judge Mueller, and she has set that bond at $40,000. Do you have any questions, madam, regarding your charge or bond amount? You have to talk into the mic or I can't hear you. Sorry.
I just wondered if I qualified for a personal loan.
Oh, no, ma'am. Yeah, you have to go and talk to Judge Mueller. Do you already have an attorney on this case working this for you?
No, I don't.
Ma'am?
No, I do not.
Oh, you haven't been going to court already?
No,
Oh, okay. Well, are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning?
yes,
All right, so ordered. Yeah, court appointed counsel will be out to see you in the next couple days. You just need to let him know. Again, your history is very limited, so he'll be able to get you a personal bond free of charge, but it's gonna take him a couple days to get to you because it's Friday morning and he's being appointed. Okay? In the alternative, the going rate to get out of jail in Travis County right now is 5 to 10% of the bond amount. In your case, that works out to be anywhere between $2,000 and $4,000 to any attorney or ombudsman of your choice. They do work 24 hours a day if you want to hire someone and not wait the 1 to 2 days for the court appointed counsel to come and see you. But yeah, that's your alternative as well.
Jail has not been kind to her. Maybe karma's not being kind to her. But also, fuck. I just forgot what I was gonna say. The judge thought she was already going to court over it. This whole scene is weird. The girl's not even looking at her. She's like looking off to the side. I know, Beverly, great lesson. Don't steal money from people. It's a great lesson to learn, right? MB. Uh-oh. Oh no, MB's husband listened on the way home. He asked if I was a lawyer. Oh, lesson. And then called us a bunch of pies. Yeah, well, we are. You got that one right. But yeah, obviously not a lawyer. I barely graduated high school. Although I did actually once, um, after like COVID, I applied for like to go to university. I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking apply for university. And with like a law, like an online program, and then with a direction at law. And then I got accepted to that. And I was like, oh wow, okay, yeah, maybe I can't do that. I just prefer talking about court on the internet. And Canadian law is so different and so much more boring in some ways than the US justice system, which I find have a weird love affair with, being honest. So, although kudos to all the lawyers out there, it's hard work.
All right, madam. You have any other questions for me? All right, take care of yourself. Next, we have Ethan Bragg. Mr. Bragg, you've been charged with a Class A.
Class A misdemeanor of having fleek eyebrows. No, I can only see one part of his eyebrow. I'm gonna say this is a DUI again. I know, MB. And listen, I play a lawyer on TV, I guess I would say. Like when people ask me about like what, because sometimes I do sound like I know what I'm talking about. It's odd, but I do. And for some reason, the way my brain works is absorbing certain different things. And for some reason, like online court just gets absorbed into my brain properly. So I can regurgitate a lot of like the words, you know. Mike says molestation of foreign objects in the commission of a felony. Courtney's an herbalist. Oh, I made a cannabis resume once in which I turned I'll actually look for it because I basically turned, it wasn't for me, it was for somebody else, but I turned all the skills that are like illegal into like really good titles for real jobs. And it was a good resume. And yeah, Lisa, you are. If you use edibles, if you consume the THC, they sort of think you're a pothead. But you know what? I don't like the negative connotation that's associated with pothead. Up until, I don't know, 5 or 6 years ago, I used pot all the time, but never told anybody about it. And I feel bad because, like, even my best friend, my girlfriend, she used to be my employee first. And then we started hanging out, and she was like, "Ah, wow, you smoke a lot of pot." And I'm like, yeah, well, I mean, like, you've never seen me not stoned. And she was like, what do you mean? What about at work? And I was like, no, yeah, I was always stoned there too. Like that's just the way it was. And she had no clue. Um, even though I was doing like a super busy job. Like it doesn't affect everybody in the same way. Some people use it truly as medicine. Like for me and my ADHD, it helps. So, um, my main issue with pot is that I can't get enough of it usually. If I had, I would probably not do any other drugs ever. I'm trying to think of the logistics of this. If I just had a lot of pot, good quality pot. But I don't do other drugs that much anyways. I'm talking about mostly like my medicine, my ADHD meds. Um, and agree, MB, I don't think kids should use it. I didn't start smoking pot until after I was 18 years old. Sounds hard to believe. It's true. I was a fucking loser in school. One time, my boyfriend and I were walking me we were like 14, and we're walking me to from his house to my house. And he was like, uh, that's so weird that somebody would leave a bag of broccoli on the ground. And I was like, what? What are you talking about? And he was like, there's a bag of broccoli back there. And I was like, no, that doesn't make sense. But of course, being me, I walked back there, and it was like probably, now that I think about it, like 2 ounces of wheat in a bag. And immediately I was like, oh, yeah, I know we don't smoke this, but this is worth money. See, I've always got an eye out for $1. So we took it, and then I sold it to somebody. I did not get a good deal for that. They did. I didn't. But I just knew it was valuable at that point. I didn't even smoke any of it. Now I totally regret that. I'm like, God damn it. You sold that to him for like $50 for like 2 ounces of wheat, which is so cheap. So cheap.
A misdemeanor unlawful carrying of a weapon, the range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. That bond has been set at $5,000 plus no possession of a firearm. You also, sir, have a Class B misdemeanor driving while intoxicated, where the range of punishment is up to 6 months in the county jail and a $2,000 fine. That bond has been set at $3,500. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charges or bond amounts?
Yes, ma'am. Do I qualify for personal bond?
Yes, it appears that pretrial services is granting you personal bond this morning, so you too will be processed for release within the next 4 to 6 hours. Do you have any questions about that process, sir?
No, ma'am.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, sir, to help you with this case?
Yes, ma'am.
So ordered. Take care of yourself, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Next, we have
Thank
Evan
you.
Martinez. Mr. Martinez,
Oh, Mr. Martinez, did you hear that sigh? Mr. Martinez. Lisa Figueroa, the ratio of your edibles, if they have CBD in them, will be prominently displayed, likely on the front of the package, especially if they're regulated and you bought them from uh, a store. So you'll see on this package here, it says THC and then CBD percentages. You can't really see it, but anyway, so sometimes it'll have like literally a ratio. It'll say 1.1 or what is that? I just say dot dots. But if they don't, then might give you a milligram per gram. So for example, this one had 312 milligrams per gram of THC, but only 0.8 milligrams of CBD, which is nominal. There's no CBD in here. You would not call that a CBD type of weed. But if you take a picture of the package, Lisa, and then pop it, oh, it's 20-1, but 20 which side? 20 THC or 20 CBD? And that's the important part there. If you want to take a picture of it and post in the Discord, I'll look at it later and let you know. Melanie, I've already told you, you have to use CBD as a little refresher. And we can't turn the noobs off of low doses. That's a rule here too. It's called a colon. Is that what it is? Thank you, T-Rex. So it goes CBD, then THC. Okay, so it's 20 CBD to 1 THC, which means if you're feeling good, you react very well to CBD. You shouldn't really be having any THC psychoactivity effects at that level. Not in a bad way. If it works, that's perfect. You don't need any more, but that is exceedingly low THC to high CBD, which is great for pain. It's great for sleep, but not for a high THC user. They would, like Melanie say, scream and run the other way.
Looks like you're on probation out of 2 counties. So your first charge is a motion to revoke out of Hayes County. They have set that bond at $5,000 cash or surety, but I have removed the cash or surety condition to allow you to post bond out of Travis County and not have to wait to 10 days in jail for Hayes County to pick you up. You also, sir, have a motion to revoke your probation pending in Travis County out of the 403rd District Court, Judge Mueller. It is a no bond. What that means for you is you must have a hearing in front of Judge Mueller within the next 5 to 7 days so she can determine if she's going to set a bond. I do note, however, for purposes of the record, that you are on a deferred adjudication. What that means for you is that at any time you can hire counsel of your choice to approach Judge Mueller about setting that bond and being released without you having to wait the 5 to 7 days in jail. Do you have any questions about that process, sir? Yes, sir, absolutely. So ordered. You have any other questions for me? If you don't talk into the mic, I can't hear you. I'm so sorry.
I'm not gonna get the court attorney number. I'm trying to call you today.
So we've appointed someone. I've appointed someone to you this morning. He'll be.
No, Lisa, please understand what I'm saying. If you get relief from something, if you find it effective, 20 to 1 is perfect. Okay. You can literally have people get effect from just CBD without THC. It's not as common, but absolutely. So don't discount something just because of the ratio or because of that. No relief taking 3 of them. Now listen, if you're finding that you're not getting relief, first of all, you could take the entire package of that and I wouldn't be worried about you because of the CBD to THC ratio, just so you know. There's no concern there. She can take more. I would keep those on hand. I would probably go ask for a 1-to-1 ratio. And if that still doesn't work, Lisa, then you'll probably just need to go to THC on its own and then start low dose from there. And then we'll work up from there. But, you wouldn't be though, Lisa. You think you would be. But what I'm saying is what I know based on the CBD to THC percentage in there is that you're fine taking a few of them. And if you're not finding effect, go for 1-to-1, ask them for that. And then if that doesn't work, then we'll switch. You go right to the THC only and use it. And each time you start a new dose level, you have to adjust it. So peanut butter bombs are only THC, no CBD, no pain effect. So Lisa, you have to be very careful with edibles because THC, in order to be psychoactive and also effective in most of its methods, needs to be decarboxylated, which means heated to a certain temperature. That releases and activates the THC. Otherwise, you don't have it activated. So a lot of the times, if people are dumb, they don't make edibles properly because they don't actually decarboxylate or activate the THC. Secondly, unscrupulous. Yeah, Lisa, I know they have 10-to-1 and 5-to-1. I think she can go to a 1-to-1 and see how that feels. But anyways, so what I mean is like, it's very important to know who's actually making the edibles because especially you're saying a peanut butter bomb, that to me brings to mind like a handmade sort of peanut butter ball or cluster. Is that what it is? Because that, again, while sounding homemade and cool, really depends on the person that's processing it to know where to decarboxylate it to and then extract that THC into a format that can then be put into the edible. Like, edibles aren't actually easy to make and dose very well. So I often say it's difficult. Again, that's why a tincture can be better sometimes than an edible, because you're sort of dosing based on a dropper level. 1 milligram THC and 10 milligram THC, nothing in between. Okay, but Lisa, you can cut it up, honey. So if you get a 10 milligram one, you cut it into 10 pieces. Each one of those is 1 milligram. So, I mean, again, when it's medicine, you're not eating it for eating. And that's why sometimes I actually had this pitch for a company to make edibles that looked like vegetables so that kids didn't want to eat them. But yeah, talk to your dispensary about it. I think, it's so individualized, and then also strain and whatever specific. I know they're so small, Lisa. So then what I would ask them is, because if you want the edible feel, if you buy a tincture, you're going to go ahead and be able to take your own dose, and it's going to give you the same effect, an edible effect. So a tincture can be either alcohol-based or oil-based. I've said this before. Please be careful of grapeseed oil. It goes rancid fast, so you're really going to want to look at when the expiry date is. If they don't have one, I would question that. But yeah, I think a tincture is honestly one of the best ways to take edibles if you know your dose, because the bottle will tell you how much is in that bottle, and then you know how much is in each dropper, and it's quite easy to dose. You get very similar effects, and you're not enticed to eat a whole caramel or a whole peanut butter ball because it's delicious. Sometimes I wish they sort of separated those things out, because while it's great to have delicious tasting drugs, like, it's not actually a great idea for when you get real stoned and all the candy you have is laced with weed. Hi, Tommy V and MI. Club Vape, yes, baby, that's where we are. How are you doing? You been posting lately? Guys, if you're not subbed to Tommy V and MI, well, that's a bad problem. Yeah, Club Vape. I would call it Club Vape around here, not Club anything else.
Be out to see you in 1 to 2 days. Okay?
All right, thank you.
You're very welcome, sir. Take care of yourself. All right. Next we have Rick Livesay. I'm probably not pronouncing that correctly. How do you pronounce your last name, sir? Is it Mr. Livesay?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So you've been charged with a Class A misdemeanor driving while intoxicated. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. That bond has been set at $5,000 plus an ignition interlock device. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount? All right. Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case? I'm sorry. If you don't speak into the mic, I can't hear you. Oh, she's working on you an attorney. All right. So, sir?
I haven't been in contact with her yet.
Okay, no problem. You're going to be given access to the phone to call her now that you've seen me. Okay. But, if you can have an attorney get on the case to post bond on you, you will get out. It's just that they didn't have any references for you. And they say you don't live in Texas. Do you not live in Texas? Sir?
were you, asking to appoint attorney?
Say that one more time. I cannot hear you. I apologize.
Were you asking me to appoint attorney? You to
Yes.
appoint an attorney for me?
Yes. Would you like for me to appoint someone to help you this morning, sir?
I guess so, yeah.
All right, so ordered. All right, well, we're in the future, Mr. Livesay. Take care of yourself, sir.
All right, you want to-
Yes, sir. Next, we have Jacob Izagui. Am I pronouncing your last name correctly?
Pronounce it Zowie.
Zowie. Okay, my apologies. So you have been charged with an out-of-county misdemeanor from Bell County. They have set that bond at $1,000. And then you have a Class A misdemeanor unlawful carrying of a weapon in Travis County, where the range of punishment is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. And they have set that bond at $5,000 plus no possession of a firearm. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
I have a question. What is an attorney?
What? Did he just say, what is an attorney? Did he say, what is a fucking attorney?
The question is what?
What is an attorney?
Regarding your charge or bond amount?
I have a question. What is an attorney?
The question is what?
What is an attorney?
What is an attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
You know, abogado, that's the person that goes to court and represents.
Oh, that's a first. That's a fucking first. And again, if I was good at editing videos, this would make a great video. What the fuck is going on here? Look at her face. We gotta watch her face again. She's like, sir.
Plus no possession of a firearm. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
I have a question. What is an attorney?
The question is what?
What is an attorney?
What is an attorney?
Right? Is this a 5150 or a 66666, right? Is he a soft Sidiot or is he a 5150 and needs maybe some help? Also, yeah, Tommy. What's an attorney? Someone smarter than you, bubs. Smarter than you. But I mean, that's okay. Hold on. Hold on. Maybe all she needs to just say is it's a lawyer. Maybe he doesn't know the word attorney. I just realized I was like, who doesn't know what an attorney is? But maybe. But I bet if she said lawyer, that would do it.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, abogado, that's the person that goes to court and represents you and helps you with your case.
So it's my lawyer.
Right, it's a lawyer. Would you like for me to appoint a lawyer to you this morning?
No, ma'am, I'm trying to hire my own.
Okay, no problem. So ordered. All right.
Okay, well, you might have some troubles hiring your own if you don't know what an attorney is. You probably should take one. But I was right. I'm so glad.
Take care of yourself, sir.
And I have one more question.
Yes, sir.
Do I qualify for personal bond?
No, you have an out-of-county hold, so we don't give personal bonds on folks with out-of-county holds. But an attorney can obtain personal bond for you, or a bondsman can do a surety on you. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're very welcome, sir. Have a good morning. Next, we have Nehru Inal. Is it Inab? INNAB?
He refused to come.
Oh, he's a refusal too? Okay, my apologies. Next, we have Eric Carson.
He's another refusal.
He's also a refusal, okay. Let
These
me
people be
see.
stupid.
I should have asked you for those in the beginning. Okay, next we have Julian Berrios. All right, sir.
What has Julian Barrios been charged with, guys? Let's guess right now. Go ahead and make a guess. What do you think? What has Julian Barrios been charged with? Also, refusal to come to court is hilarious to me because, like, you can only refuse for so long. I don't get that. I do not get that. Melanie or Sashina's going with impersonating an officer. I got DV felonious assault from Mike. All right, all right, all right. Assault on an officer. Okay. I'm going with possession with intent. Possession with intent, but I am seeing DV. I'm also seeing fleeing and eluding. Get your votes in now in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think that this gentleman here has done? DV, resisting arrest, resisting. I see a lot of resisting arrest, felonious assaults. You know, people got to be less violent. Is the truth. Let's see.
You've been charged with a third-degree felony evading arrest. The range of punishment.
Who was it? Did anybody say evading arrest? Oh, I think we're gonna have to give that one to Lisa Figueroa, right? With the fleeing and eluding. That's pretty much evading arrest, isn't it? I'm going with that. Great guess, by the way. Also, I think it's interesting, fleeing and eluding, or what did she call it? Hold on.
All right, sir. You've been charged with a third-degree felony evading arrest. The range of punishment on that type of offense.
So, third degree felony, evading arrest. So that means like once they caught him, he stopped and he didn't resist, I suppose. Again, there's so many nuances within law that make every little thing different. And that's part of why I love it, because the words matter. I love to pick apart words, get in trouble for that a lot. But yeah. Okay. He looks a little bit like, how do we think he evaded arrest? Was it in a car? No, because that would have been, well, I don't know. We're gonna I guess she's not reading more, but kind of hard to run with a German Shepherd attached to your leg. Uh, but resisting without violence is different than evading, KT, right? Because the evasion would be prior to an attempt of arrest, right? It may be evading a command to stop, but I don't know.
In the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 10 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. That bond has been set at $7,500, sir. You also have a state jail felony unauthorized use of a motor vehicle where the range of punishment is a minimum of 6 months to a maximum of 2 years in a state jail facility and a $10,000 fine. That bond was also set at $7,500. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charges or bond amounts? Sir?
All the facts of the are.
No, they're saying that you have that these are considered Senate Bill 6 cases, because I guess you have a pending case of, because you're on probation for aggravated robbery. So yeah, you don't qualify for personal bond per pretrial's rules, but that just means you have to pay the going rate to get out of jail to any attorney or bondsman of your choice. In your case, that's going to work out to be anywhere between $750 and $1,500.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say earlier that I forgot about. Anyways. What a fucking difference. We know in Clayton County, Georgia, which is contiguous or touching, but we go like this because it literally pokes into Fulton County. It's contiguous to Fulton County. Bond is between 10 and 20%. Did she say between 5 and 10%? Has inflation not hit Texas yet? What the fuck's going on? I don't understand.
You will be given access to the phone to hire them. They do work 24 hours a day. Or any alternative, I can appoint you an attorney this morning who can attempt to obtain personal bond for you free of charge. Would you like for me to appoint someone to help you this morning?
Yes, please.
All right, so ordered. All right, take care of yourself, Mr. Berrios. Next, we have Luis Torres. Mr. Torres, you have been charged with a out-of-county felony on an underlying.
Okay, what's his underlying out-of-county felony, guys? I believe he has a neck tattoo up to here. Some pretty serious ink. I've told you guys this before. If you like pain, okay, you can get pain without leaving permanent marks. You understand? You don't have to leave ink behind to have somebody hurt you.
Burglary of a vehicle, state jail felony, where the range of punishment is a minimum of 6 months to a maximum of 2 years in a state jail facility and a $10,000 fine. That's from Williamson County. That bond has been set at $7,500. You also, sir, have another state jail felony pending in Travis County from unauthorized use of a motor vehicle with the same range of punishment. That bond was also set at $7,500. And finally, sir, you have a second degree possession of controlled substance where the range of punishment in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 20 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. And that bond was set at $15,000 plus a drug court screen. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charges or bond amounts?
No, ma'am.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, Mr. Torres, to help you with this case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so ordered. Take care of yourself, sir. Next, we have Julian Beltran. All right, sir. You have been charged with a second degree felony aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. The range. Oh. Yeah, you ready? All right, you've been charged with a second degree felony aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. The range of punishment on the type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 20 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. That bond was set at $25,000 plus no contact with the alleged victim. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount? Are you, sir?
Says he can't hear you.
Okay, what do I need to do?
Can't hear or see.
You can't hear or see.
Well, your mic's over here and you're over there. We'll bring him back later.
Bring them back later?
Yeah. It says he can't hear or see.
Okay, no problem.
I don't understand what you're saying, man.
All right, no problem, Mom. I'm sorry.
I mean, the monitors, it's okay. The speakers over there.
All right, officer, it appears that's everyone in the room, right? Did I miss anyone? All right, pleasure meeting you all, not under these circumstances, but take care of yourselves. Sir, where are we heading next?
So. I just got here out there and take a look at it.
All right, yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, guys, let me grab the next clip. It'll just be 1 second. We have some more tonight because I don't feel like stopping. I'm also going to be posting all the commands just like Tin Man requested on Triplicate 2 weeks ago. 2, not 3, 2. We'll do that. So I'm going to post those on the Discord. There's a lot of funny ones.
All right, good evening.
Fucking joking me, the freaking interpreter.
Officer Vaughn, our Spanish speaker is Mr. Mendez Vasquez, is that right?
Yeah, be one. And we're missing, Cummins and Erskine, they didn't want to come now.
Cummings and Erskine. Okay. All right, Ricardo, thank you for joining us.
Okay, I think Ricardo and this judge have a little love affair going on, which is totally fine. You can have a work husband. That's fine. Why do I get these? Like, they literally make me feel bad. I know I should know more, but I don't.
You're on mute, Ricardo. We can't hear you and we can't see you anymore. I did see you a moment ago.
Ricardo's Creed framed. He's Creed framed.
Oh, I can't see his screen. Why? You can see him?
It's frozen. Hold on.
It's a double. Ah!
I'm back. Hello, Your Honor. How are you doing?
I'm good. Thank you. I just want to make sure you're there. Thank you for joining us again.
It is my pleasure, Your Honor. Thank you.
Absolutely. Do we have with us a Noelle Mendez Vasquez?
Tenemos con nosotros a Noely Méndez Vázquez.
Wait,
Levanta la mano.
okay.
Yes.
Officer Vaughn, I cannot see Mr. Vasquez on the screen. So he's got to switch places with somebody in the middle.
He'll stand, he's right there.
Well, no, this is going to be a while. I got to go over the rights and all that. So could he switch with one of those folks in the middle? Yeah, there we go. Thank you, sir. All right. My name is Tanisha Jeffers, and I'm going to be magistrating you all this morning.
Bien, yo soy la juez Tanisha Jeffers y yo les voy a dar su instrucción de cargos esta mañana.
First, we're going to go over your general rights.
Primero, les voy a explicar sus derechos generales.
You have the right to remain silent.
Tienen el derecho de permanecer callados.
Any statement, I'm sorry. Any statement you do make can and will be used as evidence against you should your case proceed to trial.
Cualquier cosa que ustedes digan podrá y será utilizado como evidencia en su contra si su caso llega a tener un juicio.
You have the right to retain an attorney.
Tienen el derecho de contratar un abogado.
You have the right to have that attorney present during any interview with any peace officers or other attorneys who may represent the state.
Tienen el derecho de tener a ese abogado presente durante cualquier entrevista con cualquier oficial de paz o abogados que representen al Estado.
You have the right to terminate an interview at any time.
Tienen el derecho de dar por terminada la entrevista en cualquier momento.
If you are indigent and cannot afford an attorney, you have the right to request the appointment of an attorney.
Si se le considera indigente y no tiene los medios para contratar un abogado, usted puede solicitar que se le asigne un abogado de oficio.
You have the right to an examining trial, which is a pre-hearing if you're charged with a felony.
Tendrá el derecho a una audiencia de vinculación, que es una audiencia preliminar si se le acusa de un delito grave.
You will be given a reasonable time and opportunity to consult with an attorney.
Se le dará el tiempo y la oportunidad razonable para consultar con un abogado.
And you will be admitted to bail if allowed by law.
Y la fianza se otorgará según marca la ley.
Do you have any questions, gentlemen, regarding your general rights?
¿Tendrá alguna pregunta, caballeros, respecto a sus derechos generales?
All right, thank you.
Bien, gracias.
Next, we're going to go over the 4 main ways to be released from custody.
Ahora les voy a explicar las 4 formas principales en que pueden ser liberados.
The first way is to post the full amount of your bail in cash or with the cashier's check.
La primera forma es depositando el monto total de su fianza en efectivo o con un cheque de cajero.
That is the full amount, not a percentage or a payment plan.
Y esa es la cantidad total, no es un porcentaje ni un plan de pagos.
That money is kept on deposit with the sheriff's office until your case is resolved.
Ese dinero queda en depósito con la oficina del sheriff hasta que se resuelva su caso.
Once your case is resolved, those monies are returned to you.
Una vez que se resuelva su caso, esos dineros se le reembolsan a usted.
The second way to be released from custody is by hiring a bail bondsman.
La segunda forma en que pueden ser liberados es contratando a una afianzadora.
A bail bondsman will in general charge you 10 to 15% of the bond amount to obtain your release from jail.
Una afianzadora en general les va a cobrar entre el 10 y el 15% del monto de su fianza para lograr su liberación de la cárcel.
Any fee you pay a bondsman, however, is non-refundable.
Sin embargo, lo que usted le pague a la afianzadora no es reembolsable.
Guys, just so you know, I've gone ahead and posted on the Discord as per Tin Man's triplicate request that was submitted 2 weeks ago through the proper channels, all of the current commands that are available for the chat. I didn't tell you what they say. I just gave you the commands. Have fun.
When you are back at the post, you will be given access to the different phone numbers of different bail bondsmen, if that is what you desire.
Una vez que regresen a los separos, se les dará acceso a diferentes números de diferentes afianzadoras si eso es lo que usted desea.
The third way to be released from custody is by qualifying for personal bond.
La tercera forma en que pueden ser liberados es calificando para una fianza personal.
Personal bond is essentially your promise to return to court.
Una fianza personal es esencialmente su promesa de regresar al juzgado.
The fourth and final way to be released from custody is by hiring an attorney.
La cuarta y última forma en que pueden ser liberados es contratando a un abogado.
An attorney can obtain either a surety bond or a personal bond on your behalf.
Un abogado podrá obtener ya sea una fianza con garantía o una fianza personal a nombre de usted.
Additionally, any fee you pay an attorney to get you released from custody will oftentimes go towards your total legal fees if you end up hiring that attorney to handle the rest of your case. That way, you do not have to pay twice.
Lo que usted le pague al abogado para lograr su liberación muchas veces se utiliza para los honorarios totales legales si usted termina contratando al abogado para esos fines. De esa manera no tendrá que pagar 2 veces.
Regardless of how you get out of custody, make sure you return for all your court dates or warrant will be issued for your arrest.
Sin importar de qué manera logra su liberación, asegúrese de comparecer en todas sus comparecencias en el juzgado. De otra manera, se emitirá una orden de arresto en su contra.
Do you have any questions, gentlemen, regarding the 4 main ways to be released from custody?
¿Tendrán alguna pregunta, caballeros, respecto a las 4 formas principales en que pueden ser liberados?
Ya tenía abogado. Cuando me agarraron, me dijeron que hablé con una muchacha que iba a ser mi abogado.
I thought I already had an attorney. When I got picked up, I spoke to somebody who told me that person was going to be my attorney.
Well, I see on your paperwork that Jeffrey Peak got you out on your previous bond. Does that name sound familiar, sir?
Veo en sus papeles que Jeffrey Peak ya le había logrado su liberación a usted con una fianza. ¿Le suena familiar ese nombre, señor?
Pues no me platicó que iba a ser mi abogado, pero no le explicó otras.
Dígamelo otra vez. ¿Le dijo que iba a ser su abogado y qué más?
Más me dijo que iba a ser mi abogado y pues nomás eso y no me dijo.
Well, he only told me that he was going to be my attorney, and that was all.
I'm sorry, Ricardo. Let me make sure I understand you. He said Jeffrey Peak told him he would be his attorney or someone else.
He said the person told him that he was going to be his attorney, that
Okay.
this person was going to be his attorney.
Okay, and the person.
Hello, Charlene, is it? Hold on, I saw you there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are having our regular Sunday morning or Sunday Court Watchers Anonymous meeting. Welcome. Let us know what you had for dinner. If you didn't like what you had for your dinner, go ahead and tell us what you wish you had. Also, clock in for your shift. Very helpful. Super, super great for me with YouTube Daddy. Him and I have been on the rocks lately, so every little bit helps.
Person, what is that person's name?
Y esa persona que le dijo a usted que iba a ser su abogado, ¿cómo se llama?
Pues la verdad no me acuerdo.
¿Mm?
La verdad,
Dígamelo otra vez.
la verdad no me acuerdo.
I really don't remember.
Was it a man or a woman?
¿Era hombre o mujer?
Era una muchacha.
It was a young lady.
Okay. Well, in light of that, are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
En vista de esto, solicita usted que le asigne un abogado de oficio que le ayude con su caso.
Sí, ese es el abogado de piso.
Yes, that was a court-appointed attorney.
Okay, so ordered.
Bien, así se ordena.
Mr. Mendez Vasquez, you have been charged with a Class A misdemeanor assault causing bodily injury.
Señor Méndez, a usted se le acusa de un delito menor de clase A por una agresión que ha causado una lesión corporal.
The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine.
El rango de castigo por este tipo de delitos en el estado de Texas es hasta 1 año en cárcel de condado y una multa de $4,000.
That bond has been set at $5,000 plus a TSES family violence and alcohol class.
Su fianza se fijó en $5,000, además de una clase de violencia familiar y de alcohol de TSCS.
Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
¿Tendrá alguna pregunta, señor, respecto a su cargo o al monto de su fianza?
Pues nomás quería saber si pues me van a dejar salir aquí en Aspen o pues.
Well, I just wanted to know if I'm going to be released.
Well, not at this time. It appears that you did not qualify for personal bond per pretrial services, despite having a supportive victim input.
No, en estos momentos parece que no calificó usted para una fianza personal por parte de servicios preliminares, a pesar de tener una alimentación de una víctima que fue de apoyo para usted.
But you will qualify with an attorney. That's the reason why I'm asking you who your attorney is, so that you can go ahead and give them a call now that you're going to be given access to the phone, and they can go ahead and post bond on you.
Pero sí va a calificar para un abogado. Ese es el motivo por el cual yo le estaba preguntando quién era su abogado, para que usted pueda llamarles. Y entonces, ahorita que ya me ha visto, le van a dar acceso al teléfono para que usted entonces le llame y pueda poner su fianza.
Do you have any questions about that process, sir?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta sobre ese proceso, señor?
Pues tengo mis abogados también que llevan el caso antes.
Well, I also have the attorneys that I had been appointed before.
Okay, wonderful. Either one, you can call either one. They just need to come down and post bond on you.
Excelente. A cualquiera de los dos, nada más necesitan venir y ponerle la fianza.
And the reason why you need the attorney is because pretrial services is not granting you personal bond since you're out on the felony DWI bond at this time.
Y la razón por la cual le tiene que hablar a usted a su abogado es porque servicios preliminares no le está dando una fianza personal ahorita, porque usted ya estaba bajo fianza por el delito grave de manejar en estado de ebriedad.
Okay, he sounds a little Italian. Doesn't he sound Italian just now? Seriously. Also, please, let's keep in mind, folks, Mayor is going to teach us all a lesson here. Okay? Lisa Figalicious. I like that, though, Lisa. That one's a good change. But if you are about to change your YouTube username, folks, please keep in mind that you can't change it again for 14 days. So you stuck with it. This is what happens when you listen to the mayor. No, I'm just kidding. Also, do we notice the dude over there sort of freaking out? He seems like he's not having a good time. Let's see what happens.
No le está dando una fianza personal ahorita porque usted ya estaba bajo fianza por el delito grave de manejar en estado de ebriedad.
This case also has an allegation that alcohol was involved. Thus the reason why pretrial services did not sign off on it.
En este caso, se alega que
Of course, Charlene, thank you for being here. It's a very welcoming space. We hang out quite a bit. Vicky, where did you hear that or see that? Was it an old case, like in a live chat? Because my old username used to be Paisley, not with this account, but with my personal account. But is it an impersonator or is it me? I'm trying to get my hair to. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we in like a Japanese geisha.
que se involucró el uso del alcohol. Por eso es que servicios preliminares no le están aprobando
Like they
la
were being
fianza
sent,
personal.
like they're a
But
dependent.
since you have an attorney, just call them. You're gonna be given access to the phone now that you've seen me. Let them know that you've been magistrated and bring me the bond and we can go ahead and get it processed.
Pero ya que usted tiene un abogado, llámele al abogado. Entonces le van a dar acceso al teléfono, ya que me ha visto a mí, le hace saber que ya le dieron su instrucción de cargos y luego ellos me traen la fianza para que usted ya pueda ser procesado.
You have any questions about that process, sir?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta sobre el proceso, señor?
No, eso es todo, nomás, entonces si me dan chance para hablar al abogado, voy a hablar al abogado.
No, that's all. If you give me the opportunity to call an attorney, I will call them.
Absolutely.
Desde luego.
Mr. Mendez Vasquez, if you are a non-United States citizen, you may request that your country's consular officer here in the United States be notified of your situation.
Señor Méndez Vázquez, si usted no es ciudadano de los Estados Unidos, usted puede solicitar que se le avise al oficial consular de su país aquí en los Estados Unidos sobre su situación.
You may also communicate with your consular officer.
Usted también podrá comunicarse con su oficial consular.
A consular officer may be able to help you obtain legal representation, contact your family, and visit you in detention, among other things.
El oficial consular podría ayudarle a obtener representación legal, contactar a su familia y visitarlo en la cárcel, entre otras cosas.
If you would like us to notify your consular officer, you can request this notification now.
Si usted desea que se le avise al oficial consular de su país, usted puede solicitar ese aviso ahora mismo.
Mr. Mendez Vasquez, what is your country of origin, sir?
Señor Méndez Vázquez, ¿cuál es su país de origen, señor?
Guatemala.
Guatemala.
Would you like for us to notify your consular officer for your native country of Guatemala?
¿Desea usted que se le avise al oficial consular de su país natal de Guatemala?
No.
No.
Okay, so ordered.
Bien, así se ordena.
All right, before we lose our interpreter, Mr. Mendez Vasquez, do you have any other questions?
Antes de perder a nuestro intérprete, señor Méndez Vázquez, ¿tendrá usted alguna otra pregunta?
No, eso es todo lo que no quería saber mi cargo.
No, that's all. I just wanted to know what my charge was.
Yes, sir, absolutely. Take care of yourself.
Sí, desde luego, señor. Con cuidado.
Gracias.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
De nada.
Ricardo, thank you for your service this morning. We appreciate you as always.
Thank you, Your Honor, and I appreciate you as always too. You have a wonderful morning.
You as well.
Thank you.
Love work affair is so cute. Everybody needs a work husband. I firmly believe that. Or a work wife. You don't have to fuck them. I mean, depends on you. But it is lovely to have somebody at work that you can hang out with and talk to and get a smile on your face. You know what I mean? Like they do like each other. Look at her. She's like, yeah. And he's like, yeah. Sweet. He always interprets here, Melanie, and he is very good. I have to say, of all the interpreters, I despise Ricardo the least. Once again, guys, I would like to remind you that I have posted as per the request that arrived from Tin Man in triplicate form 2 weeks ago, the full list of commands for the chat. Plus, we add new ones all the time. That's the fun part about this chat. We do lots of fun things like that. Mike, you work in an office full of guys. It's a sausage fest. I didn't say you couldn't have a work husband if you're a guy, too. You can. I mean, there's a reason why I hang out with guys. But I mean, I've told you guys this before. I start a job. I'm like, no fucking anybody. Nobody. You're not allowed to fuck anybody. Keep that in mind. That's your number one rule. Sometimes that bites you in the ass, not in a good way. $20 is $20, except in Canada where that's like $23 or $24. be fast. Oh, Sashina's adding. See, I love it. I love it. I love it. It's a sausage fest. Guys are great as coworkers a lot of the time. I'm a great coworker. I'm gonna say that. I'm a great fucking coworker and I'm a really good boss. I will never ask somebody to do something that I wouldn't already do myself. So I'm a good boss. Anyways, let's continue on. These two have had their little love moment for the day. We're going to continue watching here. Please make sure if you are new here, when I say clock in or cock in for your shift, that means please like the video. It's a free way that you can help your girl out. I also probably will post, hold on. We'll link, oh, don't do that. I'll link my link tree. Oh, that's not going to work. You typed it wrong, you dumbass. I'm going to link my link tree. And then if anybody wants to check out all my other stuff, go right ahead. I appreciate it. It is very, very lovely, the support that I get from you guys on many different channels. So without further ado, let's continue on with this. We are already over 2 hours. It's nutty. Oh, I said play, but I'd already moved away, so I have to hit the button.
All right, gentlemen, thank you for your patience as we allowed our Spanish speaker to get all of his questions answered. Next, we have Sean Sylvester. Wade. All right, Mr. Sylvester, you've been charged with a Class B misdemeanor driving while intoxicated. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 6 months in the county jail and a $2,000 fine. That bond has been set at $3,500 plus a T-test alcohol evaluation and no driving without a valid license and liability insurance. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
No questions.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
Will I get it on personal bond?
Yes, it does appear that, excuse me. Pretrial Services has granted you personal bond this morning, so you will be processed for release within the next 4 to 6 hours. Do you have any questions about that process, sir?
Yeah, I've never been through this before. I don't know what to expect.
You're going to be released in 4 to 6 hours. They'll give you some paperwork letting you know when your court date is, and you'll need to return on that date.
Okay, got it. There's no need for an attorney right now, then I think, right? If I get on personal bond, I can get an attorney later.
Well, this is your only opportunity to let me know if you need a court-appointed attorney. Of course, it does not prevent you from hiring counsel later should you so choose and your monies become available. We do prefer that you not languish in the jail unrepresented, so we prefer to immediately appoint you someone that can help you with this case.
Please, yeah, please.
All right, so ordered. All right, Mr. Sylvester, Uber in the future. Take care of yourself, sir.
Indeed.
You're welcome. Next, we have Christopher Hudson.
Yeah. Right here.
Sir, you've been charged with a Class B misdemeanor criminal trespass. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 6 months in the county jail and a $2,000 fine. That bond has been set at $2,500. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
No, I don't.
Are you requesting that you have a court-appointed counsel this morning help you with this case?
Yes.
Right, so ordered. Mr. Hudson, it looks like you probably would have qualified for personal bond if you could provide a reference. Is there anyone you want me to put on this paperwork? Your mom, your girlfriend, sister?
Put my mom down.
Okay, you know her name and phone number?
Isha Hudson, 702 713-13.
Jesus fucking Christ. No, dude. I'm about to do something else. I'm fucking busy. And you're doing this? Getting phone numbers and shit? Don't be doing that.
0? All right. And her name is Alicia Hudson?
Yeah.
All right. So the way you make this go faster is you're going to be given access to the phone now that you see me. The number for pretrial services is posted on that phone. Go ahead and give Ms. Hudson a call. Give her that number for pretrial and have her verify your address. If you can do that, we're going to release you within the next 4 to 6 hours. Do you have any questions about that process, sir?
No, I don't.
All right. Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
Yes, I am.
All right, so ordered. Take care of yourself, sir. Next, we have Zachary Hale.
Yeah.
Mr. Hale, you've been charged with a Class B misdemeanor criminal trespass as well. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 6 months in the county jail and a $2,000 fine. That bond has been set as $2,500 as well. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
No, ma'am.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case? All right, so ordered. Mr. Hill, same thing as the previous gentleman. Do you have a reference you want me to add to this paperwork to see if you qualify for personal bond this morning?
Yeah.
All right, what's their name and phone number?
Krista Grimmett,
Spell the last name, sir.
R-I.
Don't say her fucking phone number either. How about that? How about that?
You go faster as you're going to be given access to the phone now that you've seen me. The number for pretrial services is posted on that phone. Give Krista a call this morning. Give her the number for pretrial.
Oh, I did not realize that Bebe was trademarked. Mikey, thank you for showing up right on time. What did I add that into Lisa's thing? So every time somebody writes in Lisa, now Mikey's gonna show up and I gotta pay him money? Is that how that works? We should make a Bebe command. It should be Bebe, and then it should say, you owe Mikey money or something like that. And yes, Sashina, you can add commands for anybody that is in the chat. Also, I'd like to point out I added a command there, feeling pretty good about that myself. I did that all by myself. Yes, I did. Can somebody also add the command, what should we put it as? Attorney? Can you do exclamation mark attorney? And then the command should be, what is an attorney? Question mark, exclamation mark.
Have her verify. If you can do that, then you'll be released within the next 4 to 6 hours. Do you have any questions about that process, sir? All right, thank you, sir. All right, next we have Robert Cummings. Oh, you said he was not present, is that right?
You're telling me Robert Cummings is not coming? What? Oh dear.
Right. Officer Vaughn Cummins is not present, and who else?
Erskine.
Okay. All right, then next we have Joshua Mancias. Mr. Mancias, you have been charged with a...
What's he been charged with? Let's check it out. Also, yeah, Tin Man, your list is no longer valid, but that's okay. It was at the time that I received your triplicate request and I processed it. So that's the best I can do. What do I say? What's he in for? I'm going DUI. It's always fucking DUI in this place, it seems like, you know? But is Tin Man still here? I missed his comment. Abuse of a puppy. Sashina? Why even say that? Oh, oh no. What? Wait, what types in that you owe Mikey money? What makes that happen? I missed the fucking... I missed the command. I'm not sure of how much I approve of that. First of all, I don't make any money. First, Bebe. Oh, yeah, that's what I said to do. So perfect. Be careful what you wish for, Paisley.
Class A misdemeanor evading arrest. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. That bond has been set at $5,000. You also, sir, have 3 Class B misdemeanors where the range of punishment in the state of Texas is up to 6 months in the county jail and a $2,000 fine. That first Class B misdemeanor has been styled as a failure to identify. That bond was set at $2,500. The second Class B misdemeanor has been styled as a theft of property. That bond was also set at $2,500. And then the finally Class B misdemeanor, sir, was styled as a criminal mischief. That bond was also set at $2,500. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charges or bond amounts? Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case? All right, so ordered. Okay, pretrial services is saying that you did not want to be interviewed. Do you want me to send them back around there to talk to you, sir? All right, so ordered. When they come back, just make sure you answer their questions, okay? All right, take care of yourself, sir. Next, we have Mr. Gautier. Okay, so you have been charged with a state jail felony possession of controlled substance. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 6 months to a maximum of 2 years in a state jail facility and a $10,000 fine. The first state jail felony has been styled as a possession of controlled substance. That bond has been set at $7,500 plus a drug court screen.
Casa
The
Sheena, I
second
can delete
state
any of
jail
them I don't
felony
like.
has also been styled as a possession of controlled substance. That bond was also set at $7,500 plus a drug court screen. And then, sir, you also have a third-degree felony, tampering or fabrication of physical evidence, where the range of punishment is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 10 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. That bond was set at $10,000. And finally, sir, you have a Class B misdemeanor driver while license invalid, where the range of punishment is up to 6 months in the county jail and a $2,000 fine. And that bond was set at $2,000. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charges or bond amounts?
Yes, I do have a question regarding
Yes,
that,
sir.
at this time, about not to use.
Okay, I'm sorry. Officer Vaughn, he's gonna need the mic. I cannot hear him.
Yeah, you're gonna stand up at the mic.
Yes, ma'am, I did,
Talk directly into the mic, otherwise I can't hear you. I'm so sorry.
tempering his focus, that's all I can say, that's what that. That was a jump temper.
Sorry, I cannot hear you, sir.
I don't have any question, I just have a question, concerning the tempering with evidence.
The tampering with evidence, you have a question about it. Yes, sir, go ahead. What's your question?
So he put that on me. I wasn't tempering with anything at the time, so that's why I need Anthony to represent me.
Yeah, absolutely. You want me to appoint you an attorney to help you with these cases?
Yes, ma'am.
Absolutely, absolutely. What is the allegation regarding the tampering? Let's see.
Vicky, that's so lovely to hear. Not that you have depression, but that it's helped a little bit while you're here. Also, hi, Hector.
Okay, yes. All right, yeah. No, an attorney is going to be necessary. All right, let's look at what pretrial services said. Did you interview with them for personal bond?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so they're saying it's a history of the same. So they didn't agree to grant you personal bond. Do you already have pending cases? You don't, right?
No, I don't, ma'am.
Okay, all right,
This it was up to you to grant me one.
sir.
We trust it was up to you to sign and grant me a personal bond.
Right. You're gonna need an attorney to bring that bond because of your history. So are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you this morning?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so just give that attorney a day or so to get to you. And when they see you, just let them know you need that help with the personal bond, given all of these charges this morning, okay? But yes, we could definitely get you out on personal bond.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any other questions for me, sir?
No, ma'am.
All right, take care of yourself. Next we have Joel Castillo. Mr. Castillo, you've been charged with a third-degree felony assault family violence. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 10 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. That bond has been set at $10,000 plus a TSES family violence class. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
Do I qualify for personal bond?
No. So this is a felony assault. Back in September of 2021, Mr. Castillo, the law changed. Senate Bill 6 was passed by our governor and the legislature. And what it says is you can no longer qualify for personal bond on your own for a felony assault in the state of Texas. It's one of the reasons why we have to vote, right? So we don't have these types of draconian laws that get put in place. But in any event,
What? Okay. We need to back up here a little bit. I was a little distracted. Let's back up. Hey, T-Rex, we can see your chats. So Sheena, I'll make it into a thing later, T-Rex too. Also, you guys, you're being very lovely in telling me that you like hanging out here and that on bad days it makes it better. A little bit. That means literally the world to me. So, thank you.
Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. That bond has been set at $10,000 plus a TSAS family violence class. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
Do I qualify for personal bond?
No. So this is a felony assault. Back in September of 2021, Mr. Castillo, the law changed. Senate Bill 6 was passed by our governor and the legislature. And what it says is you can no longer qualify for personal bond on your own for a felony assault in the state of Texas. It's one of the reasons why we have to vote, right? So we don't have these types of draconian laws that get put in place. But in any event, what that means for you is you can hire any attorney or bondsman of your choice, pay them 10%, 5 to 10%, which is the going rate to get out of jail in Travis County right now. For you, that works out to be anywhere between $500 and $1,000 to any attorney or bondsman of your choice. Or in the alternative, I can appoint you an attorney this morning who can attempt to obtain personal bond for you free of charge. Would you like for me to appoint someone to help you this morning?
Yeah, but it was just a false accusation. Like, I'm not guilty, like, until proven.
She don't want to hear it, bud.
You're absolutely right. You are innocent until proven guilty. So would you like for me to appoint you an attorney this morning that can get bond for you?
Yeah.
All right, so ordered. Do you have any other questions for me, sir?
No, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Take care of yourself. All right, next
I
we
love
have
her.
Andrew Pettis.
Right.
All right, sir. You have been charged with a third-degree felony possession of controlled substance. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 10 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. That bond has been set at $10,000 plus no possession of a firearm and no driving without a valid license and liability insurance. You also, sir, have a Class A misdemeanor unlawful carrying of a weapon. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. That bond has been set at $5,000 plus no possession of a firearm. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charges or bond amounts?
I don't know questions. Just, do I qualify for a PR bond?
Yes, let's look. It appears that pretrial services is saying no, because they could not verify your address. So I'm going to request the same information that I requested of the earlier gentleman. Do you have a reference that can verify your address?
Yes, it's just the number I gave him. I didn't know, like literally my address just got disconnected yesterday.
Hold on, I'm so sorry. You're going to have to approach the mic because I'm having trouble hearing you. My apologies.
Like I said, the phone number I gave him was disconnected. I didn't know, but I'll give you my uncle's number.
Okay, so who was that number for?
That was my aunt, Elizabeth Longoria, the number that I gave him. So
is that number no good? The 736-99?
Say it, Judge. Give me a fucking break.
That's on right now. I'd rather skip my uncle's number.
Okay, what's your uncle's name and number, sir?
His name is Evan. 9.
Going to be given access to the phone. The number for pretrial services is posted on that phone. Call your uncle, give him that number, tell him to call pretrial, verify your address. If you can do that, then we're going to release you on personal bond within the next 4 to 6 hours.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, sir. Take care of yourself.
I have a question.
Hold on. What the fuck is American pot pie? Lisa, Figalicious. She's Figalicious. No, but seriously, what the fuck is American pot pie? Because we have chicken pot pie But y'all can't claim everything, okay? You can't. You can't. I'm sorry. You can't. Oh, you mean the movie American Pie? Okay. Well, you can claim that. You're totally allowed to claim that's yours. Sorry. I thought you meant like there's an American pot pie. I'm just like, y'all call it American apple pie, American cheese, freedom fries, all that shit. And it's just too much. Just let us have something other than a Canadian tuxedo. Yeah, he fucked the pie, Lisa. He fucked the pie. Which, again, I don't know. Does that feel good? I don't think so. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Canadian bacon? Yeah, we have Canadian bacon. Do you know what Canadian bacon is? Back bacon. You know what back bacon is? It's just like a fattier bacon. It's not strip bacon. It's like a ham. And I don't eat that kind of bacon. Oh, I'm crazy? Yes. Yes, Charlie. Yeah. If you're new here, yeah. No, I'm out there. Canadian bacon is thick bologna. Bologna, first of all. That's how you say that. Bologna. But bologna, yeah. First of all, I've never had bologna in my life. Never once. And the bacon that I like is double smoked, double thick bacon. It's delicious. Ooh, in Britain they call it streaky bacon, which is like bacon strips. I'm not gonna, Courtney. I don't think I want to. Like trying Uncrustables, yes. Trying bologna, no. I'm good. I think I'm good. Also, Charlene, I don't know how long you've been here or how many lives you've seen, but I have ADHD. I think that's a command in the chat if somebody does exclamation mark ADHD. So things do get a little wacky around here. Please feel free to either bring us back on task, ask a question that's totally off task. All of that is open here. It's fine. Hector's just told us you don't eat pork, so turkey bacon it is. Turkey bacon. You know what's funny is that in Disneyland, all they sell is turkey bacon. They don't have regular bacon. Can you believe that? Maybe they have it elsewhere, but like, I paid a lot of money to eat with fucking Ariel. Okay? ADHD is already a command, Sashina. It might reject it. Because ADHD, yeah, see, it failed. I don't know what ADHD is, though. Somebody type it in and we'll see what it is. And then maybe we can change the command versus add it. I bet we could. But, a fried bologna sandwich, T-Rex. Oh, listen, I'm a very good sport about getting meat shoved in my mouth. Okay? But I might fucking call it at bologna. Veggie bacon. What the fuck is veggie bacon, Courtney? Again, I don't know. Melanie, after your pop out, you'll answer that question. I know. So when I went to Disneyland, I paid a lot of money to eat with Ariel for my daughter. I wanted bacon. I love bacon. I want bacon. I want bacon. And they only had turkey bacon. And I theorized that it was because they bought the whole turkeys where they sold the turkey legs. Because they were like, no, you can't just buy the legs. You have to buy the whole turkeys. And so they had all this like other turkey that they have to process because they sell all the turkey legs. Completely just guessing. Oh, hold the mayo, Courtney. Okay, hold on. Until recently, I didn't like mayo either, but Japanese QP mayo, has a spot in my heart now. Just a spot in my heart. Also, I've never had meatloaf, you guys. I've never had a lot of things. I've never had Dorito. I've never had Mountain Dew. I've never had Dr. Pepper. I mean, I've never had most drinks, most chips, because I like three kinds of. Honestly, until very recently, I was a childlike eater. I found like 17 things that I liked, and that was it. And that's what I kept with. And like recently, I mean, I've gone so far as to make mushroom ketchup, which is a good video, good series of videos. I think it was like 3 videos I took to make that, which is still right here, I'd like to add, and like doing really well as basically homemade Worcestershire sauce. That's what it is. So there's a restaurant nearby here, and they're very famous for their big sandwiches. And I eat a bacon sandwich on sourdough bread, toasted first, and it's double smoked bacon, of course. Does anybody want to guess my toppings? Oh, that'll be fun. Guess the toppings. Okay, I'll tell you what there are. I'll tell you how many there are. We won't include sauces. We'll just include vegetables. I'm thinking about it. Sorry. I think there's 6. There's 6. So tomatoes, Bev's got them. Lisa, yeah, my good cleavage shirts are in the. Honestly, I'm playing with fire here with how short this dress is, very dangerously. But yes, cucumbers is another one, Courtney. So now we're down to 4. Um, I think we can just automatically just add in lettuce. I love lettuce. So much lettuce. So we're down to 3. I gave you lettuce. Does the mug cost $700? What mug? Are you talking about me? Oh, you get a mug of bacon. Okay, I'm into it. Thank you, Courtney. It is really cute. It is real short. I'm gonna say that. I mean, there's a reason I'm wearing this. Let's just put it that way. Cucumbers are too big for you. Onions, yes, Beverly. Lots of onions. For some reason, I love onions. So we have now onions, cucumbers, tomatoes, and lettuce. Onions, cucumbers, tomatoes, lettuce. We have 2 left. What else is gonna go on the sandwich? Just not for a windy day. I know. Or like I could wear something underneath it and be okay, but you know, that's not my style. I don't wear panties. No banana peppers. That is incorrect. And Beverly, we are not onto sauces yet, but I'm gonna give you a hint. No mustard. Okay. 2 left. Tomatoes. Tomatoes. Lettuce. Lots of onions. Did I say an extra one? Oh, no, I didn't. That's right. Not jalapenos. I'm making my sandwich. Sorry, Lisa. This is what I put on a bacon sandwich. Oh, sorry. No mushrooms and no olives. No, 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 no. You guys are off. You're off. It's a BLT. I mean, here's a great tip for you. Sometimes I call it a bloat. Pickles. Lisa B has it. So that's the second to last one is pickles. And what is the last thing? I just gave you guys it. BLOAT. Not boiled eggs. Although I do like boiled eggs. I make them into tea eggs, Lisa. No, not asparagus, Courtney. And not ham or cheese, Melanie. I do put cheese on it, Havarti cheese or chive cheddar cheese, but what we're looking for right now is one more vegetable item that I put on the sandwich. Just one more, and it starts with an A. Yes, Charlene, you got it. Avocado. Good job. So yeah, it's like a bloat with pea. Bacon, lettuce, onion, avocado, tomato, and pickles. I love avocados too. Not Lindbergh cheese, but I do like I do like cheese in general. Uh, I had a lot of brie cheese today, but and then I do salt and pepper, chipotle mayo, regular mayo because I'm a fat ass, and I already said salt and pepper. Chipotle mayo and regular mayo. A bloat pea sandwich, exactly. Honestly, you guys know how I get into like little zones of things where, like Courtney, like we like the same thing for a long period of time and it works. Oh, that's the command right there, T-Rex. We got to add that command. Bloat P, but the P is silent. Regular mayo has 0 carbs in it. Well, QP mayo has half the calories in it. I don't worry about carbs, I worry about calories, but God, I want that sandwich now. How ridiculous is that? But anyway, so you get obsessed with eating something like that. Oh, first of all, did I mention that the bread was toasted first? That's integral to the sandwich. I don't want your soft, soggy bread. I don't want it cold. I don't want my lettuce hot. Okay? I want you to toast the bread first and then put all my shit on it. They always look at me and they're so used to toasting it afterwards in the panini maker that they're always like, "Did you want that toasted?" And I always say the same thing to them. I'm like, "We already did it, remember?" And they're like, "Oh yeah." And I'm like, "Yeah, again, you should offer this to people." Oh, of course, cut diagonally. Mike, Denali Mike, for sure, cut diagonally. And then, oh, I'm so sorry. I also then, when I get home, put all dressed chips or barbecue chips onto the sandwich as well for the added crunch level and special flavor. So I usually add more salt and pepper because they never put enough on, and then I put on chips. Oh my God. Yeah, it's probably too late for me to get one of those sandwiches now. I'm fucking mad about that. Damn it. Okay, let's keep watching this. We're coming up on 3 hours, by the way, guys. I appreciate y'all being here. Make sure you've clocked in for your shift, hit the like button, checked out on the Discord when we have. Oh, Trish, when you were pissed at your husband, you cut down the middle and he knew? I fucking love that. Oh, that's so good. Disney serves turkey bacon because it's the most kosher. So no big conspiracy theory there. I get that, Melanie, except they don't serve regular bacon alongside that. And that was weird to me that they don't offer regular bacon. It's like, no, we only have the turkey bacon. Like, what? That was just weird. And maybe it was just at that restaurant. I don't know, but to me it was very odd. Anyways, okay, let's continue.
I'm sorry, Mr. Pettis, are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with these cases?
Already had a court appointed. His name was Don K. Bartos.
Okay, no problem. Then I will also issue another appointment order to give you the opportunity to have that person represent you on these cases as well. All right, sir, what's your question?
Will it be a percentage or do I have to pay like full 10,000 bond?
I can't hear you. You gotta talk directly into the mic.
Will it be 10% of the bond or do I have to pay full?
What's your last name?
Castillo?
Yeah, no. The going rate to get out of jail, as I mentioned, is 5 to 10% of the bond amount. So anywhere between $500 and $1,000 to any attorney or bondsman of your choice. It's really whatever amount you negotiate with them. They're all sitting outside the jail waiting for you to call them, and they will come and bond you out.
If you contact me.
Oh my God, do we hear that? Okay, hold on. You had regular bacon at Animal Kingdom, Courtney. Well, I was in California, so maybe that's why I didn't have it. You can desalt your spam, Lisa. No, because more people are actually offended by pig than turkey. Really? Wow, okay. Interesting. I like, pigs and turkeys. Like them all. Yeah, I was in California. Let's not go there about desalting the spam. That was a huge thing on Credence and Mikey. Oh, really, Mayor? Well, I've never tried Spam. I've never touched it in my life, so I have no clue. And I don't think I was around with the desalting Credence and Mikey debate. Is there a command about it though? Because if not, then it never happened. Um, that's where you heard it, Courtney? Oh no. Fuck, somebody's gonna have to find me the episode that was so that I can become the better lore whore that I truly should be. They Googled it. Oh, I love that. I love it when they Google things. Oh, okay. Let's just talk for a minute about the Candom. Okay? This drink is cold as fuck. Still. I'm just gonna say it. This works. This is keeping this drink fucking cold as fuck. I'm impressed. I'm just gonna say that. Like, I literally just touched it on my fucking hand and I was like, that's cold. Like, wow. The Candom works. It's great. I'm impressed. Again, if I get merch, I'll be the first one. Oh, that was almost a year ago. See if you can find it later. I know. I wish there was a way to like cross-reference. Actually, that would be a wiki. Ideally, that was what I had in mind when I created the Was That Stream a Dream Discord chat or Discord thing. No heat has been able to impregnate the can. I guess not. Oh, more foreigners are coming to visit the parks than Americans. Okay, that makes a lot more sense, Melanie. That makes a lot more sense. And again, I'll tell you, the most shocking thing to me about that dinner or that breakfast that I paid a lot of money for, let's just say that. Paid a lot of money for that. I got to enter the park early. We ate with the princesses or whatever. The most shocking thing to me about that breakfast was not the lack of bacon, but was in fact the my daughter ordered, she was 6 at the time, and we've talked about this recently. Disney is a yes place. And I knew that this was gonna be an excursion for us. So I wasn't about to say no to something. She wants to order something on the menu, she can order it on the menu, right? So she orders like the waffles or something, and they come on this quite a big plate, I'll say. And it is covered almost entirely in about, I'd say, half an inch of blue frosting. The entire plate. Just covered in blue frosting. And then the waffles on top of that. And she just like looked at me and she's like, there's frosting on the plate. And I was like, yeah, there sure is. She's like, can I eat that? I was like, yeah, you can. There you go. They did not advertise that on the fucking menu, but there it is. It's on your plate. So go right ahead. Blue dye number what? For sure. Anyways, honestly, I didn't care. And she had a blast, but I just thought it was hilarious. Like, again, those are the things that kids will remember their whole lives, right? Like that one time when we went to Disneyland and we went and ate with Ariel and my plate was full of frosting, like worth $200 or 200 and like one of the more expensive meals I've ever paid for in my life. Let's put it that way.
Sir?
And they'll contact me, right?
No. You're going to be given access to the phone to hire anyone of your choice, as well as the phone book, in addition to being able to call your family, because it could be that your family has already hired someone. So that's one way to take care of it. Or an alternative, as I stated, I have appointed you an attorney that can attempt to obtain personal bond for you free of charge, which they shouldn't have any problem doing, but it's going to take them a day or two to get the paperwork to them for Office of Court Administration to get them the paperwork.
I have a question, Judge.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Gautier, pretrial said that I have a history of that. I haven't been in trouble for more than 5 years. I don't see why they're saying that I have a history, and that's why I'm not qualified for a personal bond.
Well, yeah, and I agree with you, Mr. Gautier, which is why I'm saying, just have the attorney bring me the bonds. I mean, you do have some history, several felonies, several misdemeanors. So that's what they're looking at. They score it based on the ADARA and they determine whether or not you're a good risk for another personal bond. But you know, I wouldn't even waste my time wondering about that. Let's just have the attorney come on down, bring the bonds, and we'll get you out of there. Okay? All right. Mr. Pettis, I had another question for you. My apologies, sir. It appears you have some old tickets pending in our municipal court for $1,936.35.
Yes, ma'am. Like, so the court appointed Donkey Bartos, he's been the one helping me on getting all my tickets situated. Just recently, like, I had a reckless driving and, I better maintain lanes, and he helped me get that done, and he's
Oh my God, Judge, make his fucking day right now. Please make his day, girl. Do it. Do your magic. This is Judge Magic, you guys. If you haven't seen this before, I really hope what she's about to do is going to change this guy's life. Let's see.
helping me on the rest of my tickets.
Okay, so here's my question to you. I can give you two choices. I'll give you a court date. That court date will be on September 28th of 2023 at 3:30 p.m. Or I could give you credit for time served as of this morning. What would you prefer to do, sir?
I'll just do the court date.
No, you fucking dumbass. She just offered you time served, aka the time you've already served. Going to eliminate your tickets of $1,000. She's giving you... Oh, there's a siren outside. She's giving you a gift, dude. I very, very rarely these days recommend time served. Let's say that.
All right, so I'm giving you a $1,900 gift. You don't want it?
I was
You
like,
prefer to go to court?
so like, since I've already been here, it's already done.
Approach the mic, sir. I'm sorry. I'm having trouble hearing you. My apologies.
So since like I've already been here for almost a day, it's already like credited for.
Yeah, baby, she's giving you a gift, honey. That's what she's giving you, okay? She's literally... Don't kick a gift horse in the mouth. Don't block your blessings. That's another one we love to say. Don't block your blessings, ladies and gentlemen. This is a blessing this woman is trying to offer him. She does this all the time. She's doing it appropriately so that maybe other people don't notice. I notice when I watch her. I'm like, she eliminating $1,900? Holy shit. Don't block your blessings.
Correct. I'll give you credit for the time you've done toward the tickets and resolve them, or I'll give you a court date.
Yeah, I guess I'll just do the credit.
All right. Is it your desire to enter into a plea of no contest on all these old tickets?
I mean, what are all the tickets? I'm just curious.
Since 2016.
Sir, just say yes. She ain't fucking you over. Oh my God. Oh, we could, you know what, guys? That's a new game we're going to play. We're going to guess how much tickets she eliminates. That's what we'll do.
So it's looks like there's a no insurance, a speeding, a driving while license invalid, a failure to drive in marked lanes, a public intoxication, several different cars, a 1986 Cadillac, a 2002 Mercedes-Benz, a 2006 Ford, a 2018 Infiniti. And then there's all the fees associated with those tickets since they've been pending since 2016.
You know what? I'll just have like I said, Donkey Bartos help me get it off my record because I don't want to stay on my record. I'm not gonna lie.
No worries. So you want a court date?
You're so dumb, you bitch. It's on your record. Are you fucking stupid? Oh my God. Wow. Okay. Just walk away. Just walk away, guys. It's okay. People are allowed to be stupid. They're allowed. It's allowed. It's not your problem. It's not your problem. It's bothersome, for sure. When they can't understand. Oh my God. He's getting back on the fucking wheel of perpetual payments to the government. Sir, it's already on your record. It's a conviction. She's talking to you about it. Your lawyer who's helping you pay will probably hit you in the face when he realizes this happened. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So order.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, Leona,
You're so fucking dumb.
For my ticket too.
What's your last name, sir?
Gautier, Gautier.
Mr. Gautier, the court administrators didn't suggest that you had any. Ladies, can y'all check to see if Mr. Gautier has any pending tickets? Stand by, Mr. Gautier. Let her.
If he doesn't, what is he doing there? Oh, now I have a lot of questions. Lucy. Oh, I have many ideas for getaway vacations. Honestly, I really recommend a cruise because you can see a lot of places and you'd only have to unpack one time. And it's very fun. But you're gonna find that I always default towards a cruise. Because it's just the way it is. I wish I got a fucking commission. Maybe I could arrange that. I can't yet, but honestly, Lucy, what part of country are you in? East, middle, west, upper, lower is the question. Because that tells me what cruise ports you're drivable to. All y'all that live on mainland continental United States are able to drive almost to a cruise terminal. I have to take a goddamn boat to get to a cruise terminal. I'm so upset already, just still about the last guy. Because part of me just is sad for him that she can't be explicit. She can't be like, dude, well, she was actually, I apologize. She was explicit. I'm giving you a $1,900 gift. You don't want that gift? How much more explicit can she get on the record? She can't spell it out any more than that. It's so frustrating to me. Beverly, you're right. You can't fix stupid sometimes, but by God, can it be fucking frustrating to listen to? Yeah. And again, Lucy, tell us what you like to do on vacation. Do you want to relax? Do you want to get out hiking? Do you want to cook? Do you want to meet new people? Do you want to see ancient things of the world? What do you want to do? We'll crowdsource your perfect vacation with all of our hive mind. Also, that's an offer open to anybody if you need a vacation planned. We'll probably be pretty good at that. I even took one tourism class that I didn't pass, but I got 2 credits for in high school. So there you go.
Let the ladies check, okay? You can have a seat. They're going to check for you. Thank you. All right. Any other questions while they check on those tickets? All right. Thank you so much. Stand by.
Stand by. Look at all these guys in there. Peach sandals. Peach sandals with the feet crossed. That guy's crying like he's fucking lost. And the rest of them, they're sitting there quietly.
It's not addition, let's just say that the Class B misdemeanor. She got the Class B misdemeanor.
Do the Packers lose?
My
Lisa, or do they
apologies,
win?
What did you say?
They don't have anything on it.
No tickets.
Your Honor, is the Class B misdemeanor that you just read me, I had a warrant for.
Okay, so the Class B is not a ticket, Mr. Gautier. That's a case that you will resolve upstairs with all your other cases. Do you understand that? We're just resolving Class C traffic tickets.
It was a ticket for driving with suspended license.
Correct, but it's a Class B misdemeanor, which means you'll go to court on it upstairs.
Okay.
It's not a ticket that I can resolve. Okay, I don't have jurisdiction. My apologies. Okay, gentlemen, any other questions?
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you, madam. Thank you all.
That's it, but we're not done because I don't want to be done. It's Sunday night and I don't want to go do the other stuff. So I'm going to do this instead. Give me a second while I find some more shit for us to watch. It's a really good time for everyone to go ahead and get a drink, some other things. I'm gonna go pause the stream. I'm gonna go potty for 1 second, and then I'm gonna get something else for us to watch. Then I want you to come back and tell me about it. And I also want some of y'all to fucking use some of these commands I made that I posted in the Discord. Please. I love you guys. Hold on. We got to talk about something quickly. Lucy, you were in this original chat. I love you so much. I saw you in this chat as I'm looking at the replay here. Anyways, your husband's finally retired. I know he just went through being a witness in that absolutely tragic mass pew pew death penalty trial that happened at his work. Finally over. He needs a getaway. You need a getaway. Honestly, one of them favorite cool things that I ever did was go on a Mediterranean cruise, because you're able to cruise and view, like, we did, I think, 3 or 4 countries in Europe, and it was 3. So we did 3 countries in Europe, Italy, Turkey, and Greece, and we did 3 ports in each of those countries. So in 12 days on a cruise ship, for super cheap in reality, we were able to see 3 ports in Italy, 3 ports in Turkey, and 3 ports in Greece, and never unpack our bags once. You get back on the ship after, and you set sail in Izmir, Turkey, or Istanbul or whatever, and say goodbye. And then the next morning you wake up after eating pizza in the middle of the night, because you're a fat ass like me. And I'll tell you this. The other reason I love cruise ships is because you don't have to sleep if you don't want to. You can 1000% not sleep that much on a cruise ship, and there's always people to hang out with you. They always cool about it. You're good. So, I really enjoy cruising for that reason. Also, there's a lot of drunk people at night, and because I don't drink that much, I I like to entertain drunk people. I get funnier as everyone else gets drunker. Stupid question. No, it's not a stupid question, Lucy. You do need a passport for most cruises, because it's a funny reason, but most ships that you will take a cruise on are not American ships flagged in the United States. And so for that reason, they are under what's called the Jones Act, which is like a Congress thing that was passed in like the 1800s, that prohibits foreign flag ships from leaving a US port and returning to the same US port without reaching an international destination first. It's entirely the reason why Canadian cruise industry exists. Because if you basically, a ship for Royal Caribbean, a ship for Carnival, any of those cruise lines, they can't leave Seattle, go to Alaska, come back to Seattle, and not hit Canada without violating the Jones Act. And so they have to hit Canada in order to rectify that law. That law was put in place because they didn't want people skirting maritime rules by flagging their ships elsewhere and just going and coming like that. And so where that is different is going to be on a very few Hawaiian cruises, usually on Norwegian cruise lines. So Norwegian Cruise Lines has an American flagged ship that they operate out of Hawaii on usually like I think 7 or 15 day cruises of Hawaii. They don't ever touch a foreign port. The crew is literally majority American, even like the back end crew, which is unusual. And they're going to be a very expensive cruise. Just telling you right now, just a pure Hawaii cruise, not departing from Vancouver or not hitting Ensenada, Mexico. Those are the two sort of like Vancouver, Victoria, and Ensenada are going to be your West Coast Jones ports, basically. And then in the Caribbean, it's not that difficult. You hit the Bahamas, you hit anywhere else, you don't have to worry about only hitting U.S. ports. But on the West Coast, it's a lot harder to hit those ports with a lot of time. So that's why the cruise industry exists in Canada and the United States, in Vancouver and Victoria especially. And why the cruise lines, unfortunately, don't give a lot of deference to them. So I've told you guys before, the cruise ships used to show up at 6 p.m. a lot of the time. And they would leave at midnight. That's like not a lot of time to watch or to see whatever is going on in the town, but it's enough time to satisfy the customs requirement. So that's what they do. Best cruise line, Atlantic Islands coast, dock out of Florida or Baltimore. Lucy, it really depends on what you're looking for. I'm going to tell you straight up, I'll always tell people this, go with Carnival Cruise Lines. They're going to be the cheapest one, and the service you get will be impeccable comparatively to most onshore places you've ever been. And the bad part about hi William plus Holly. The bad part about Carnival is that it's a party cruise line, but that's what you choose. You know, a cruise ship is so big that whatever you choose your vacation to be, it will be. So if you don't want to drink and go to the bars and meet drunk people, you don't have to. You won't. But the bang for your buck on a cruise, I'm going to tell you right away, is Carnival. And kids all over? No, Courtney. Not that much. There's a kids club and then arcade. There's places for these kids to go. They're very well entertained. It's not, I wouldn't worry about kids. Even on the peak spring break weeks, kids are not your problem on a cruise ship. They're really not. Do you know how freeing, but also unacceptably not safe it is to let your kids have what's called run of the ship, where they're able to run around the ship, do whatever they want. It's not super safe, but it is what a lot of people do. Who's banned? Nobody's banned. William. Or William and Holly. Holly, you trying to stir shit up? Can you not? You know I don't ban people. If Sashina did, she did it by accident, by the way. But yeah, so honestly, Lucy, I'll tell you the truth. If cheapest is your husband's favorite word, you can literally book 2 or 3 cruises for the same price as one with other cruise lines. Like, to me, go for 3 weeks versus 1 week for the same price. Yeah, I got a winner right here. And keep in mind, I got married on a Carnival cruise ship. I brought 25 plus people on the ship as a trip from the ages of 3 to 85. And everybody had a good time. Everybody had a good, a good time. So I really believe that Carnival is probably the best way to do it. Now, what I will say is that if you hate fun and people and like laughter, maybe not the cruise line for you. But like, again, you can engage as much as you want or not. It's so simple. Carnival also has adults only decks. They call them the Serenity deck. I paid extra money to stay in a Serenity suite where you have access to special spa areas that children aren't allowed to be. And that was special too. But what I would recommend, and Lisa, there's not going to be rogue waves. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the rogue waves. But seriously, Lucy, if I could recommend anything, splurge for a balcony cabin, and I'll sell you on it right now. When you are in your cabin at night, the night before, you put in your room service order for the morning for breakfast. So let's say you want to wake up at 9 a.m. and get going. Well, the first thing you do is order your room service, which is, let's be honest, your first breakfast of the trip. And you go ahead and they'll deliver you just basic like toast, coffee, orange juice, fruit, whatever. I tell you, sitting on your fucking balcony in the morning, drinking your coffee, eating a little bit of fruit, deciding what you want to do for the day, because every single day they drop off a little itinerary of what's happening on the ship. There's going to be bingo, there's going to be shows, there's going to be games, there's going to be gambling, there's going to be, tea, there's going to be food presentations, wine things, shopping, everything you can imagine on a cruise ship. But maybe what you want to do is just spend your time in your room. Well, you can do that too. Room service is included, by the way, on a Carnival cruise. You don't have to pay extra for the food. You do have to tip the people that bring you the food. So I usually recommend bringing like $50 US in dollar bills so that you're ready to tip the people that have brought you the food. But oh yeah, all your food except for specialty restaurants is included. And on Carnival, you're only going to deal with maybe 2 or 3 specialty restaurants, one of which is a steakhouse. I'd recommend going one time. The other one is going to be a family style Italian restaurant, which I've never actually done. And then the third third dining, sort of pay dining option would be what I've told you guys about before, the chef's table, where they only sell 12 tickets to that for the entire cruise. It only runs once, and you have to book it months in advance. And basically, you meet the head chef of the cruise in this like lounge, and then they take the 12 people that have paid $75 a piece to go on this, and they tour you through the kitchen. They do a little kitchen display, and then during dinner service, where they are serving 6,000 passengers in a short amount of time, you actually sit in the middle of the actual kitchen in the galley where they're creating all the meals, sending them out, things are flying around. It's incredible. I loved it. It was well worth the money. And that is something I paid for. And it includes all of your like unlimited drinks plus special like 12-course meal made specifically by the chef, and a tour of the galley, which you can't usually get. And again, sitting in there during dinner service is intense. Like there are hundreds of people flying around you, serving all of these people. It's beautiful. Also, a magician came to our dinner that night, and I just went like this because I used to be married and I used to wear a ring, and they did this thing where they took my ring off my hand somehow. The magician did. And like left it in somebody else's wallet. It was sort of cool. My ex-husband was so mad. I was like, I don't know how you fucking did that. You think I was in on that? I didn't give him my fucking ring. Jesus Christ. Oh, also, on Carnival cruises, they have comedy clubs, and they usually do 3 or 4 shows a night. And the first 2 are usually family friendly. And then after that, there's an adults only show. All of this stuff is included, right? None of it is, by MB, but yeah, none of it is like extra money for the most part. On other cruise lines, there's a lot of extra costs. And one of the reasons I love Carnival for that is that they don't do that. Carnival owns a lot of those other cruise lines. Royal Caribbean and Carnival are the 2 main cruise lines, and they own all of the other ones. Carnival owns Princess, they own Holland America, they own a few others. Anyways, my whole point is that the standard of service is still exceptionally high on a Carnival cruise ship comparatively for what the price is and versus other cruise lines. Again, no, I already went pee, Lisa. Didn't I? I think I did. I don't have to now. But it's good quality. And Carnival, not a sponsor, but I would fucking love that. I'm working on it, William plus Holly. I'm working on a court crawl cruise. We could do it. We could even start with just a 4-dayer out of Florida, maybe. I actually looked. There's nothing available while I'm there, but that doesn't mean we can't make another trip. Oh my God. I forgot to pick a new thing to watch. Hold on. I forgot what I was doing. Never mind needing to pee. I forgot to pick a fucking thing to watch. Give me a sec. I'm gonna pause it now. Pause. Oh, they also have a really good sandwich bar on board the cruise ship, and some of the cruise ships have like fish and chip shops that are totally included too that you don't even fucking see. Also, because I used to work with cruise lines, absolutely, I can get us like space on the cruise ship to do fun things. It'll be fun, guys. It'll be so fun.
Thank you. Ricardo, thank you for joining us this morning.
Oh shit, it's Ricardo again. You
Good morning,
fucking
Leona.
kidding
My
me?
pleasure. How are you?
Woo, I'm here.
Today?
We're gonna try to get as much done as we can. I'm having a little
144 pee. Yeah, I guess I do have to still pee. Sorry, I'll go pee now. Also, you guys can go up to 4 per cabin. I'm not joking you. You can get the cost of a cruise. If you stay in an inside cabin, which again, I don't recommend with 4 people. Again, I don't recommend. I'm not joking you. You can be on a cruise for like $200 for 7 days. That includes all your food, all your entertainment, no booze.
trouble hearing you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you well.
Okay,
Yes.
all right. Do we have with us a Luis Bautista Rodriguez, Eliquim Lopez, Guillermo Perez Mora, Oscar Gonzalez, and Homero Huido Flores?
Tenemos con nosotros a Luis Bautista Rodríguez, Eliaquín López, Guillermo Pérez Mora, Oscar González y Mario Ibarra Hernández.
Wave, gentlemen.
Levante la mano, caballero.
Okay, thank you.
Bien, gracias.
Good morning. My name is Tanisha Jeffers, and I'm going to be magistrating you all this morning.
Buenos días, yo soy la juez Tanisha Jeffers y yo les voy a dar su instrucción de cargos esta mañana.
Gentlemen, can you hear the interpreter?
¿Sí alcanzan a escuchar al intérprete?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, wonderful.
Bien, súper bien.
First, we're going to go over your general rights.
Primero les voy a explicar sus derechos generales.
You have the right to remain silent.
Tienen el derecho de permanecer callados.
You are not required to make a statement.
No están obligados a decir nada.
Any statement you do make, however, can and will be used as evidence against you should your case proceed to trial.
Sin embargo, cualquier cosa que ustedes digan podrá y será utilizado como evidencia en su contra si su caso llega a tener un juicio.
You have the right to retain an attorney.
Tienen el derecho de contratar un abogado.
You have the right to have that attorney present during any interview with any peace officers or other attorneys who may represent the state.
Tienen el derecho de tener a su abogado presente durante cualquier cuestionamiento o entrevista por parte de la policía o la fiscalía.
You have the right to terminate an interview at any time.
Tienen el derecho de dar por terminada cualquier entrevista en cualquier momento.
If you are indigent and cannot afford an attorney, you have the right to request the appointment of an attorney.
Si se les considera indigente y no tienen los medios para contratar un abogado, ustedes pueden solicitar que se les asigne un abogado.
You have the right to an examining trial, which is a pre-hearing, if you are charged with a felony.
Tendrán el derecho a un juicio examinatorio, que es una audiencia preliminar, si se les acusa de un delito grave.
You will be given a reasonable time and opportunity to consult with an attorney,
Se les dará el tiempo y la oportunidad razonable de consultar con un abogado
and you will be admitted to bail if allowed by law.
y la fianza se otorgará según marca la ley.
Do you have any questions, gentlemen, regarding your general rights?
¿Tendrán alguna pregunta, caballero, respecto a sus derechos generales?
All right, thank you.
Bien, gracias.
Next, we're going to go over the 4 main ways to be released from custody.
Ahora les voy a explicar las 4 formas principales en que pueden ser liberados.
The first way is to post the full amount of your bail in cash or with a cashier's check.
La primera es depositando el monto total de su fianza en forma de efectivo o cheque de cajero.
That is the full amount, not a percentage or a payment plan.
Y esa es la cantidad total, no es un porcentaje ni un plan de pago.
That money is kept on deposit with the sheriff's office until your case is resolved.
Ese dinero queda en depósito con la oficina del sheriff hasta que se resuelva su caso.
Once your case is resolved, those monies are returned to you.
Una vez que se resuelva su caso, ese dinero se le reembolsa a usted.
The second way to be released from custody is by hiring a bail bondsman.
La segunda forma en que pueden ser liberados es contratando a una afianzadora.
A bail bondsman will in general charge you 10 to 15% of the bond amount to obtain your release from jail.
Una afianzadora en general les va a cobrar entre 10 y 15% del monto de su fianza para lograr su liberación.
Any fee you pay a bondsman, however, is non-refundable.
Sin embargo, lo que usted le pague a una afianzadora no es reembolsable.
When you are back at the post, you will be given access to the different phone numbers of different bail bondsmen, if that is what you desire.
Cuando regresen a los separos, se le dará acceso a los diferentes números de afianzadoras, si eso es lo que desea.
The third way to be released from custody is by qualifying for personal bond.
La tercera forma en que pueden ser liberados es calificando para una fianza personal.
A personal bond is essentially your promise to return to court.
Una fianza personal es esencialmente su promesa de regresar al juzgado.
The fourth and final way to be released from custody is by hiring an attorney.
La tercera forma en que puede ser liberado es contratando a un abogado.
An attorney can obtain either a surety bond or a personal bond on your behalf.
Un abogado podrá obtener una fianza en garantía o una fianza personal a nombre de usted.
Additionally, any fee you pay an attorney to get you released from custody will oftentimes go towards your total legal.
My goodness. What a crazy looking crowd we have today, folks. Who just arrived? Loud Elvis is here. Dana M. I don't think I said hi earlier. Hi, Dana. Cachette, my friend. Thank you for being here. Also, some of y'all have been here the whole night. Thank you all. As usual, having a blast on a Sunday with you. And we can all say that we went to a meeting. We all went to a meeting today. If anybody needs to tell their probation officer or whatever, I'll sign your paperwork for you, just so you know. Also, this has now become a full-on fidget toy for me. Lisa, listen, queefs happen to queens, I guess. It depends on how hard you're being fucked and from what angle, in my opinion. Lucy, we're not getting any TPOs against us. Believe me, I know how to navigate both the sea and a cruise ship. So we're going to have just a blast. Let's just say that. Also, I wonder if we started at the beginning and watched to now, if we would see the evolution of this love affair on the screen here. And I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about the judge and Ricardo. If your queef is stinky, you need to be careful. Lisa, if It ruins the mood. You with the wrong person. That's my theory. Because if somebody fucked enough air into my pussy to make it do that, they shouldn't be upset or weirded out when that air comes out. Right? Also, Lisa sold now, comedy and bingo, yes. Again, if that's ruining the mood as a guy, oh, you cannot stop laughing, it's you, not them. Okay, well, then you need a stronger man to. Now I'm not allowed to say that.
Legal fees if you end up hiring that attorney to handle the rest of your case. That way, you do not have to pay twice.
Además, lo que le paga usted al abogado para liberación muchas veces se utiliza para el resto de los honorarios legales si usted termina contratando al abogado para manejar el resto de su caso. De esa manera no tendrá que pagar dos veces.
Regardless of how you get out of custody, make sure you return for all your court dates or a warrant will be issued for your arrest.
Sin importar de qué manera logra usted su liberación, asegúrese de regresar al juzgado cuando le corresponda. De otra manera, se emitirá una orden de aprehensión en su contra.
Do you have any questions, gentlemen, regarding the four main ways to be released from custody?
¿Tendrán alguna pregunta, caballero, respecto a las 4 formas principales en que pueden ser liberados? No, fine.
Right, thank you.
Bien, gracias.
Mr. Gonzalez, Mr. Uida Flores, Mr. Perez Mora, Mr. Bautista Rodriguez, and Mr. Lopez. If you are non-United States citizens, you may request that your country's consular officer here in the United States be notified of your situations.
Para los señores González, Bautista, Oviedo Flores.
Lucy, you got that? You know somebody who's got that? I would be exceedingly interested to see that. Exceedingly. Fuck, I need to get back on to being better at recording court, which is not.
Y López, si ustedes no son ciudadanos de los Estados Unidos, ustedes pueden solicitar que se les avise al oficial consular de su país natal que usted sobre su situación.
You may also communicate with your consular officer.
Ustedes también podrán comunicarse con su oficial consular.
A consular officer may be able to help you obtain legal representation, contact your family, and visit you in detention, among other things.
El oficial consular podrá ayudarle a conseguir representación legal, avisarle a su familia, visitarlo en la cárcel, entre otras cosas.
If you would like us to notify your consular officer, you can request this notification now.
Si ustedes desean que se le avise al oficial consular de su país, ustedes pueden solicitar este aviso ahora mismo.
I'll be honest, the only reason I did not work on a cruise ship and work my way up to being a cruise director, because I would love that job and I think it would be amazing, is that I have my daughter. That I wasn't willing to go on a ship for months at a time. But the good news is that when my daughter was born, I was 20. So that means when she's 20 or 18, I'll only be 38, which is young enough to do that again if I wanted to. Although nowadays I recognize the limitations of working on a cruise ship, and I could have kids again. I'm not gonna. Thank God. That would be the pitch of a lifetime. Somebody would have to make me the pitch of a lifetime for that to happen. I'll tell you that. But working on board a cruise ship, like I've been a Shorex manager on shoreside before for cruise lines, and I've wanted to work on board a ship, but I know that I can't now. Like I'm too independent. Like for example, if you work on a cruise ship, although I'm assuming as the cruise director, but here's the thing. I'm like, well, if I was the cruise director, it would probably be fine. Yeah, Paisley, you can't just start as a cruise director. That's just not how it fucking works. So you're going to have to work your way up. And working your way up, it ain't good. Anyways, my brain's thought this out multiple times before. And they make you share cabins, but not only that, Courtney, I had a boss before who worked on board ships for like 15 years. Got quite high up. He became a dive manager on board. And you're not even allowed to be drunk on board a cruise ship as an employee. And they'll breathalyze you. They have a breathalyzer online and they are on board. And he told me one night about this like fight he got into with this other dude, and they were both drunk and they shouldn't have been drunk. And he's like, I fucking ran and I hid on the cruise ship till I was sober so that they couldn't breathalyze me, because they would have kicked him off for being drunk, even though they have a crew bar, right? Like, there's mixed messages coming to you, but in reality, it's just working on board a cruise ship is somewhat of a privilege for a lot of people. And so they have a lot of rules that you have to follow, and you have to follow them properly. And I'm just not very good at following rules, to be honest. So I've decided what I'm working on, and I've actually already started working on, is to be an entertainer on board, that they fly on board and then fly off every like 3 days. This will be perfect. I don't know if you can watch, I mean, porn is like not even, yeah, I think you could probably watch porn, but you don't get any time off, Courtney. You're working 12 to 14 hours a day, 7 days a week. Easy. And you're only going to be having what's called guest privileges, which means you are allowed to go into the guest areas with your name tag on if you're of a certain position or department. So the average cruise ship employee doesn't get to go and hang out at the buffet or eat where the cruise passengers eat. But if you're an entertainer staff or Shorex or certain levels, you would be able to. Again, why I need to fucking cruise sleeping is crowded. Not as crowded as you think. It's usually like 2 to 4 per room. But that's the same as the passengers up above. You have to keep in mind, right? All sleeping quarters on board ships are quite small. So, in fact, I wouldn't even say they're small to live in, but they're not small for like based upon what a cabin would be on board a ship. They're like maybe 112 square meters or something like that maximum. Most of them all have private bathrooms, so there's at least that. And then you also have a person who cleans your cabin. If you're at a certain level on the ship, you'll have your own Carnival website shut down for maintenance, Lucy. What? I have a fucking personal Carnival planner because I've gone on so many cruises. They still email me. And yeah, Courtney, honestly, doing shoreside of the cruise industry was my best way to get close to it. I admire people that are able to work on board ships. And again, if I had been 18 and never had a kid, maybe I would have. Maybe I would have been able to be conditioned to work upon a ship. But knowing what I know and being what I am, oh my God. Let's just say if you don't fit in, like, you have to fit in properly. You have, like, the rules are different. They'll fucking kick you off the ship and say, bye bye. Find your own flight home, you know? And that actually breeds a lot of discrepancies in terms of power dynamics on a cruise ship that I actually don't like as well. And I've told you about that when giving tips. I give out tips in a different way. I write letters about people and I give them phone cards because they don't have to share those. But even money that you give somebody directly on a cruise ship that you see go into their pocket, somebody else is splitting that money every single time. Every single time.
Mr. Gonzalez, what is your country of origin, sir?
Señor González, ¿cuál es su país de origen, señor?
México.
México.
Would you like for us to notify your consular officer for your native country of Mexico?
¿Desea usted que se le avise
No,
al
está bien,
oficial consular de su país natal de México?
está bien.
That's fine.
No.
That's fine. No.
Mr. Oviedo Flores, what is your country of origin, sir?
Señor Oviedo Flores, ¿cuál es su país de origen, señor?
México también.
Mexico as well.
Would you like us to notify your consular officer for your native country of Mexico?
¿Desea usted que se le avise al oficial consular de su país natal de México?
No, pero tengo una pregunta. Si yo puedo alcanzar fianza.
No, but I have a question. Will,
Que si
Will I
puedo
be
pagar
able-
fianza.
will I be able to get a bond?
We're gonna talk about that in a second, sir.
De eso hablaremos.
So Lisa Figalish, I will tell you this. I challenge you to find shoreside service that exceeds what you get for what you pay on a cruise ship. Once that happens, come back and let me know. But I am going to guarantee you the service you're going to get for what you pay on a cruise ship is well worth the tips that you give. The cruise line, I mean, wages shouldn't require tips to survive. Cruise lines are outright honest and upfront about the fact that they flag ships in Liberia and all these different places in order to not pay proper wages. They at least do the solid of making mandatory tips for the for each passenger on board, because in reality they do need, it used to be $10 a day. I think it's now like $15 a day, but you might not even realize how many people on board are making that happen. And you have to remember, if you're paying only $200 or $300 for a week's service, it's just, to me, I've never felt bad about paying mandatory tips on a cruise ship, and I've never felt bad about giving extra tips on a cruise ship. The people on board that cruise ship will be able to very well, I don't think they're using slave labor, Lisa. I've talked to many cruise ship employees, as when I worked as a Shorex manager on the shore side. I talked to many of them. I met a couple where both of them were working on different ships. So I would see them on different days of the week. They weren't together. They were on different ships, and they had a baby at home in South Africa. And both of them went to work because it was way more than they could make at home. They were thankful for the opportunity. And that's what you'll find above all else, is that the crew is not upset about their job. They're quite proud of it and being able to have it. And they, I saw that, Dana. Honestly, there are many, many people that have gone overboard. I've read about many, many of them, but my whole point is that cruise ships, to me, it's just a part of the cost. A tip, whether they call it tips or not, it's just a standard part of the cost. And I implore you to think about it like that and recognize then it's not slave labor, and it's not even like, it's still them getting more money than they would ever be able to earn back home to send home. And there are some cruise ship YouTubers, I'm sure. I mean, I've met people that just, work in the laundry. And it doesn't make it necessarily right, Lisa. But what I'll tell you is that every restaurant that you patronize in the United States that pays somebody dollars an hour and then relies on tips is the same thing. Except that, remember, these people are given, and maybe now I sound like the cruise lines marketing department, but they're able to travel the world. They're given all their free room and board, and they're paid on top of that in US dollars that they can send home to their family. US dollar is exceedingly strong throughout the world. And so even if that person is making, well, what I'll say is they get paid a wage, and then the tips on top of that are negligible per customer, but they add up. So you can imagine if there's 6,000 passengers on a cruise ship, splitting $150 of tips for each worker doesn't go that far with each person. Again, here's the difference though. You want to go on the most expensive cruise ship that's around, they're not paying their workers better. Please keep that in mind. They're not. So a high-priced cruise doesn't necessarily pay their employees any better whatsoever. They do take advantage of people that come from third world countries that want jobs and opportunities. But what I like is, I mean, you know, I talk to a lot of people. I talk to people when they are staff that I'm working with or staff that are serving me or, you know, my own coworkers in a way. And some of them is not acceptable in terms of like how much they maybe get paid. But a lot of them at higher levels get paid a whole lot more than like $2.50 an hour in their home country. That might be a daily wage, or that might even be a weekly wage in some places. And so I get that that may not be what some people want to patronize with their money, but for me, I rectify that by paying the tips or the mandatory tips that are included. And they're mandatory, like they're already included on your bill, right? And then I tip on top of that because I enjoy tipping people. And when I go on vacation, it's pleasure to me to be able to give somebody a gift when they've given me a gift of good service. And so the problem is that almost any place that you go anywhere these days, they don't pay anybody good enough. None of them do. Nothing. But here you go. All y'all want to see what it's like when you don't have mandatory tips and you don't do that? Go to Australia. Go to a restaurant in Australia. You're not allowed to tip. You don't get to tip there. But the cost of the food, I think y'all might be screaming about it because you and us, I mean, minimum wage, there's no restaurant minimum wage where I live, I don't believe. Minimum wage here is almost $17 an hour, minimum wage. So when I here am seeing somebody paid minimum wage or more and then tipping on top, you feel a little funny about it. When somebody's not paid that much and you've not paid that much for a cruise, I'm talking literally, I've paid under $300 a week to go on a cruise, and that includes all your food and all your stuff, you know? So I enjoy being able to go, oh, guess what? I didn't have to pay the cruise line that money, and I don't even have to pay them to tip them in order to tip the employee. I can do it direct, you know? And that's sort of my opinion on it. I understand everybody has different opinions, but I also think that stopping using them isn't necessarily helpful. And the $300 ticket is supplemented by the $9,000 ticket as well, Mike. There ain't no $9,000 ticket on the Carnival cruise ship. There might be like a $4,000 or $5,000 one for the suite, but they make most of their money off the bar, which is separate. And that's where they make all the sales, just like restaurants. They make money selling liquor.
Un segundo más.
Okay.
Okay.
Mr. Perez Mora, what is your country of origin, sir?
Señor Pérez Mora, ¿cuál es su país de origen, señor?
Cuba.
Cuba.
Would you like for us to notify your consular officer for your native country of Cuba?
¿Desea usted que se le avise al oficial consular de su país natal de Cuba?
No.
No,
So ordered.
así se ordena.
Mr. Bautista Rodriguez, what is your country of origin, sir?
Señor Bautista Rodríguez, ¿cuál es su país de origen, señor?
¿De dónde eres? De Ciudad Mante, Tamaulipas.
From Ciudad Mante, Tamaulipas, México.
Sí.
Would you like for us to notify your consular officer for your native country of Mexico?
¿Desea usted que se le avise al oficial consular de su país natal de México?
No.
No,
So ordered.
así se ordena.
Mr. Lopez, what is your country of origin, sir?
First of all, you have to understand something. Non-US flagged ships, those employees don't pay US taxes. Not only that, but Canadian employees, for example, who work on board a ship more than like 65 or 70% of the year, don't even pay Canadian taxes. Now, they don't get benefits of being a tax-paying Canadian, but they get to not pay tax. And so, whereas the US, you guys have some different rules where you had, you have to pay taxes no matter where you live on what you make into the US. That's not the same in Canada. But so, for example, like I knew somebody who worked on board ships for many years, them and their wife both, they came back shoreside, wanted to buy a house here. Well, if you're a non-resident, which is what they would take that to be, is somebody who doesn't pay taxes, so they're a non-resident, that would be they had to put down like a 25% down payment or something on their house rather than 10% down, or we have 5% down as a first-time home buyer. So again, there's some downsides to it, but again, they had all the money. Also, if anybody's going on a cruise, I'm fucking going on it with y'all. Please note that. Thank you.
Señor López, ¿cuál es su país de origen, señor?
México.
México.
Would you like for us to notify your consular officer for your native country of Mexico?
¿Desea usted que se le avise al oficial consular de su país natal de México?
No.
No,
So ordered.
así se ordena.
Next, we're going to go over your individual charge and bond amounts.
Ahora les voy a decir en forma individual de qué se les acusa y de cuánto es su fianza.
Mr. Oscar Gonzalez, you have been charged with a Class A misdemeanor criminal trespass.
Señor Oscar González, a usted se le acusa de un delito menor de clase A por el ingreso no autorizado de forma penal de una propiedad privada.
The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine.
El rango de castigo por ese tipo de delito en el estado de Texas es hasta 1 año en cárcel de condado y una multa de $4,000.
That bond has been set at $2,500.
Su fianza se fijó en $2,500.
Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta, señor, sobre su cargo o el monto de su
Oh.
fianza?
I'm sorry, Ricardo. And Mr. Gonzalez, you also have an ICE detainer at this time.
Y señor González, en estos momentos también inmigración está deteniendo.
Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta sobre su cargo o el monto de su fianza?
Sobre mi cargo, que no entendí.
So, how was that again? I did not understand.
You have a Class A misdemeanor. It's for a criminal trespass. Your maximum range of punishment is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. That bond has been set at $2,500, and you do have an ICE detainer at this time.
A usted se le acusa de un delito menor de clase A por un allanamiento. Este tiene un rango de castigo de hasta 1 año en cárcel de condado y $4,000 de multa. Su fianza se fijó en $2,500 y además el Servicio de Inmigración y Control de Aduanas lo está deteniendo.
Do you have any questions, sir, regarding that information?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta, señor, respecto a esta información?
¿Cuánto es lo que me van a tener?
How long will I be detained?
It's up to you. This bond has been set low enough to where you can post bond on it. You would pay 5 to 10% of the bond amount, in your case, between $125 and $250 to any attorney or bondsman of your choice.
Bueno, eso depende de usted. Su fianza se fijó lo suficientemente baja como para que usted sí pueda poner su fianza. Si usted le paga a una fianzadora, la tarifa actual es entre el 5 y 10% del monto de su fianza, que en su caso viene siendo entre $125 y $250 que le pagaría usted a una fianzadora o abogado de su elección.
You will be given access to the phone now that you've seen me to hire that attorney or bondsman.
Usted tendrá acceso al teléfono ya que me ha visto a mí para que usted le llame a algún abogado o afianzadora.
And they do work 24 hours a day.
Y ellos trabajan 24 horas al día.
Once you make bond on this case, then you will be transferred to the immigration detention facility at Pearsall.
Hi, I'm Miss Allie B from Tennessee. Also, yeah, of course, there's plenty of room for three of us, Mike. What? Hold on, I'm trying to read up what y'all. Oh, when we were looking at the dating apps. Oh my God, that was funny. I agreed with Mike. That was hilarious. As usual, those guys are hilarious. And they were on Double List. That was the website they were checking out. Very funny. I did see, I was actually gonna message because I did see they had this quiz you could take on that website that said, why will you get arrested on vacation? And I sort of want to take it.
San Antonio, where you will then have to make an immigration bond.
Una vez que usted ponga su fianza aquí, entonces será trasladado a las instalaciones de inmigración en San Antonio, en Pearson, donde ahí podrá usted poner una fianza de inmigración.
Do you have any questions, sir, regarding that process?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta, señor, respecto a este proceso?
¿En cuánto va a ser detenido aquí?
So, how long will I be detained here?
¿No sabe todavía?
Okay, if you don't make a bond, then you'll stay here about 10 days before you're transferred to Pearsall. But again, this bond has been set low enough for you to make bond out of Travis County and not have to wait those 10 days in jail.
Si usted no pone su fianza, entonces se quedará usted aquí 10 días antes de que venga inmigración por usted y lo transfiera a Pearson. Pero una vez más, su fianza la pusieron bastante baja como para que usted no tuviera que esperar esos 10 días.
Do you have any questions regarding that process, sir?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta?
No. Melanie, one day, if you guys want, I don't do things on Discord just that I would show on stream because I love all of y'all and I know not everybody's not on Discord. They do have a brig, Courtney. Security. I can talk about security on cruise ships too. I'll do it later. But what I was gonna say is that one day, if y'all want, I could show you the incoming messages to my FetLife profile. You want to talk about crazy? Seriously? Jonathan, hello, welcome. Thanks for being here. Also, if you guys haven't checked out the Discord yet, go ahead and do that. I posted all the commands as of a couple hours ago on there. So everybody can post all the different commands. They're in my office. But yes. Let's keep watching. Also, if you're just getting here, Jonathan, I don't need to remind you, but if I do, clock in for your shift, please, my friend. I appreciate it so much. So helpful. What is exclamation job pull up? Can somebody do that? Exclamation mark job.
Está bien. That's fine.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
Solicita usted que le asigne un abogado de oficio para que le ayude su caso.
Escucha.
Está bien.
That's fine.
All right, so order.
Bien, así se ordena.
Mr. Gonzalez, earlier I asked you if you wanted us to notify your consular officer for your native country of Mexico, and you said no. In light of the ICE detainer, do you want to change that answer?
Señor González, hace rato le pregunté a usted si deseaba que se le avisara al oficial consular de su país natal de México. Usted contestó no, pero en vista de que inmigración está deteniendo, ¿desea usted cambiar su respuesta?
No, está bien.
No, that's fine.
All right, so order. Take care of yourself, sir.
Bien, así se ordena, con cuidado, señor.
Mr. Oviedo Flores, you have been charged with a Class B misdemeanor driving while intoxicated.
Señor Oviedo Flores, a usted se le acusa de un delito menor de clase B por manejar en estado de ebriedad.
The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 6 months in the county jail and a $2,000 fine.
El rango de castigo por ese tipo de delitos en el estado de Texas es hasta 6 meses en cárcel de condado y $2,000 de multa.
That bond has been set at $3,500.
Tu fianza se fijó en $3,500.
You also have an ICE detainer at this time.
A usted también lo está deteniendo el Servicio de Inmigración y Control de Aduanas en estos momentos.
Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta, señor, respecto a su cargo o al monto de su fianza?
Pues solamente el día anoche me comuniqué con mis familiares, ¿verdad? Y sí estoy de acuerdo en pagar la multa, ¿verdad? Y acerca de lo de migración, también están buscando un abogado, ¿verdad? No sé si tengan que luchar allá por mi caso en San Antonio o aquí mismo también podrían.
Okay, so I spoke to the family last night and I am in agreement as to paying the fine. And as to immigration, they're also looking for an attorney to help me with that. I don't know if that has to be fought here or in San Antonio.
It's up to you, sir, but that's great. You are on the right track.
Todo eso depende de usted, señor, pero eso está excelente. Usted está en buen camino.
Porque también tengo, ¿verdad? Pues bueno, tengo dos hijas aquí, estoy pagando child support, estoy pagando el IRS, ¿verdad? Y pues, ¿verdad? Estoy tratando de ser un buen ciudadano, ¿verdad?
Well, that's because I also have another attorney. I have 2 daughters here. I'm paying my child support. I'm paying money to the IRS, and I'm trying to be a good citizen, right?
Very good. No, I think that's great.
Súper bien. Yo pienso que eso está muy bien.
I'm going to ask you the same question. And earlier I asked you if you would like us to notify your consular officer for your native country of Mexico. You answered no, but in light of the ICE detainer, did you want to change that answer, sir?
Le voy a hacer la misma pregunta que al otro señor. Hace rato yo le pregunté si quería usted que se le avisara al oficial consular de su país natal de México y usted dijo que no. Pero en vista de que inmigración lo está deteniendo, ¿desea usted cambiar esa respuesta?
Pues solamente como para qué me serviría así el decir que sí, como de que ten.
I just want to ask, what good would that do if I say yes to that question?
Well, again, the consular officer could help you obtain legal representation. They could help you communicate with your family in Mexico if you need that. That's what they would help you do.
Bueno, una vez más, el oficial consular podría ayudarle a usted a conseguir representación legal, podrían ayudarle a comunicarse con su familia en México si lo necesitaran. Es lo que podrían hacer.
Sí, está bien.
Yes, that's fine.
So you would like us to notify your consular officer for your native country of Mexico now?
Entonces, ¿sí desea usted que se le avise al oficial consular de su país natal de México ahora?
Pero eso no me afectaría como en que peleara mi abogado por estar aquí.
But would that affect me in any way when my attorney fights for my case here?
No, it will not slow down the process, but it gives you an extra layer of protection.
No, eso no detiene el proceso, pero sí le da otra capa de protección.
Ok, está bien.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, so ordered.
Bien, así se ordena.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, sir, to help you with this case?
Solicito a usted que le asigne un abogado de oficio esta mañana, señor, para que le ayude con su caso.
Pues no sé si mis familiares ya estén en eso trabajando, ¿verdad?
Well, I don't know whether my family is working on that, right?
All right. Well, we prefer that you not languish in the jail unrepresented. We prefer to immediately appoint you someone that can help you with this case. However, it does not prevent you from hiring counsel later when your monies become available.
Bueno, nosotros preferimos que no se quede usted en la cárcel sin representación legal. Nuestra preferencia es asignarle un abogado de oficio de inmediato y después, si usted o su familia pueden contratar un abogado particular, bueno, entonces ya lo suple.
Sí, ok, no, pues está bien.
Yes, well, that's fine then.
All right, so ordered.
Bien, así se ordena.
Uber in the future, sir. Take care of yourself.
Uber en el futuro, señor, con cuidado.
Yes.
Thank you.
Next, we have Mr. Bautista Rodriguez. You have been charged with a state jail felony unauthorized use of a motor vehicle.
Ahora tenemos al señor Bautista Rodríguez. A usted se le acusa de un delito grave de cárcel estatal por el uso no autorizado de un vehículo.
The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 6 months to a maximum of 2 years in a state jail facility and a $10,000 fine.
El rango de castigo por este tipo de delitos en el estado de Texas es un mínimo de 6 meses y un máximo de 2 años en una cárcel estatal y $10,000 de multa.
That bond has been set at $7,500.
Esa fianza se fijó en $7,500.
You also have an ICE detainer at this time.
Y a usted en estos momentos lo está deteniendo el Servicio de Inmigración y Control de Aduanas.
Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta, señor, respecto a su cargo o al monto de su fianza?
No,
No.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
¿Solicita usted que le asigne un abogado de oficio esta mañana que le ayude con su caso?
¿dónde?
¿Quiere usted que le pongan un abogado de oficio que es gratis para usted?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. Same question I asked earlier, Mr. Bautista Rodriguez. Earlier you answered that you did not want us to notify your consular officer for your native country of Mexico, but in light of the ICE detainer, did you want to change that answer, sir?
La misma pregunta para usted, señor Bautista Rodríguez. Hace rato yo le pregunté si quería que se le avisara al oficial consular de su país natal y usted me dijo que no, pero ya que no está en vista de que lo está deteniendo inmigración, ¿desean cambiar usted su respuesta, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, so order.
Bien, así se ordena.
Take care of yourself, sir.
Con cuidado, señor.
Mr. Perez Mora, you have been charged with an out-of-county misdemeanor on an underlying Class A assault.
Señor Pérez Mora, a usted se le acusa de un delito menor de otro condado por una agresión.
The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine.
El rango de castigo por ese tipo de delitos en el estado de Texas es hasta de 1 año en cárcel estatal y $4,000 de multa.
That warrant is from Williamson County,
Esa orden de aprehensión es del condado de Williamson
and that bond has been set at $5,000.
y esa fianza se fijó en $5,000.
Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta, señor, respecto al cargo o al monto de su fianza?
Que me termino de clase, Mr. Miller.
¿Me repite eso, por favor?
¿Qué delito de clase de Mr. Miller?
What kind of offense is class A misdemeanor?
You have an assault case, assault family violence, and the range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine.
El delito es por una agresión de violencia familiar. El rango de castigo por este tipo de delitos en el estado de Texas es hasta de 1 año en cárcel de condado y $4,000 de multa.
Do you have any questions regarding your charge or bond amount?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta respecto a su cargo o al monto de su fianza?
No, está bien.
No, that's fine.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, sir, to help you with this case?
¿Solicita usted que le asigne un abogado de oficio en estos momentos, señor, que le ayude con su caso?
Sí.
Yes,
So ordered.
así se ordena.
Take care of yourself, sir.
Con cuidado, señor.
Mr. Lopez, you have been charged with a second-degree felony assault, strangulation.
Señor López, a usted se le acusa de un delito grave de segundo grado por una agresión con estrangulamiento.
The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 20 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine.
El rango de castigo por este tipo de delitos en el estado de Texas es un mínimo de 2 años y un máximo de 20 años en el Departamento de Correcciones de Texas y una multa de $10,000.
That bond has been set at $20,000 plus an emergency protection order plus a TSES family violence class.
Su fianza se fijó en $20,000, además de una orden de protección de emergencia y además de una clase de tesis sobre la violencia familiar.
Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta, señor, respecto al su cargo o el monto de su fianza.
El monto de mi fianza, si llego a pagar la fianza, de todas maneras me mandarían para inmigración.
As to my bail amount, if I post my bail bond, will I be sent to immigration anyway?
No, you do not have an ICE detainer at this time, sir.
No, señor, inmigración no le está deteniendo a usted en estos momentos.
¿Podría pagar un bond?
Can I pay a bond?
Absolutely. I am not running a hotel. We want you to.
Lisa B, yes. Pardon me. You would be provided with an attorney if you can't afford one, just like you would in Canada, just like you would in the States. Doesn't matter if you're American or not. If you get into the US justice system, you're presumed innocent until proven guilty, and you are given access to counsel if you can't afford it. That's just sort of the whole system. I've heard judges say that before. Like, it doesn't matter to us where you're from. The system is the same. This is how it works. Also, let's just talk for 1 second, right? I don't know if you guys can see, my knee is taped up. I have fucked up knees because I'm old, I guess. Anyway, so if you watch, I can do this. Oh, shit. It's not so easy. I can do this quite easily, like balancing on one foot. I'm even like, this is how you make your butt nice, apparently. Do this like upper thing. Anyways, look at the other side. I can barely, ooh, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, but it's much harder. And again, I got my knees fucked up from so much dick.
Make bond and be released, go back to work, raise your children. Absolutely.
Desde luego, yo no estoy a cargo de un hotel. Usted puede poner su fianza, salir de la cárcel, ir a su casa, ir con su familia, irse a trabajar, desde luego.
Okay. ¿Y tendría una corte enseguida o cuándo tendría otra corte?
Will I have a court date right away, or when would that be?
Once you post bond, they'll give you some paperwork and let you know when your court date will be upstairs. You'll be going to court on this case for the next 18 months or so.
Bueno, una vez que ponga usted la fianza y pase de nuevo a los separos, le dan entonces su próxima fecha en el juzgado. Usted estará yendo al juzgado por los próximos 18 meses, más o menos.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
Solicito usted que le asigne un abogado de oficio esta mañana para que le ayude con su caso.
Por favor.
Please.
All right, so ordered.
Bien, así se ordena.
All right, Mr. Lopez, I'd like to do the emergency protection orders together, so stand by.
Señor López, me agrada hacer las órdenes de protección de emergencia juntos, entonces por favor le pido que aguarde.
Officers Martinez and Walker, I have 2 other EPOs that I need to move to the front, so I need those chairs for a ODV.
Yeah, Melanie, in reality, mine is probably from track and field and soccer. I didn't dance. I did dance in like high school, but I wasn't very good at it. But I played soccer from when I was like 4 years old until I was 17 years old. And then I did track and field competitively from like most of high school. So it's from that. I literally, oh my gosh, I can't even do that when I'm stressed. But if I did my hurdle stance, again, imagining my mind is like, your legs can go up here. No, they can't, Pace. Maybe they used to, but they're not up here anymore. Actually, today I came across some pictures of me in like middle school or high school, I guess. Because I don't know if I told you guys this, but I went to an elementary school called South Park. Yeah, like South Park, you know, around Kenny and stuff. I'll find the picture. Hold on. And yeah, I did track and field. We've talked about what I did. I did long jump. My longest my longest jump was like 4.56 meters? And then I was a 100-meter champion for the island, fastest girl on the island. And I played soccer. I was a sweeper. So, because I wasn't very good at soccer, but I was really fast. So I could like stand at the midline and just wait till these girls like went down and then I would just run from behind and take them out. And my dad has like countless videos of me getting yellow cards and I got red carded once in soccer, which is incredible for teenage girls level soccer, right?
Martinez and Larry Franklin.
You can hear from Judge Franklin, right? Franklin can hear you from where he's at. You need to see him or
Where
he's in
is
the
he?
back, he's in the back row. Wave your hand.
Well, he has an EPO, so I need him to come on forward because I have a lot to go over, you know.
Listen.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Lopez Way.
Señor López, levante la mano.
Oh, Lopez was moved. Who was that in the middle, Martinez, next to Franklin?
I'll go over here. No,
Okay,
he's right here now, but
all right. But who's that gentleman sitting down next to Franklin in the middle?
Homero.
Am I? I'm done with him, right?
You don't need him anymore?
I don't need him,
All right, let's try that.
right? I did him already, correct? Mr. Ometa? Okay, all right, thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Lopez had to take a chair, please. Thank you, because I can't hear you from back there.
Señor López, lo que quería es que tomara usted ese asiento para.
Oh yeah, you get thrown out of the game with a red card, Dana, or 2 yellows. I've been thrown out of the game, unfortunately. I broke a girl's leg. Twice. Different girls, not the same time, but definitely, yeah, I broke a girl's leg before. And let's see what else. Also, remember, ! troll is a good thing to put in the chat if you forget. Did they deserve it? Of course they did. Also, here's a picture of me. Hold on. I'm trying to find a Zechet picture. See how it says South Park on our shirts? Because we went to South Park. I don't see anybody in the house, but if there is, let's just ignore them. They're losers. Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, don't worry about that, guys. Anyways, regardless, this is when I was a child, right? So I understand what people are when they act like children. Also, I think I look similar though. Like I'm sitting at the back of that line there. I can't really see. Oh, here's the last one. Oh, wait, that's me winning. That's me on the fucking podium in the middle. First place. And then that's me winning the race, and you can't see anybody behind me. That's how good I was. Anyways, again, fuck, I miss those silver shorts. They were Nikes. Oh my God. How fast did I feel wearing those goddamn Nikes? Anyways, let's keep going. She's got some EPO stuff to talk about, protective orders. So let's continue that. If you're just getting here, make sure you cocked in for your shift. Hit that like button. Tell us what you had for dinner. If you didn't like what you had for dinner, tell us what you wish you had. And, yeah. Oh, it's Sunday, so you can also put your confession in the chat.
Poderlos darle sus instrucciones a los tres juntos, porque no lo podría escuchar de allá atrás.
All right, Mr. Martinez Way.
Ma'am.
Way, is that you? All right, thank you. You've been charged with a 3rd-degree felony assault family violence. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 10 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. That bond has been set at $15,000 plus an emergency protection order, plus a SPRAM device, plus a TSIS family violence class. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
Courtney, now I'm excited. You just invited somebody over. You want to give us some deets? I'm squeezing my legs together.
Yes, ma'am. You said it was a felony. What now? Can you please repeat that?
3rd-degree felony assault, family violence.
And so how would I go about getting out of here?
Yeah, I'm not running a hotel, so you're gonna be given access to the phone now that you've seen me. You can hire any attorney or bondsman of your choice. The going rate to get out of jail right now in Travis County is 5 to 10% of the bond amount. For you, that works out to be anywhere between $750 and $1,500 to any attorney or bondsman of your choice, or whatever amount you negotiate. They all take different amounts. They work 24 hours a day, and you will be given access to the phone now that you've seen me to hire them.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay?
Mhm.
Are you requesting any alternative? If money is an issue, I can.
Tomorrow, I love ya. Tomorrow, you're only a day away.
Also appoint you an attorney that can attempt to obtain personal bond for you free of charge. Would you like for me to appoint someone to help you this morning?
No, ma'am. Money is not an issue.
Okay, you already have counsel hired, an attorney hired?
No, ma'am. I need to do that.
Okay, well,
I
I'll
need
appoint.
to, I just. Mhm.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, so yeah, my best bet is just to get on the phone and call an attorney.
Or a bondsman, either one.
Right, okay. Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, sir. 504. Mr. Martinez, I'd like to do the emergency protection orders together, so please stand by.
Okay.
Larry Franklin, please wave, sir. Is that you? All right, thank you. So you have been charged with I think one of your charges is an overcharge, Mr. Franklin, the interference, but I'll have them look at that in just 1 second. You have what they're calling is a state jail felony interference. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 6 months to a maximum of 2 years in a state jail facility and a $10,000 fine. That bond was set at.
Excuse me. So when I initially got booked in, the guy told me that was a class A misdemeanor.
That's what I think too. So that's why I'm saying I'll have them look at it in just a second, but I got to read it as it is.
Okay, well, I received the information back immediately as far as the degree of charge it is.
Sure, absolutely. I mean, I don't get off till 7:30, so you're good. I'll take care of it, as I indicated. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. So that bond has been set at $7,500 plus follow all the regs of the CPS safety plan, if any. You also have 2 Class A misdemeanors, sir. The range of punishment on those types of offenses in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. The first Class A misdemeanor has been styled as an assault causing bodily injury. That bond was set at $10,000 plus a scram device, plus an emergency protection order. Plus, again, you will follow all the regs of the CPS safety plan, if any.
What's the scram device?
Give me 1 second, sir. Let me finish.
Okay.
Keep cutting me off. I need to get through this. That's okay. But you talk, I talk. That's the way this works, okay? The second Class A misdemeanor has been styled as an unlawful restraint. That bond was also set at $7,500 plus a TSES family violence class, plus follow all the regs of the CPS safety plan, if any. The scram device is an ankle monitor to monitor your alcohol usage. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charges or bond amounts?
I want to know about the scram device.
It's a monitor it's an ankle monitor that monitors your alcohol usage. What else you need to know?
And so, like, am I responsible for like buying this device and paying for this device monthly?
Not necessarily. That brings me to my next question. Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney to help you this morning?
Well, I'm trying to figure out some of the internal logistics, such as is this going
to answer my question first, and I'll go over that. You need an attorney, or are you hiring somebody?
I'm going to hire some church.
Sir?
I'm going to hire somebody.
All right. So whoever you decide to hire, you just need to let them know, and they'll see it when they look you up. Once you hire them and pay them the money and they come to post bond on you, they'll look you up to see what the conditions are. If money is an is a problem and you're indigent, then at that time, we can make it county funded, so it's free for you. But you need to let the attorney work all those logistics out.
Okay, and can you read the bond amount for the charges again, please?
Absolutely. On the assault is $10,000. On the interference and the unlawful restraint is $7,500 each, for a total of $25,000. So the going rate to get out of jail in Travis County is 5 to 10% of the mother amount. That means you'll pay anywhere between $1,200 to $2,500 to any attorney or ombudsman of your choice, or any amount you negotiate with them, because they all take different amounts. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney? What did you say? Yes or no?
No, ma'am.
No? All right. So ordered. All right, gentlemen, we are now going to go over the terms of the emergency protection order.
Bien, caballeros, ahora les voy a explicar los términos de la orden de protección de emergencia.
Mr. Lopez, Mr. Martinez, Mr. Franklin, you are all going to be prohibited from committing further family violence.
Señores López, Martínez y Franklin, a todos ustedes se les prohíbe cometer violencia familiar.
Do you understand that, Mr. Lopez?
¿Entiende ustedes eso, señor López?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Do you understand that, Mr. Martinez?
Yes, ma'am. I have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
When I first got booked in, they told me that I was being charged with a class A misdemeanor. So I'm not really sure why I'm getting a felony charge now.
I can tell you. I mean, they book you in. Every assault starts as an A until they run your history. But they ran your history and you have a previous conviction from August of 2000. So that automatically enhances it to a felony. Were you aware of that?
No, ma'am, I wasn't.
All right, so I've been a defense attorney for 24 years here in Travis County. Let me just tell you, I warn all my young men, once they have a misdemeanor assault, that they can't come back again, or it's an automatic felony. All right, so I want to make sure you understand that.
I see.
So it's minor felony or misdemeanor?
Who is that talking? Mr.
Larry Franklin,
Franklin?
you said you were
It's a
checking.
misdemeanor. They have it styled as a misdemeanor right now. Do you have a previous conviction? I wouldn't admit to that on camera if you do. But it's a misdemeanor right now.
Okay, just chill.
Mr. Martinez, did you have another question for me, sir?
No, ma'am, I think I'm good.
All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna ask you to,
I mean, Cyber Squad, I might cry if I see a picture of your mom, but no, probably not.
if you have any future questions while we go over these emergency protection orders, that you hold them to the end, because we got so many people behind you. All these folks want to get out of jail as well, so.
Oh, actually, ma'am, if I could just ask you one quick question.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Oh, never mind. I'm sorry, never mind, I'm good.
I'm gonna remind you all as well, you're on camera. This proceeding is being recorded, so the state will use it against you. Make sure not to make any statements against your self-interest. Don't give the state an easy win. That's what I'm trying to say. You are innocent until proven guilty.
When my mom looks at pictures of your mom and cries, that's a weird kink, dude. But we don't kink shame here, so that's okay. If you need to be here to deal with your kink that your mom looks at my mom looks at pictures of your mom and cries, I mean, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Ricardo, could you let Mr. Lopez know what I just said?
Señores, les quiero recordar que estamos en cámara. Hay una cámara, todo esto se está grabando. No vayan ustedes a decir algo que sea en contra de sus mejores intereses. O sea, no les den al Estado un gane fácil.
You have any questions about that, Mr. Lopez?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta sobre eso, señor López?
Some like a little extra mom time, Melanie, they can't pay for it properly. So they have to do things like this.
No, it's all.
No, that's all. That's all.
Thank you.
Right.
All right. Let's see, Ricardo, where was I? Please hold your questions to the end.
Las preguntas, déjenlas para el final.
Ooh, hey, you're bordering on illegal. what you're talking about. So just know that. I have a line. It's consent. Children and animals, they can't do it.
Give me 1 second, gentlemen, my apology.
Denme un segundo, caballero.
All right, Ricardo, did I tell them they were gonna be prohibited from committing further family violence? Did I already say that?
You did say that, yeah.
And so I asked Mr. Lopez and I asked Mr. Martinez. All right, so
Yeah,
Mr. Franklin. All right, thank you, sorry. Mr. Franklin, do you understand that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Gentlemen, you are also going to be prohibited from communicating directly with a member of the family or household of the protected persons in a threatening or harassing manner.
Caballeros, también se les va a prohibir comunicarse directamente con algún miembro de la familia o del hogar de la persona protegida de una manera amenazadora o hostigadora.
Do you understand that, Mr. Lopez?
¿Entiende usted eso, señor López?
Sí.
Yes,
Thank you, sir.
gracias, señor.
Do you understand that, Mr. Martinez?
Yes, ma'am. So I could communicate with the person, but I just can't, be violent towards them.
It can't be threatening or harassing.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Now, listen, I don't know her, right? You know, you have to use your discernment in dealing with her. But if you call her and you say, hello, and she takes that as threatening or harassing, understand she could call the police on you and get you in trouble again. So you use your discretion, right? Because you know her much better than I do. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Ricardo, could you explain that to Mr. Lopez?
Y la pregunta del señor Franklin fue, entonces, sí me puedo comunicar con la persona, pero no de una manera amenazadora o hostigadora. La respuesta de la juez es, ustedes utilicen su mejor juicio, porque yo no conozco a la otra persona. Usted quizás le llame por teléfono y nada más diga, hola, y eso para la otra persona lo considere una amenaza o u hostigamiento, y de ahí le llame a la policía y lo meta usted en problema. Entonces usted es el que tiene que decidir cómo comunicarse y si esa persona lo va a meter en lío.
You understand that, sir?
¿Quién tiene usted eso, señor?
Sí.
Yes,
Thank you.
gracias.
Do you understand that, Mr. Franklin?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Mr. Lopez, the protected person is listed as Teresa Octaviano Bautista.
Señor López, la persona protegida aparece como Teresa Octaviano Bautista.
Are you familiar with the protected person, sir?
¿Sí conoce usted a la persona protegida?
Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Mr. Martinez, the protected person is listed as Farah. I can't spell her, I can't pronounce her last name. And then Nico Martinez. Are you familiar with the protected persons, sir?
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Ma'am, is she able to, like, drop the charges in the future or something like that if she wanted to? Or-
Absolutely. I mean, they will have given her a packet at the time you were arrested to let her know how to do that. But that's something you need to speak to the attorney about. Okay?
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
All right, thank you. Please hold your questions to the end so we can get through this. Thank you. Mr. Franklin, the protected person is listed as Bianca Sampson. Are you familiar with the protected person, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Gentlemen, you're also going to be prohibited from going within 200 yards of the protected addresses.
Caballeros, también se les va a prohibir acercarse a menos de 200 yardas de los edificios protegidos.
Mr. Lopez, that address is listed as 810 East Slaughter Lane, apartment 5202, Austin, Texas, 78744.
Señor López, el domicilio protegido aparece como el 810 de la Slaughter Lane, apartamento 5202, North Texas, 78744.
Are you familiar with the protected address, sir?
¿Sí conoce usted la dirección protegida?
Sí.
Yes,
Thank you, sir.
gracias, señor.
Mr. Martinez, that address is listed as 9301 Old Bee Cave Road, Austin, Texas, 78735. Are you familiar with the protected address, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Franklin, that address is listed as 1215 Orchard Park Circle, Pflugerville, Texas, 78660. Are you familiar with the protected address, sir?
I am, but I have a question. How could you put lines on my ankle that I have to pay for in relationship to alcohol when I came in, I wasn't intoxicated? Like, how do you determine if that thing is for me, that device?
Okay, so what I said earlier, first of all, I've asked 3 times for y'all to hold your questions to the end because we got all these folks behind you. But let me answer this for you. I already answered it earlier. For the second time, you need to discuss that with the attorney. He can always make it county funded and make it free if you are determined to be indigent and unable to pay for it.
It's not about it being free, it's about if the device is for me or not. What stipulations do you use to say?
There was a judge before me that determined they were going to add a scram monitor. He's not here. I don't have no crystal ball. You need to talk to the attorney. 3rd time I've said it.
Okay.
All right. Now, the attorney, you know, they can get it removed. I mean, they'll go and talk to the judge. A whole bunch of things they can do. But I got lots of folks sitting behind you who also want to get out of jail. So I'm just repeating myself. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am. I'm just looking out for my best interest and I apologize.
Don't apologize. It's okay. I just want to make sure you understand because that's the 3rd time I said it.
Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you.
And I know you understand English. So either you just trying to be difficult or you don't want these folks behind you to get out of jail.
No, I'm really curious about my situation.
Oh, okay. Talk to the attorney. They can make everything happen that you want to happen.
Yes, ma'am.
All right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. So you're familiar with that protected address?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Thank you, sir. Gentlemen, if you are found to be within the presence of the protected person or within 200 yards of the protected address, you will be rearrested.
Caballeros, si ustedes son sorprendidos dentro de la presencia de la persona protegida o a menos de 200 yardas del domicilio protegido, volverán a ser arrestados.
Do you understand that, Mr. Lopez?
¿Entiende usted eso, señor López?
Sí, pero tengo cosas ahí. ¿Cómo haría yo para ir a sacarlas de allá si no puedo acercarme?
Yes, but I have things over there. How can I get my things out of there if I can't get nearby?
Right. You must have a mutual third-party person, a family member or a friend, go and pick your items up, sir.
Claro, usted tiene que conseguirse a una persona que sea un tercero. Puede ser una amistad cercana o un pariente que vaya y recoja sus cosas.
This address is being entered into the system. They will be doing routine checks to make sure you're not there. If they find you there, you will be rearrested. And then you'll have to come back and see me, and I'm not going to be happy.
Este domicilio se va a ingresar al sistema y entonces se van a hacer chequeos cotidianos para asegurarse que usted esté ahí. Si usted es sorprendido allí, entonces volverá a ser arrestado, me vendrá a mí de nuevo y yo no voy a estar nada contento.
Okay.
Do you understand, sir?
¿Sí entiende eso?
Night, my good friend Courtney. Please have a wonderful sleep. I'll see you tomorrow as usual. WGAC in the morning. All
right, thank you.
Bien, gracias.
Oh my God, these questions. So I'll only ask Mr. Lopez if he understood. Okay, Mr. Martinez, do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Thank you, sir. Do you understand that, Mr. Franklin?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. That rearrest charge, gentlemen, carries a maximum range of punishment of up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine.
En caso de volver a ser arrestados, por eso el rango de castigo por ese delito sería hasta 1 año en cárcel de condado y $4,000 de multa.
Do you understand that, Mr. Lopez?
¿Entiende usted eso, señor López?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Do you understand that, Mr. Martinez?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Do you understand that, Mr. Franklin?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. In addition to that, gentlemen, you may not possess a firearm while these cases are pending.
Además de eso, caballeros, no deberán tener posesión de armas de fuego mientras sus casos estén pendientes.
Do you understand that, Mr. Lopez?
¿Entiende usted eso, señor López?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Do you understand that, Mr. Martinez?
Yes, I do.
Thank you, sir. Do you understand that, Mr. Franklin?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Lastly, gentlemen, these emergency protection orders will expire at midnight in $60 days for Mr. Lopez and Mr. Martinez.
Además, estas órdenes de protección vencerán en 60 días a la medianoche del final del término para los señores López y Martínez.
On September the 12th of 2023.
Esto es el 12 de septiembre de 2023.
Do you understand that, Mr. Lopez?
¿Entiende usted eso, señor López?
Thank you, sir. Do
Gracias.
you understand that, Mr. Martinez? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Ricardo.
Yes,
Thank you.
ma'am.
Mr. Franklin, your emergency protection order will expire at midnight in 90 days on October the 12th of 2023. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Mr. Lopez, do you have any questions regarding your charge, the bond amount, the range of punishment for this type of offense in the state of Texas, or the terms of this emergency protection order?
Señor López, ¿tendrá usted alguna pregunta sobre sus cargos, el monto de su fianza, el menor de castigo por este tipo de delitos en el estado de Texas, o bien los términos de la orden de protección de los cuerpos?
No, stop.
No, that's all.
All right, take care of yourself, sir.
Bien, con cuidado, señor.
Mr. Martinez, do you have any questions regarding your charge, the bond amount, the range of punishment for this type of offense in the state of Texas, or the terms of this emergency protection order?
No, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. Take care of yourself. Mr. Franklin, do you have any questions regarding your charge, the bond amount, the range of punishment for this type of offense in the state of Texas, or the terms of your emergency protection order?
No, ma'am.
All right, sir. Take care of yourself.
Thank you,
You're
too.
very welcome. Thank you. All right, Ricardo. Thank you for your service.
My pleasure, Your Honor, as always.
Bye, Your Honor.
Very nice morning.
You as well, sir. You as well. Take care.
Thank you, and I'll see you next day, Your Honor.
Absolutely. All right, gentlemen, thank you for your patience as we allowed our Spanish speakers to get all of their questions answered. I apologize that it took so long. Next, we're going to go over your individual charge and bond amounts. I have Daniel Acosta. Please come forward and take the empty chair. Sir, you have been charged with a stage of felony evading arrest. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 6 months to a maximum of 2 years in a state jail facility and a $10,000 fine. That bond has been set at $10,000. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
No, ma'am.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so ordered. Mr. Acosta, it does appear that pretrial services has granted you personal bond this morning, so you will be processed for release within the next 4 to 6 hours. Do you have any questions about that process, sir?
No, ma'am.
All right, take care of yourself, sir.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Next, we have Thomas Russell. Come on forward and take the empty chair. So you have been charged with a second-degree felony possession of controlled substance. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 20 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. That bond has been set at $15,000 plus a drug court screen. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
No, ma'am, I'm just wondering if I got granted pretrial,
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
please.
All right, so order. Yes, Mr. Russell, pretrial services did grant you personal bond this morning, so you too will be processed for release within the next 4 to 6 hours. You have any questions about that process, sir?
No, ma'am, congratulations on your position.
Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you, sir.
You was my lawyer last time, that's why.
No, I remember you. Don't
Yes,
don't
ma'am.
like to meet you again under these circumstances. So
You
I
won't.
need to make some different choices, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, take care of yourself, sir.
God bless you.
Thank you. Next, we have Donald Givens. Mr. Givens? Come on forward, sir, and take the empty chair. Come on forward. I can't hear you from back there.
I don't think Givens here.
Oh, he not here, Martin?
Givens? No? Not here.
Oh, he's not here. Okay. No worries. Thank y'all. Next, we have Clay Ash. Come on forward and take the empty chair, sir. You've been charged with a Class A misdemeanor criminal mischief The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. That bond was set at $5,000. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
No, ma'am.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
Please, if you would.
Absolutely, sir. Take care of yourself. Next, we have Manuel Jose Larea. Come on forward and take the empty chair, sir. You're awfully doggone young to be in my jail, son. Awfully young. I need you to make some different choices going forward. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
My son the same age as you, and I would be so upset if he was sitting in front of me right now. But in any event, you have been charged with a Class A misdemeanor unlawful carrying of a weapon. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year, thank you, madam, in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. That bond has been set at $5,000 plus no possession of a firearm. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
No, ma'am.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case, Mr. Larea?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, perfect. Thank you for just admitting that you're trolling. So now we can just go ahead and go exclamation mark troll. I gave the benefit of the doubt, but now that it's official, just like Mayor says, never in my fucking life have I been so fucking bored of shitty trolling that I fell asleep. Or almost fell asleep. Literally, dude. Regardless, just exclamation mark troll, folks. They've admitted it now, so no even reason.
All right, so ordered. Take care of yourself, sir. Next, we have William Henna. Mr. Henna, you have been charged with a second-degree felony possession of controlled substance. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 20 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. That bond has been set at $15,000 plus a drug court screen. You also, sir, have a
Thank you, Dana. F in the chat for bad trolling. Let's get an F in the chat for bad trolls everywhere who want to be better. They're trying. I mean, yeah, give an F in the chat for yourself, Cyber Squad. Go right ahead, please. Couple Fs. And let's see what goes. You know, making new accounts with different names is like old school.
third-degree felony possession of controlled substance as well, where the range of punishment in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 10 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. That bond was set at $7,500 plus a drug court screen. And finally, sir, you have a Class B misdemeanor criminal trespass where the range of punishment in the state of Texas is up to 6 months in the county jail and a $2,000 fine. And that bond was set at $2,500. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Would you like for me to appoint you an attorney this morning, Mr. Henna, to help you with this case?
No, ma'am.
No, you already have counsel hired?
I don't, but
Well, I prefer that you not languish in my jail unrepresented. I prefer to immediately appoint you someone that can help you this morning, who can attempt to obtain personal bond for you free of charge. However, it does not prevent you from hiring counsel later.
I can't retell. Okay, then get me somebody to talk to you, please.
Yep, I don't want,
Please.
this is not a hotel. I don't want you staying here.
It is not a motel. It is not a hotel, ladies and gentlemen. She's saying get the fuck out. And Mike, thank you so much. It's a med check, folks. That's a med check. Go ahead and take your meds. If you don't take meds, come on down to the chat and tell us what that's like. Pretty positive everybody in here should take some meds. All of us. Me included. Once again, if you're just getting here, make sure you've clocked in for your shift. Hit that like button. You remember, I appreciate each and every one of you. Negative and positive. Making sense and not.
I'm not understanding that. I'm just.
All right. I don't want you hanging out in the jail for a long time.
No, I don't need it. I need to get out as quickly as possible, but I wasn't really clear on, the.
No problem, sir.
I wasn't thinking on the retained thing or do choice to change.
No, I understand. So ordered, sir. Take care of yourself.
Thank you. God bless you, man.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Next, we have Adam Guajardo. You've been charged with a Class A misdemeanor assault causing bodily injury. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. That bond has been set at $5,000 plus a TSAS family violence class. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
Just if I'm able to do personal bond.
Not at this time, because, you know, in order for you to qualify for personal bond on a misdemeanor assault in the state of, in Travis County, the alleged victim must provide what's called a victim input statement, saying they're not in fear, not feel threatened, they want you released from jail. So.
Oh, once I've been released. Excuse me. Once I've been released, because she's able to be able to do that. Like
Right, so I'm gonna tell you how to do it, how to make it fast for yourself, okay? Because again, this is not a hotel. You're gonna be given access to the phone. The number for pretrial services is posted on that phone. You need to call the alleged victim, give her that number, have her call pretrial services and provide that statement. If you can do that, then you'll qualify for personal bond this morning and we'll release you within the next 4 to 6 hours.
Thank
Do
you.
you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so ordered. Take care of yourself, Mr. Gorhardo.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're very welcome. Next, we have Christopher Mims. No Mims? Yep. All right. Good morning, sir. You've been charged with a 3rd-degree felony, unlawful possession of a firearm by felon. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 10 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine.
Only this, Melanie. You very, very much.
That bond has been set at $15,000 plus no possession of a firearm. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
No, ma'am.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
Meaning that I can't get my own, right?
You can always, this is America, you can always hire anybody if you got money. We're not gonna prevent you from doing that.
If I try to get my own and I cannot, then one would be appointed to me.
Right, I'll appoint you someone if you say you don't have the money right now. And then, of course, once you have the money, you can hire anybody of your choice if you so desire, or you can keep the court-appointed attorney. Either way.
Okay, I'll go that route.
All right, so ordered. You have any other questions for me, Mr. Mills?
No.
Take care of yourself, sir.
Hey, Judge.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Givens is right here in the middle sleeping.
Oh, is that Gibbons? Okay.
Givens? Yeah, come sit up there.
Come on forward, sir. We're trying to get you out of here. You want to hang out with me a long time or something?
Oh, no.
You have been charged with a Class A misdemeanor criminal trespass of a habitation, Mr. Gibbons. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. That bond has been set at $2,500. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
No.
Would you like for me to appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case, sir?
Yes, I will.
All right, so ordered. Take care of yourself, sir.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
It's a song I just posted in the Discord.
Next, we have Terrence Yarbrough. Mr. Yarbrough, you've been charged with a 2nd-degree felony assault strangulation. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 20 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. That bond has been set at $20,000 plus no contact with the alleged victim. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
Yes, ma'am. I wasn't never even aware of any of this. I've never been I've never even spoken to anybody about I haven't had no dealings with the officer, but you know what I'm saying? Regardless.
I know for the record, Mr. Yarbrough, that this is from May of 2022.
Yes, ma'am. And I've been stopped before. And like when I came in today, they had a fingerprint me like 2 or 3 different times saying somebody else using my name or whatever it may be. But what I'm saying is this never been brought to light to me to that. You see what I'm saying?
You understand? I don't know why.
I'm just a person that survived in the right way. You know what I'm saying? I don't. That's not my style. That's not my skill right there.
Okay, let's look and see. Have you ever been arrested for assault before? They're saying you've been arrested, you have a conviction.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. For the only reason why I took the conviction, I'm gonna be honest with you, because my baby mother at the time was on Section 8, and we all know if somebody got to go to jail, so I'm looking out for my kids' sake. You see what I'm saying? So that's the only reason why I took it. I mean,
Is this the baby mama, the victim in this case? Is this her?
No, and see, well, the problem with this is, I'm thinking the officer really like, he got me lost, because I'm thinking like, man, you know, they trying to get down. I'm thinking the officer, I'm Black Lives Matter too. But at the same time, I don't even know. But when I called my lady friend I've been staying with for the last 3-4 years, she told me, I was like, you know, I thought about what I'm incarcerated for. And she said, oh, that would be, I apologize, whatever came may be, but she got mad because I was with another female. But I've been staying with her. We have no problems or nothing. I mean, I'm just being honest. I mean, I stay with her. I've never had no problem, you know.
You may have too many girlfriends, Mr. Yarbrough. I don't know.
I mean, that's a touch on me to where I'm trying to get better with myself. I mean, I can't sit here. I'm gonna be 40 years old. Well, what it look like for me to be walking or riding one day and to get pulled over and this here happened, and I don't know nothing about it. You see what I'm saying? All because
the person you're living with now, the alleged victim, Rosa, is it the same person?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And I spoke with her over the phone, and you know, she ain't gonna lie to you though. It's not everybody been there, but you know, she got PTSD and things like that to where, you know. I mean, I don't have no excuse for what she did, but because, like I said, it never was brought to my attention.
Okay.
Until today.
That means that I probably need to appoint you an attorney to help you with this case. Is that what you'd like me to do?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. And then you just need to call her and give her the number for pretrial services. It's a felony assault, so you probably won't qualify for personal bond. But have her go ahead and provide the victim input statement, because the appointed attorney could get you out free of charge. Okay?
Okay, okay. I'm going because I appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Take care. All right, next we have Joshua Early. Come on forward and take the empty chair, sir. You've been charged with 2 second-degree felonies. The range of punishment on those types of offenses in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 20 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. Each of those bonds has been styled as a possession of controlled substance, Mr. Early, and they have been set at $15,000 plus a drug court screen. And then finally, sir, you have a 3rd-degree felony unlawful possession of a firearm by felon, where the range of punishment is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 10 years in the Texas Department of Correction. That bond was also set at $15,000 plus no possession of a firearm. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charges or bond amount?
So altogether, that was 45, correct?
Right. Are you requesting to appoint you an attorney?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, and I know it's been a while for me, but personal bond, probably not.
Yeah, they said no, because they say you have pending cases. What you got pending?
Just old misdemeanor. It's like 2 years old. I've been out on bond on it. I'm supposed to go to court the 18th. You know what I'm saying? It's 2 years old, maybe or more. I sat in jail for majority of it anyway. So.
Yeah, you know, that's just pretrial services rule. If you got something pending, they don't give you a new bond. But I've appointed you an attorney. 2 of these are possession cases. He can get you out for free. The possession cases, you're probably going to enter in a pretrial diversion and get dismissed anyway. So, I mean, that's what our county is doing with those right now. So,
okay.
I mean, you know, you didn't murder nobody, so that's a good thing. That works in your favor.
I see, and congratulations to your judge now.
Yes, I am.
You used to appoint me at one point.
I know, I remember you too. I don't like seeing you under these circumstances.
Yeah, I know.
But good to see you, okay? You're welcome, sir. Take care of yourself. Next, we have Derek Haltom. Sir, you've been charged with 2nd-degree felony possession of controlled substance as well. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 20 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. That bond was also set at $15,000 plus a drug court screen. You also have a state jail felony possession case where the range of punishment is a minimum of 6 months to a maximum of 2 years in a state jail facility and a $10,000 fine, and that bond was set at $7,500 plus a drug court screen. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charges or bond amounts? Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, Mr. Haltom, who can help you with these cases? All right, so take care of yourself, sir. You're welcome. Next, we have Darius Brewer. Mr. Brewer, you have been charged with a second-degree felony aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 20 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. That bond was set at $35,000. Crap, you have an EP. God dang it. Plus an emergency protection order, plus no contact with the alleged victim. What is this case about, sir?
I really don't know where that came from. Now, I'm new to it right now. When they arrested me, it's all new to me. I really don't understand. I'm trying to like, oh man, and I got too much stuff like to do tomorrow with my housing. This is messing up everything in my situation right now. I got a little boy.
Sorry that I didn't know you had an emergency protection order. I would have got this done earlier, so my apologies. The protected person is listed as Castarian Felder, and this is from May 31st of 2023. So are you familiar with this incident?
Whoa.
Castarian Felder.
I know who that is.
Okay, well, that's what this is about.
But that's crazy. She been contacting me like, she been. What?
Now you like I told Mr. Yarbrough, you might have too many girlfriends. I don't know.
Nah, see, I don't got no girlfriends though.
Well, then that might be the problem. She might think she a girlfriend and you told her she wasn't.
Nah, the thing is though, like, hey, she put something out on me, and I don't know where it's come from until you just told me.
May 31st, whatever happened between y'all on May 31st. Okay, that's what this is about.
So I can't get no bond on a PR bond or nothing?
On a felony assault in the state of Texas? No. You know, the law changed in September 2021. Our governor and the legislature pushed through what's called Senate Bill 6, which says that you can no longer obtain a personal bond on a felony assault in the state of Texas. It's one of the reasons why we have to vote, sir, so we don't have these type of draconian laws that get put in place. What that means, what that means is you have to hire someone, or in the alternative, I can appoint you someone that can help you for free. Would you like for me to appoint someone to help you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so ordered. Now let me go over the rest of your charges. You also have 2 third-degree.
Barely, Lisa. Let's do exclamation mark troll. Let's remember, like, honestly, do you know how many pluses I've had tonight? It makes me sad for people that are like that. Whatever. Let's keep going. Yeah. It's just sad, actually. It's literally sad because multiple people tonight have confided in the chat, which is our family, by the way. Let's remember that. The people that are in here who feel welcome, you know who you are. You're my family. You're my chosen family. And if you don't feel welcome in that statement, well, you know who you are.
Felonies, where the range of punishment in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 10 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. That first third-degree felony is styled as a tampering or fabrication of physical evidence and was set at $7,500. The second third-degree felony has been styled as an evading arrest. That bond was also set at $7,500. And then finally,
Dana, maybe you did. You didn't get blocked by me. I love you, baby.
It's like a second-degree felony, unlawful carrying of a weapon, and that bond was set at $15,000 plus no possession of a firearm. Do you have any questions, Mr. Brewer, regarding your charges or bond amounts?
How much is all that together with bond amount?
Yeah, it looks like it's $65,000 total. Okay.
65,000.
35, 15, 75, 75.
So what's 10% of that to get out?
You know, you'll pay.
Oh my God, Tin Man. I love the Barbie movie. I've seen it live. I want to rent it. It costs $25. I'm not willing to pay that to rent it. I want to own it. I love it so much. It is literally fucking on my playlist because I fucking love the whole soundtrack, every part of it. I loved it. I loved it all. One night we'll watch it on Discord since we can't watch that on YouTube. That's the only stuff I do on Discord, to be honest with y'all. I don't like to exclude people, but you know what I mean. Anyways, the soundtrack is pretty fucking good. Dua Lipa or whatever her name is, I don't know how to say it because I'm old. But if you look here, let's look at my home page here. Look, it's literally the top song. Literally the top song with also an Offspring album from the 2000s, which I find hilarious to me. I know, Lisa B, you feel like Barbie wasn't a good movie. It was like smacking every assumption you made about Barbie in the face. It was so good. I loved it. Also, not a sponsor, ... yet, Jonathan. We're gonna start, we're gonna manifest these sponsors. So, not a sponsor, ... yet. And yes, one of the fucking smashing albums of the 90s. Loved it. Why Don't You Get a Job is the one I'm listening to here. Yeah. My friend's got a girlfriend and he hates that bitch.
Anywhere between 3,000 to 6,000 is the going rate, 5 to 10% of the bond amount. But I have appointed you counsel this morning who, if you're saying that you still with Miss Felder, if she talks to the attorney, he can probably get you a personal bond for free. Okay. It's just gonna take him a couple of days to get to you because it's Thursday morning. So you probably won't see him till Saturday or something like that. All right.
Yes.
All right. I'm afraid I did not know you had okay, wait. I just told you had an EPO, but you say you still with this girl. What's her phone number?
They didn't give me my phone and booking or nothing. I got all her messages and everything. They didn't even give me my phone. They didn't even give me my money out the car or nothing.
What's her number?
I don't know that number. I don't know her number by heart. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's all in my phone. It's all the information is in my phone.
If I was your girlfriend, I'd be upset you didn't know my number by heart, boo, if you went to jail.
You know what's crazy? She got my tablet. She was using my tablet for a phone.
And she probably saw some messages from some other girl and she got mad.
Nah, it's not even that. But the EPO, what's the EPO?
I need to call her. Stand by. Let me see if I can find a number for her. Stand by.
Please. Huh? But she ain't got no phone.
Whatever contact information they need, that the officer has to get from that alleged victim, we have it on the file. That's what she's using to call. So I don't know what number is on. Hopefully she can make contact with this.
So the aggravated robbery, I can't hear about.
Okay, the jail had her listed as 737-291-3549. I'm sorry, not the jail, pretrial services. Does that sound like her number?
Say that again.
Well, I guess it ain't easy doing nothing at all. Oh, yeah.
737-291-3549.
Yes, sound like I know.
Okay, she didn't answer it and the mailbox is full. Does she have your phone or where's your phone?
She got my phone somewhere else. She got my tablet, like my stuff.
Do you have a dialing capability on a tablet?
No, she using text app.
What's the number?
I don't know. She using text app. She using my laptop though.
Does anybody else stay there with her?
No, not do I know of, man.
Who's Natanya Neal? Who is that?
That's my aunt.
She don't live with Miss Felder?
No, ma'am.
What about sobriety justice?
Facebook. Facebook. Is it? Facebook is straight. All right, you say her last name is Felder, right?
You don't know your girlfriend last
No. This. Listen, if I'm trying to see her name on Instagram. I'm trying to see if you can find her on Instagram because I don't have Facebook no more.
All right.
I don't have Facebook no more.
I got a lot of people waiting behind you. I'm so sorry. So
I'm the last one.
No, you got Mr. Williams.
Oh yeah, there's one more.
No, I was trying to help you. If I could get in contact with her and she didn't want the EPO, then I remove it. Where are you saying y'all live at? Where y'all live at together?
She stay on 290.
Apartment number 5303.
Yeah,
You stay there with her?
I was.
Okay.
Wait, should I be paying attention? You guys are all saying, oh my God, and I don't think it's about my dancing or singing. So let's re-listen.
Instagram, because I don't have Facebook no more.
All right.
I don't have
Come back
Facebook no
to
more.
you. I got a lot of people way behind you. I'm so sorry. So
I'm the last one.
No, you got Mr. Williams.
Oh, yeah, here's one
You
more.
got two. No, I was trying to help you. If I could get in contact with her and she didn't want the EPO, then I remove it. Where are you saying y'all live at? Where y'all live at together?
She stay on 290.
Apartment number 5303.
Yeah,
You stay there with her?
I was.
Okay. How long ago? I mean, when you
Okay, good. Then I'm putting back on the music because I prefer that.
say you was, when's the last
Yeah,
time?
this was like months ago, about a month ago.
So you haven't stayed there?
I'm gonna restart it because I like the beginning. It's fucking banging. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm talking about a good Charlotte song called Lifestyles of the Rich and the Famous. They're always complaining, always complaining.
In a month?
Yeah, about a month.
Oh, what happened? Did y'all broke up?
That's what I'm saying. Like I moved around. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just got out the area. Because I don't want no drama. I'm a peacemaker. So I leave out the area. So when I left out the area and you bring this up to me, this new charge, and this how I started making sense. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, I can't get in contact with her, so I have no choice but to enter the emergency protection order. I'm here till 7:30. If they come up with a number or you find a way to contact her and she calls me, I will remove it. But at this time, we're going to go over the terms of the emergency protection order, okay? You're going to be prohibited from committing further felony violence. Do you understand that, sir?
You say what, ma'am?
You're going to be prohibited from committing further family violence. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
All right. The protected person is listed as Castarian Felder. Are you familiar with the protected person, sir?
Yeah.
You're also going to be prohibited from communicating directly with a member of the family or household of the protected person in a threatening or harassing manner. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
You're also going to
Like I can't talk to her at all.
It just can't be threatening or harassing. You can talk to her as long as it's not threatening or harassing.
Bro, oh my God, I got conversations with this girl. And my phone. Oh my God, if my phone was in property right now. And they didn't even bring my phone in property. That's crazy. And that's crazy. I have to remember the numbers off the top of my head.
Okay,
I have to remember the numbers off the top of my
I'm getting
head.
delirious here. We got to get through this. You're also going to be going within 200 yards. You're going to be prohibited from going within 200 yards of the protected address. The address is listed as 9345 East US 290 Highway Service Road eastbound, number 5303, Austin, Texas 78724. Are you familiar with the protected address, Mr.?
Yeah.
If you're found to be within the presence of the protected person, Mr. Brewer, or within 200 yards of that address, you will be rearrested. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
That rearrest charge carries a maximum range of punishment of up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
In addition to that, you may not possess a firearm while this case is pending. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
Lastly, sir, this emergency protection order will expire at midnight in 60 days on September 12th of 2023. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right. Now, if she calls me before 7:30, if you can find a number for her or something, then I'll remove it. Okay?
I don't know how I'm gonna get that number. Without my phone and no information, I can't get nothing.
Did you come into the jail with your phone, sir?
Hi, William.
No, ma'am. They left my phone in the car. And let my car get towed and everything. And they ain't even bring my phone.
Well, who number you remember? You know your mama number, your sister number.
I just remember the only two for my references is my baby mama and my aunt, my grandma.
Okay, well, call them and say, hey, I need you to go knock on this girl door and have her call this number. And the number's gonna be posted on the phone you using for pretrial services. Okay?
Hey, that's all right.
You have been a pleasure to talk to because you made me laugh. Have a good morning, sir. Take care of yourself.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. All right, Mr. Williams, come on forward. I'm sorry this is taking so long.
Hi, William.
All right, sir,
Welcome
you
back.
have a first-degree felony aggravated robbery. And you are young.
I'll look it up,
Okay.
Mayor.
Oh. So the range of punishment on that type of offense, sir, is a minimum of 5 years to a maximum of 99 years or life in prison and a $10,000 fine. That bond has been set at $100,000 plus no contact with the alleged victim, plus no possession of a firearm or other dangerous weapon. You also have, looks like 2 state jail felony credit or debit card abuse cases. The range of punishment on those types of offenses in the state of Texas is a minimum of 6 months to a maximum of 2 years in a state jail facility and a $10,000 fine. Each of those bonds has been set at $7,500 plus no contact with the alleged victim. And finally, sir, you also have 2 third-degree felonies where the range of punishment in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 10 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. The first third-degree felony has been styled as an unlawful possession of a firearm by a felon. That bond has been set at $20,000 plus no possession of a firearm. The second third-degree felony has been styled as a possession of controlled substance. That bond was set at $15,000 plus a drug court screen. Do you have any questions, Mr. Williams, regarding your charges or bond amount?
Yes, ma'am. On the possession of a firearm, they didn't catch me with no firearm. I was like a mile away down the street. And
You
for
are innocent until proven guilty. Say no more. So that brings me to my next question. Are you asking that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with these cases?
yes, ma'am. Do I have a PR bond too?
On a first degree felony? Come on now, what you asking me? No, you don't qualify for no personal bond. But I've appointed you an attorney. He can obtain personal bond for you free of charge. I mean, I do know you're really young. So when he comes to see you in the next couple of days, you just need to let him know you need help posting bond. Okay?
Okay, so how much you think all my bond will be all together?
It's $150,000 with everything together.
And 10% of that is what?
So you'll pay anywhere between $7,500, 5 to 10% to $15,000 to any attorney or bondsman of your choice. They work 24 hours a day, or an alternative, as I stated earlier, I've appointed you someone who can attempt to obtain personal bond for you free of charge.
Okay, I appreciate it.
You're very welcome, sir. Take care of yourself, okay?
All right, you take it easy.
Thanks, Judge. We will take it easy. We got one more. Just give me 1 second. Pause. I fired myself with
All right, thank you, Officer Norris.
You joking, right? A
Do we
fucking
have with us
interpreter.
Eduardo Bazar?
Tenemos con nosotros a Eduardo Bazán.
Wait.
Levante la mano.
All right. Officer Norris, is it possible that he comes and sits on the front row so Ricardo can hear him a little better?
Not gonna be able to see him, ma'am, but he can sit up here. I can't have him sit right next to the females.
Is there a chair that we could put in the front, or there are no chairs there? All right, wonderful, thank you. Ricardo, can you see him? Okay, there we go. Thank you, sir. All right, my name is Tanisha Jeffers, and I'm going to be magistrating you out this morning.
Yo soy la juez Tanisha Jeffers y yo les voy a dar su instrucción de cargos esta mañana.
First, we're going to go over your general rights.
Primero, les voy a explicar sus derechos generales.
You have the right to remain silent.
Tienen el derecho de permanecer callados.
You are not required to make a statement.
No están obligados a decir nada.
Any statement you do make, however, can and will be used as evidence against you should your case proceed to trial.
Sin embargo, cualquier cosa que ustedes digan podrá y será utilizado como evidencia en su contra si su caso llega a tener un juicio.
You have the right to retain an attorney.
Tienen el derecho de contratar un abogado.
You have the right to have that attorney present during any interview with any peace officers or other attorneys who may represent the state.
Tienen el derecho de tener a su abogado presente durante cualquier entrevista con algún oficial de paz o abogados que representan al Estado.
You have the right to terminate an interview at any time.
Tienen el derecho de dar por terminada la entrevista en cualquier momento.
If you are indigent or cannot afford an attorney, you have the right to request the appointment of an attorney.
Si se la considera indigente y no tiene los medios para contratar un abogado, ustedes tienen el derecho de solicitar que se les asigne un abogado de oficio.
You have the right to an examining trial, which is a pre-hearing, if you're charged with a felony.
Tendrán el derecho a una audiencia de vinculación, que es una audiencia preliminar, si se les acusa de un delito grave.
You will be given a reasonable time and opportunity to consult with an attorney.
Se les dará el tiempo y la oportunidad razonable de consultar con un abogado.
And you will be admitted to bail if allowed by law.
Y la fianza se otorgará según marca la ley.
Do you have any questions, ladies and gentlemen, regarding your general rights?
¿Tendrán alguna pregunta, damas y caballeros, respecto a sus derechos generales?
All right, thank you.
Bien, gracias.
Next, we're going to go over the 4 main ways to be released from custody.
Ahora les voy a explicar las 4 formas principales en que pueden ser liberados.
The first way is to post the full amount of your bail in cash or with a cashier's check.
La primera forma es depositando el monto total de su fianza en forma de efectivo o con un cheque de cajero.
That is the full amount, not a percentage or a payment plan.
Y esa es la cantidad total, no es un porcentaje ni un plan de pagos.
That money is kept on deposit with the sheriff's office until your case is resolved.
Ese dinero queda en depósito con la oficina del sheriff hasta que se resuelva su caso.
Once your case is resolved, those monies are returned to you.
Una vez que se resuelva su caso, esos dineros se le reembolsan a usted.
The second way to be released from custody is by hiring a bail bondsman.
La segunda forma en que pueden ser liberados es contratando a una afianzadora.
A bail bondsman will in general charge you 10 to 15% of the bond amount to obtain your release from jail.
Una afianzadora en general le va a cobrar entre el 10 y el 15% del monto de su fianza para lograr su liberación de la cárcel.
Anything you pay a bondsman, however, is non-refundable.
Sin embargo, lo que usted le pague a la afianzadora no es reembolsable.
When you are back at the post, you will be given access to different phone numbers of different bail bondsmen, if that is what you desire.
Cuando regresan a los separos, se les dará acceso a diferentes números de afianzadoras, si eso es lo que ustedes desean.
The third way to be released from custody is by qualifying for personal bond.
La tercera forma en que pueden ser liberados es calificando para una fianza personal.
A personal bond is essentially your promise to return to court.
Una fianza personal es esencialmente su promesa de que regresará al juzgado.
The fourth and final way to be released from custody is by hiring an attorney.
La cuarta y última forma en que pueden ser liberados es contratando a un abogado.
An attorney can obtain either a surety bond or a personal bond on your behalf.
Un abogado podrá obtener una fianza con garantía o una fianza personal a nombre de usted.
Additionally, any fee you pay an attorney to get you released from custody will oftentimes go towards your total legal fees if you end up hiring that attorney to handle the rest of your case. That way, you do not have to pay twice.
Además, lo que usted le pague a un abogado para lograr su liberación muchas veces se utiliza para el resto de sus gastos legales totales, si usted termina contratando a ese abogado para que maneje el resto de su caso. De esa manera, no tendrá que pagar 2 veces.
Regardless of how you get out of custody.
Night, Beverly.
Make sure you return for all your court dates or a warrant will be issued for your arrest.
Sin importar de qué manera logra usted su liberación, asegúrese de cumplir con todas sus comparecencias en el juzgado. De otra manera, se emitirá una orden de aprehensión en su contra.
Do you have any questions, ladies and gentlemen, regarding the 4 main ways to be released from custody?
¿Tendrán alguna pregunta, damas y caballeros, respecto a las 4 formas principales en que pueden ser liberados?
All right, thank you.
Muy bien, gracias.
Mr. Bazan, if you are a non-United States citizen, you may request that your country's consular officer here in the United States be notified of your situation.
Señor Bazán, si usted no es ciudadano de los Estados Unidos, usted podrá solicitar que se le avise al oficial consular de su país aquí en los Estados Unidos sobre su situación.
You may also communicate with your consular officer.
Usted también podrá comunicarse con su oficial consular.
A consular officer may be able to help you obtain legal representation, contact your family, and visit you in detention, among other things.
Un oficial consular podrá ayudarle a obtener representación legal, contactar a su familia, visitarlo en la cárcel, entre otras cosas.
If you would like us to notify your consular officer, you can request this notification now.
Si usted quisiera que
Thank
se
you,
le avise
Beverly.
al
All
oficial
is well.
consular, usted puede solicitar ese aviso ahora mismo.
Mr. Bazan, what is your country of origin, sir?
Señor Bazán, ¿cuál es su país de origen, señor? En voz alta, señor. Cuba.
Would you like us to notify your consular officer for your native country of Cuba?
¿Desea usted que se le avise al oficial consular de su país natal de Cuba? No.
So ordered.
Así se ordena.
Next, we're going to go over your individual.
Each and every one of you, I just want to say, Beverly is such a sweet spirit. I love you so much, Beverly, seriously. And first of all, I'd also like to say this. When I type Bev into my phone, do you know what comes up? Early Bradford. And each and every one of you is special to me in your own really unique ways. And I want you all to know that. I know and see each and every one of you, and I appreciate it. And Beverly brings such a light to us, and also a little bit of levity sometimes when we need it. And but always goes to bed at a reasonable time comparatively to us on the West Coast, I believe. I don't know. I don't know how everybody else's brain works, but my brain works. I've created little characters for all of you in my brain. And each of you is special. Beverly, too. I just wanted to say that. And I appreciate it when each of you recognizes that about each other as well. Special. We're a family. People can come. It's funny to me when people come in here and try and fuck us over somehow. Like they think saying, "Are you gonna cry?" or whatever they say is gonna irk me. It's like, bitch. That's so cute. No, we do this every day for fun because we love each other. Chosen family. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Y'all my chosen family. And the fact that I don't block people from this room because I don't believe in that means that sometimes we get that shitty little brother who shows up or little sister who shows up who everyone's annoyed about. But we put up with them. We literally, can you imagine what it's like when you normally get kicked out of a place if you go troll somewhere and then you come to us and we're just like, are you okay? Do you need a hug? Did something happen in your life that you want to talk about? Because we're here. We're going to be here for hours. We've already been here for 5.5. Seriously. It's hilarious to me because it doesn't bother me. It just makes me a little sad for other people. As soon as Beverly leaves, Beverly's not the oldest. We do respect your authority, Lisa, but I don't think that you're the oldest. I think T-Rex is the youngest, but I'm pretty much I'm on the young spectrum too. Me and Courtney are born in the same year. I think Okie Medic Dell is also born in the same year, but she doesn't hang out here that much. Again, East Coast people, right? Oh, dude, Mike, we should do a counseling night for sure. But the problem is, you know, let's deal with all of us first, as opposed to like the weirdos that come for whatever they get. I don't get what they get. I've been on the internet for a long time. And usually, like scamming or trolling or hacking or whatever they want to pretend like it is, it means something or gets something. And it is confusing to me. I thought Beverly was in her 40s. I apologize. Again, I have characters created of y'all in my head. Dana, and sometimes we do cry. God damn it, we do give a fuck. We do give a fuck. We do. Like, I'm not even ashamed to admit it. Of course I've cried on stream. Do I know if I'll cry tonight? I don't know. Get your fucking game on and try and make me cry then. But legit, there's no, I'm not ashamed of that. The kind of shit that you would have to do to me to rival the trauma that I've already gone through in my life and yet still present this happy lady. Oh, you ain't got the time or the energy. Seriously, you don't. You fucking don't. You don't. If you want to try it, go for it. Also, I made a special spot on the Discord for them. They can't even recognize that. That's how dense they are. I literally wrote Cyber Squad. I find it so funny. Oh, Mayor, see? And that's true. Like, I appreciate each and every one of you. You know, you guys give me boosts when I need them. You bring me back down to reality when I need that too. We watch court together because we have weird fucking court addictions that are hard to like explain to other people. But we also like talk about real shit and deal with real shit here. And like to me, it's literally beyond hilarious when somebody comes in here and it's like, oh, it's just crazy to me. It's crazy. Let's put it this way. Y'all know my real name, right? I'm not crying now, Mayor. No, I'm not. I promise. I'm not even tearing. I'm laughing. But seriously, y'all know my real name. If you want to come in here and ride me about crying, well, I don't think the Cyber Squad is around the first time I ever cried on stream. So that just tells me you're somebody that's been here before under a different name, and now you a bitch that hides behind a different name. Maybe when you stop being a bitch, you can come forward and actually say what you want under your real name. That's all I ask. I don't ban anybody. Anybody that comes here and says that they got banned is lying. You just know that. It doesn't happen.
Individual charge and bond amount.
Ahora les voy a decir en forma individual de qué se les acusa y de cuánto es su fianza.
Mr. Bazan, you have been charged with a Class A misdemeanor theft of property.
Señor Bazán, a usted se le acusa de un delito menor de clase A por robo de un bien.
The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine.
El rango de castigo por este tipo de delitos en el estado de Texas es hasta 1 año en cárcel de condado y $4,000 de multa.
That bond has been set at $5,000.
Oh no, RLS, they probably left. I mean, we do such a good job of ignoring them that they're probably gone. And it's okay. I'm just telling you. If you want to come and say something to me, you can literally say whatever you want to me. You can accuse me of anything. You can, any part of that. Any of you. I don't care. And you don't have to use your real name. Just use your screen name that you've been here under. You know? Like, to me, it says volumes when somebody, like, creates some other Cyber Squad. A fucking Cyber Squad? Are you joking? Really? Okay. I just, like, funny to me. Again, you guys I've told the story before. Somebody on the internet, what I tell my daughter, what I tell my daughter's friends is that one day somebody on the internet is going to try and tell you that nobody's going to like you and nobody wants you and everybody will hate you in your life. And I told her, I'm like, those people are fucked up. They don't know anything about me. I will always win. That's the message I want you to tell your kids and the people in your life too. Somebody someday might try and make you feel so small that you think, oh my God, my family will hate me. They don't. I promise you we won't. But I will destroy that person. Gladly. Like, I've told that to my daughter and each one of her friends because one day one of them will have made a mistake or not a mistake. They'll just have done something that can bite them in the ass. And they have to remember, I don't give a fuck what they say. Right? Like, I just don't. Doesn't work. And you have to tell that to a kid before they're in that situation. You can't tell that to them when it's happening or later. You have to preempt that. You have to remind them, hey, I know this hasn't happened to you yet because you're just playing Animal Crossing and things are fine. But soon enough, when you get into the Yahoo chat rooms like I was in the early 2000s, and people are telling you things and telling you to stick things places and all these different things, and then they've somehow got a picture of you. I mean, those are things. Like, those are when you feel bad. That's what I'm talking about, you know? And the same goes here. Honestly, to me, a troll coming in here is like a cry for help. They're like, I'm having a bad troll life. I don't know what to do. Can y'all help me? Like, that's literally what it means to me. Anyways, let's continue. We've been going almost 6 hours. I can't stop once it gets started, to be honest. It's like when I'm fucking.
Dollars plus a 200 stay away from 2901 South Capitol of Texas Highway.
Esa fianza se fijó en $5,000, además que deberá mantenerse alejado por lo menos 200 yardas del domicilio del 2901 del Sur Capital of Texas Highway.
Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta, señor, respecto a su cargo o el monto de su fianza? About my charges.
Yes, theft of property set at $5,000.
Sí, señor, el hurto o robo de un bien y es la fianza de $5,000.
Do you have any questions regarding that?
¿Tendrá usted alguna pregunta respecto a ello?
Un robo de una casa.
Was it burglary of a house?
Theft of property.
Fue robo de algún bien, de alguna propiedad personal.
At the Sephora on November 6th of 2022.
Esto fue en un Sephora el 6 de noviembre de 2022. Okay.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, sir, to help you with this case?
¿Solicita usted que le asigne un abogado esta mañana, señor, para que le ayude con su caso?
Sí.
Yes.
So ordered.
Así se ordena.
Before we lose our interpreter, Mr. Bazan, do you have any other questions?
Antes de que perdamos al intérprete, señor Bazán, ¿tendrá usted alguna otra pregunta? No, that's all. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome, sir. Take care of you, sir.
De nada, señor, con cuidado.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on, Judge.
Okay.
The translator, what's your last name? Judge, Mr. George Welgan just said he needs a translator as well.
Okay, well, that was what I was asking, if there was anybody else in the room needed a translator. So wonderful. Come on forward, Mr. George.
Pase adelante, señor George.
All right. Mr. George, what is your country of origin, sir?
Señor George, ¿cuál es su país de origen, señor? En voz alta.
Honduras. He's saying Honduras.
Honduras.
Thank you. Gracias, señor. En Honduras.
Would you like us to notify your consular officer for your native country of Honduras, Mr. George?
¿Desea usted que se le avise al oficial consular de su país natal de Honduras, señor George?
No.
No.
So ordered.
Así se ordena.
Sir, you have been charged with a second-degree felony, manufacturing or delivery of controlled substance.
Señor, usted se le acusa de un delito grave de segundo grado por fabricar o entregar una sustancia controlada.
The range of punishment on a type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 20 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine.
El rango de castigo por este tipo de delitos en el estado de Texas es un mínimo de 2 años y un máximo de 20 años en el Departamento de Correcciones de Texas y $10,000 de multa.
That bond has been set at $20,000 plus a drug court screen.
Su fianza se fijó en $20,000, además de pruebas de drogas.
You also, sir, have a third-degree felony, unlawful possession of a firearm by felon.
Además, señor, se le acusa de un delito grave de tercer grado por la posesión ilícita de un arma de fuego por parte de una persona que ha sido encontrado culpable de un delito grave.
The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 10 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine.
El rango de castigo por este tipo de delitos en el estado de Texas es un mínimo, perdóneme, es un mínimo de 2 años a un máximo de 10 años en el Departamento de Correcciones de Texas y $10,000 de multa.
That bond has been set at $10,000 plus no possession of a firearm.
Su fianza se fijó en $10,000, además que no deberá tener posesión de armas de fuego.
You also, sir, have an ICE detainer at this time.
Además de eso, señor, el Departamento o el Servicio de Inmigración y Control de Aduanas lo está deteniendo.
Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amounts?
¿Tendrá alguna pregunta, señor, respecto a sus cargos o a los montos de sus fianzas?
De mi cargo.
About my charge.
Yes, sir. What is your question?
Sí, señor. ¿Cuál es su pregunta?
Me gustan los cargos y a mí no me he encontrado con nada.
It's just that I've been charged and I was not found with anything.
Sure, I understand you are innocent until proven guilty, sir. So that brings me to my next question. Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with these cases?
Sí, yo le entiendo, señor, y usted es inocente hasta que se le compruebe lo culpable. Eso me trae mi siguiente pregunta. ¿Solicita usted que le asigne a un abogado de oficio esta mañana para que le ayude con sus casos?
No, gracias.
No, thank you.
You already have an attorney hired?
¿Usted ya ha contratado un abogado?
Ya. Sí.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Mr. George, earlier you answered that you did not want us to notify your consular officer for your native country of Honduras, but in light of the fact that you have an ICE detainer, would you like to change that answer?
Señor George, anteriormente usted indicó que no quería que se le avisara al oficial consular de su país natal de Honduras, pero en vista de que Inmigración y Control de Aduanas lo está deteniendo, ¿le gustaría cambiar su respuesta?
No.
No.
All right, so ordered.
Bien, así se ordena.
Mr. George, you also have several tickets pending in the municipal court.
Señor George también tiene varias infracciones municipales pendientes en la Corte Municipal.
For $978.50.
Eso es por $978.50.
I'll give you two choices. I'll give you a court date. The court date will be on September 18th of 2023 at 3:30 p.m. Or I'll give you credit for time served. Which would you prefer?
Le voy a dar 2 opciones. Una de ellas es que
We all know this is the only appropriate time for time served.
le doy una fecha de comparecencia en el juzgado. Ese sería el 18 de septiembre de 2023 a las 3:30 p.m. O bien le doy crédito por el tiempo que usted ya tiene en la cárcel para que con eso se paguen las infracciones. ¿Cuál prefiere usted?
Crédito.
credit.
All right, is it your desire to enter into a plea of no contest on these old tickets?
De acuerdo, es su deseo presentar una declaración de no me opongo ante estas infracciones antiguas.
Yes?
¿Sí? No se escucha. Yes.
I'll take your plea of no contest, sir. Find you guilty, give you credit for time served, and those tickets will be resolved this morning.
Acepto su declaración de no me opongo, lo encuentro culpable, le doy crédito por el tiempo ya servido, señor, y esas infracciones se resuelven esta mañana.
Do you have any other questions before we lose our interpreter, Mr. George?
¿Tendrá usted alguna otra pregunta antes de perder al intérprete, señor George?
Oh.
No.
All right, take care of yourself, sir.
Bien, con cuidado, señor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, anyone else need an interpreter in the room?
Damas y caballeros, ¿necesitará alguien más al intérprete en esta habitación?
All right, wonderful. Ricardo, thank you for your service again this morning, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. It is my pleasure as always. Enjoy your day, and I'll see you tonight.
We appreciate you. Yes, you will. Bye.
Bye-bye, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience as we allowed our Spanish speakers to get all of their questions answered. Next, we're going to go over your individual charge and bond amounts. Ladies first, so let's have Lucy Braxton wave. All right, madam, you have been charged with a state jail felony theft of a firearm. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 6 months to a maximum of 2 years in a state jail facility and a $10,000 fine. That bond has been set at $8,500. Do you have any questions, Ms. Braxton, regarding your charge or bond amount?
Oh,
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
yes.
All right, so ordered. Ms. Braxton, you will probably qualify for personal bond, but pretrial services didn't have any references. Is there a reference you want me to add to this paperwork so that they can see if they can get you out of here in the next 4 to 6 hours?
No, ma'am.
No? All right. Take care of yourself, madam. Next, we have Ashley Gonzalez. Wade. Ms. Gonzalez, you have been charged with a motion to revoke your probation on an underlying felony DWI from Williamson County. They have set that bond at $20,000 cash or surety, but I have removed the cash or surety condition to allow you to post bond out of Travis County and not have to wait to 10 days in jail for Williamson County to pick you up. Will that help you?
Yeah, I believe I thought I already posted bond for this.
Okay, wonderful. You hired somebody to come get you this morning?
Yeah.
All right.
Night, Mike. Thanks for being part of the family. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad all of you are here, but especially thank you for being here and appreciate all y'all. All y'all people are part of my family. You have to listen to me sing. That's the deal. Actually, I sing a lot less than I did when I first started streaming. I'll say that. Much less than when I used to cam, I'll tell you that.
I just didn't know if it showed that.
Yeah, I don't have any information on it, but if you hire someone, then I'm sure they've done their part. Yes, ma'am. That brings me to my next question. Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
No.
All right, so order. Take care of yourself, madam. Next, we have Megan Hakan. Wait, am I saying your last name correctly, madam? All right, ma'am, you have an out-of-county misdemeanor on an underlying possession of controlled substance from Fayette County. They have set that bond at $6,000 cash or surety. But again, I have removed the cash or surety condition to allow you to post bond out of Travis County and not have to wait to 10 days in jail for Fayette County to pick you up. Will that help you? All right, wonderful. Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, madam, to help you with this case?
Right.
All right, so ordered. Take care of yourself, madam. Next, we have Angelica Quintero. Wait. Madam, you've been charged with an out-of-county misdemeanor on the underlying Class A theft from Williamson County. That bond was set at $3,500 cash or surety. But again, I have removed the cash or surety condition to allow you to post from out of Travis County and not have to wait to 10 days in jail for Williamson County to pick you up. Will that help you? All right, wonderful. Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, madam, to help you with this case?
So
they're not gonna, are they gonna come and pick me up? Oh. No, they're not, right? Okay.
Well, I'm giving you the opportunity to post bond so they don't come and pick you up. If you had to pay $3,500 cash, that's cost prohibitive. Most people can't afford that. But with removing the cash and surety condition, the going rate to get out of jail in Travis County is 5 to 10% of the bond amount. So in your case, it works out to be anywhere between $125 to $350 to any attorney or bondsman of your choice. All right. Are you requesting that I appoint you someone to help you this morning with this case, an attorney? All right, so ordered. Ms. Quintero, take care of yourself, madam. You're welcome. Next, we have Constance Taylor. Wait.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Ms. Taylor, you have been charged with a Class A misdemeanor criminal trespass. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. That bond has been set at $2,500. Do you have any questions, Ms. Taylor, regarding your charge or bond amount?
Yeah, I do. I don't feel like I should be charged with that. It's not just me. I'll be on the house.
So you have to kind of talk toward the mic and the mic is to your right and you're facing the other way.
I was viewing the house. It was a house for sale. That's what I'm saying. There was a house for sale and then they told me that I was interested.
Okay, you know, the owner is saying you didn't have permission. So you are innocent until proven guilty. So that brings me to my next question. Would you like for me to appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case?
Yes.
All right, so ordered, madam. Take care of yourself.
Do I have a bond? Not bond.
$2,500. All right, thank you, madam. Next, we have Ms. Chapa Wade. All right, madam, you've been charged with a Class A misdemeanor assault causing bodily injury. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. That bond has been set at $5,000 plus a TSS family violence class plus an emergency protection order. Do you have any questions, madam, regarding your charge or bond amount? All right. Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning to help you with this case? All right, so ordered. Officer Norris, Ms. Chapa has an emergency protection order. So there's some questions I'm going to need to answer, have her answer. Could she come forward and sit closer to the mic? Thank you. Ms. Chapa, we are now going to go over the terms of the emergency protection order. You're going to be prohibited from committing further family violence. Do you understand that, madam? The protected person is listed as Warren Dwayne. Are you familiar with the protected person, madam? Thank you, ma'am. You're also going to be prohibited from communicating directly with a member of the family or household of the protected person in a threatening or harassing manner. Do you understand that, madam? Thank you, ma'am. You're also, madam, going to be prohibited from going within 200 yards of the protected address. That address is listed as 14921 Tallis Road in Manor, Texas, 653. Are you familiar with the protected address, madam? Okay, thank you. Ms. Chapa, if you are found to be within the presence of the protected person or within 200 yards of the protected address, you will be rearrested. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes.
All right, thank you, ma'am. That rearrest charge carries a maximum range of punishment of up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. Do you understand that, madam? In addition to that, you may not possess a firearm while this case is pending. Do you understand that, madam? Lastly, this emergency protection order will expire at midnight in 60 days on October 31st of 2023. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. Do you have any questions for me regarding your charge, the bond amount, the range of punishment for this type of offense in the state of Texas, or the terms of this emergency protection order?
Well,
all right, take care of yourself, ma'am. Next, we have Gavin Biggs.
Second, Judge.
Yes, sir. Mr. Biggs, you have been charged with a Class B misdemeanor reckless driving. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is
that girl crying, by the way? Also, I love y'all. Y'all so special to me.
Up to 6 months in the county jail and a $2,000 fine. That bond has been set at $5,000. Do you have any questions, Mr. Biggs, regarding your?
Also, the thing I love, I'm sorry, Judge. Look at, I don't want to do that to her face frame. That's not, oh my God, can't find a good one. Anyways, I love this judge, but her inflection on words is weird. It's weird to me. I'm gonna try and emulate it. Okay, I'm gonna focus for a couple minutes. I'm gonna try and emulate it.
Yes, sir. Mr. Biggs, you have been charged with a Class B misdemeanor reckless driving. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 6 months in the county jail and a $2,000 fine. That bond has been set at $5,000. Do you have any questions, Mr. Biggs, regarding your charge or bond amount?
No, ma'am.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, sir, to help you with this case?
No, ma'am.
You already have counsel hired?
I do not, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Okay, we prefer that you not languish in the jail unrepresented. We prefer to immediately appoint you someone that can help you with this case. However, it does not prevent you from hiring counsel later when your monies become available. Is it okay that we appoint someone to help you this morning?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so ordered. Mr. Biggs, it also appears that pretrial services has granted you personal bond this morning, so you will be processed for release within the next 4 to 6 hours. Do you have any questions about that process, sir?
No, ma'am.
All right, take care of yourself, sir. Next, we have Brandon. Is it Rhodey?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, sir, you've been charged with an out-of-county felony on an underlying contempt of child support from Hopkins County. They had set that bond at $10,000 cash, which is a little steep.
Yes,
So I
ma'am.
reduced it to $3,500 to allow you to post bond out of Travis County and not have to wait the 10 days in jail for Hopkins County to pick you up. Will that help you?
So I just paid 3,500 cash.
Correct.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, Mr. Rhodey, to help you with this case?
No, I just have to sit here. Or where would I have that money sit?
I cannot hear you. Say that a little louder.
Yeah, she's asking where to have the money set for his bail.
You would pay it here at Central Booking.
Okay, thank you.
You're very welcome. Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, sir, to help you with this case? All right, so ordered, sir. Take care of yourself. Next, we have, looks like David Luna. All right, Mr. Luna, you've been charged with a Class B misdemeanor disorderly conduct. The range of punishment and the type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 6 months in the county jail and a $2,000 fine. That bond has been set at $5,000 plus no possession of a firearm. Do you have any questions, Mr. Luna, regarding your charge or bond amount?
Okay.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, sir, to help you with this case?
Hold on. Also, good night, Dana. But did she just say, hold on. Didn't she just give that guy, she was like, ooh, that's steep for $10,000 on child support, non-payment. So she lowered it to 35. And then what is this person charged with? Hold on, go back and tell me again, Judge. Say it again.
That bond has been set at $5,000 plus the range of punishment and the type of bond you've been charged. You're very welcome. Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, sir, to help you with this case? All right, so ordered, sir. Take care of yourself. Next, we have, looks like David Luna. All right, Mr. Luna, you've been charged with a Class B misdemeanor disorderly conduct. The range of punishment and the type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 6 months in.
Yeah, it's disorderly conduct. Okay, she's given him somebody a $3,500 bond on not paying child support, and now we got somebody coming in disorderly conduct, and they're about to get a $5,000 bond, ladies and gentlemen. This doesn't make any sense to me. At least Judge Nagel I'm gonna give it to him. He is so consistent that I will almost be able to tell you what their bond will be based upon the charge every single time with him. This one, is it that I haven't watched it enough? I don't understand why the discrepancy here. Like, if another, first of all, and we've heard judges say this before. We hear judges say this all the time. Judge so-and-so has set your bond at X dollars. You have to see Judge so-and-so before we change it. Well, and I'm not trying to be rude, but it is very sort of presumptive of a judge to lower something. Like, if a child support judge, I'm sorry, and usually I don't disagree with her. I have to say, this is odd for me, but I'm working through my feelings here. Live and in person with you. But, I mean, usually I agree to lower the bond because I think it's ridiculous. But if somebody's in jail and they haven't paid any child support and then a judge issues a $10,000 bond, and then the magistrate judge that sees them recognizes that thing and then changes the bond, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't even know what the rules are on that. Of course I don't. I'm not a fucking lawyer. I just pretend to be one on YouTube. Not even close, by the way, YouTube daddy. Don't even pretend. Please don't take that literally. I don't.
In the county jail and a $2,000 fine. That bond has been set at $5,000 plus no possession of a firearm. Do you have any questions, Mr. Luna, regarding your charge or bond amount?
Okay.
Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, sir, to help you with this case?
Yes.
All right, so ordered. Take care of yourself, sir. Next we have. Oh, go ahead.
Bond was denied. Personal bond was denied.
Let's look. I believe it was, yes. Well, in order for you to qualify for a personal bond on this type of offense, their pretrial services is saying they need contact with the alleged victim, which I guess is a neighbor. Are you familiar with this person? If you have a phone number for the neighbor, they can attempt to call him, but they didn't have a phone number for him. Okay, so if in that case, the going rate to get out of jail is 5 to 10% of the bond amount. You'll pay $250 to $500 to any attorney or ombudsman of your choice to be released this morning. Or in the alternative, I have appointed you an attorney this morning who can attempt to obtain personal bond for you free of charge. Okay.
I'm gonna be able to see that lawyer this today.
Well, it's a misdemeanor, so it'll take them a day or two to get to you. So if you need to get out immediately, again, the bond has been set low enough for you to post on your own. Or in the alternative, just give him a day or two to get to you and he can get you out for free.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're very welcome, sir. Next, we have Joseph Pritchard. Can't see him.
Ladies, go ahead and stand up. Richard. Wait right there.
Yeah, you three gentlemen that are left could come on forward. Pritchard, Seferino Hernandez, Reynolds, and Teodoro Hernandez. If y'all can sit on the front row, that way I can get y'all out of here. All right, Mr. Pritchard Wade.
Mr. Richard, over here, man.
Okay, sir, you've been charged with a Class A misdemeanor driving while intoxicated. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. That bond has been set at $5,000 plus an ignition interlock device. Do you have any questions, Mr. Pritchard, regarding your charge or bond amount? Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, sir, to help you with this case? All right, sir. So ordered. Uber in the future. Take care of yourself. Next, we have Teodoro Hernandez. Mr. Hernandez, you have been charged with a Class A misdemeanor assault causing bodily injury. The range of punishment on the type of offense in the state of Texas is up to 1 year in the county jail and a $4,000 fine. That bond has been set at $5,000 plus a TSIS family violence class. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount? Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, sir, to help you with this case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so ordered. Take care of yourself, Mr. Hernandez.
All right, man, I got one more question.
Yeah.
I didn't qualify for personal bond.
No, again, same type of issue as the previous gentleman. In order for you to qualify for personal bond on this type of offense, the alleged victim must provide what's called the victim input statement, saying they're not in fear, do not feel threatened, and want you released from jail. It doesn't appear that they had a phone number for her. Do you have a number for her?
No, ma'am. I mean, I don't even know what, this is like, this charge is like 4 years old, so I have no idea who is it, like.
Yeah, so that's pretrial's rules. You don't qualify unless they can talk to the alleged victim. But that just simply means you.
You know the sound of dwindling pills. Fucking fiends, take your pills. I love y'all. Seriously, those med check. We're at 6 hours. Oh my God, do not repeat that to anybody. Sometimes it's embarrassing. I have to admit how long I stream, but I love you all and I love hanging out. But everybody else is like, oh my God, it's so tired. An hour? Oh my gosh. Anyways, take some pills, people, if you're prescribed them and it's due. Also, we're almost done. We are going to stop after this. So we have 7 minutes of content left, plus, however many minutes of me is left. Billy, I can see you. How do I stand for 6 hours straight? Interesting you ask. I'll tell you the truth. Part of the time, I've been wearing my, what are called clodhopper shoes. But then the other half of the time, I've been wearing my little slut hopper shoes, which I love very much. I'm 35. I'm not that young. And I'm wearing, I have literal kinesthetic tape on my knee. And I can't lift my skirt up because that would be indecent. I'll get banned. But I'm wearing these. I want to show them off because it's just like. Anyways, I already did. I did the 1 foot stand. How do I stand for that long? When I was a bank teller, I stood all the time. All the time. The only time you got a chair when you were a bank teller is if you're pregnant. They'll give you a chair to sort of lean on when you're pregnant. That's the only time I've ever seen them give anybody a chair. Finally, we got ergonomic mats at some point. They're like, oh, yeah. I guess, yeah. You guys don't want to stand on just hard concrete? Fine. It's fine. I mean, bank, honestly, one of the worst places. Best and worst places I ever worked. Because they literally robbed me of unpaid overtime time and time again. Because they're like, you didn't balance? That's your fault. Why would we pay you to look for your problem? And I was like, that sounds exactly like what my mother would say to me. So yeah, of course not. Why would you pay me for that? I'm so sorry. And instead, in reality now I know, hey, the job is difficult. And if I can't balance right away, it's because you didn't train me properly. You don't give me the proper resources and you don't support me properly. And if I have to look for the outage in my time, you need to pay me. But I didn't know that then. And so I would just literally spend hours and hours unpaid working for the bank, and most tellers did. It's just a standard thing. So when, you learn your worth a little bit more. But anyways, I stood for many, many years, all day long. No problem. And they used to make me wear stockings like leggings because I was so pale. It was literally offensive to them how pale I was. And I was like, why does she have to wear leggings? She's wearing bare legs just as mine. Mine are shaved just like hers. Like, it was all fine. And they're like, she's tanned. And you're just, it's It's a lot to see a vampire's legs like that. So, but I shit you not, I was told to put on like pantyhose multiple times. Anyways, let's finish this. See what I said? I said we have 7 minutes left, and already I've paused it for 3.5, 4 minutes.
You can hire any attorney or bondsman of your choice. The going rate to get out of jail in Travis County right now is 5 to 10% of the bond amount. In your case, that works out to be anywhere between $250 to $500 to any attorney or bondsman of your choice. They do work 24 hours a day, and you will be given access to the phone to hire them. Or an alternative, I can appoint you an attorney who can attempt to obtain personal bond for you free of charge. Would you like for me to appoint someone to help you this morning?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so ordered. Just give them a day or two, Mr. Hernandez, to come out to see you. It's just a misdemeanor. So you just got to give them a day or two to be appointed, and then for them to come out to see you.
And is this the only charge I have?
That's all I show, but let me look for you. Hold on. Okay, it looks like you have a bond forfeiture on a criminal trespass case that has been set at $8,000. And it looks like that case is pending in court 6, sorry, with Judge Hernandez. So $8,000 on that one, and then $5,000 on this assault. Okay, but the court appointed attorney can get you out for free on both of them. All right? All right, thank you, sir. Next, we have Severino Hernandez. Mr. Hernandez, you have been charged with a third-degree possession of controlled substance. The range of punishment on a type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 10 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. That bond has been set at $7,500 plus a drug court screen. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
One reason that I'm here is my wife was dying. I went out to party.
Hold on, buddy. Hold on, buddy. What are you saying there? Did you just say my wife's dying? Jesus fucking Christ. Way to ruin the mood. We're having a really nice night. My ADD is just kicking right in. I haven't taken any meds because I'm hungry and I want to eat a little something. So after this is done, I'm going to go off. And Mayor reminded me it would take me 6 hours to make enchiladas if I didn't do it already yesterday. But that's why this, like, seriously, unmedicated Paisley, she's draping things over her head. It's so obvious to me. And some people, they're like, wow, you are so over medicated when you're doing things like this. And I'm like, no, bitch, it's backwards. You don't understand my disease.
One reason that I'm here is my wife was dying. I went out to party. I took ownership of the bike. And I'm scared to get out of here to see if she's really dead. She's in the hospital and I made a mistake.
For sure. I mean, you probably would have gotten out, but pretrial services says you didn't provide them with any references. You have to provide them with at least one person that they can verify your address. If you can do that, you'll qualify for personal bond this morning. You have somebody you want me to add to this paperwork?
Yes.
Lisa, my ADD completely interferes with me getting shit done. Do I have a real job? No, I don't. Do I pretend like this is my job? Yes, I do. Do I do obscure things? Yes, I constantly do. Does YouTube Daddy cut me off? Yes, he does. Like, seriously. Believe me. You want to see just ADHD dysfunction? You're watching the stream right now, girl. You're watching the fucking stream. Okay?
Hey, what's it?
They locked me up the first day, nobody answered any. I wasn't in my right mind. So they basically locked me up. I didn't eat or nothing. Couldn't talk to nobody. I didn't understand that either, what was going on.
Sure. So what's the name of the person you want me to have them call?
Rosalie Hernandez, Jerry, what's his last name? David Munoz. They're all on my telephone. I was trying to get my phone numbers out of my phone. They wouldn't let me get that either.
Okay, so you don't know the numbers by heart, or you don't have them written down.
Yeah,
Ms. Hernandez, what's her first name?
Rosalie Hernandez.
Rose. Okay, so
Felony, that's called rumination, baby. And it's something that we do when we have ADHD, and it fucking sucks. When something happens in your life and you literally think about it 19,467 times in one day, also while thinking of everything else that you're supposed to think of, while trying not to think of what you're supposed to not think of. Let me just remind you, some of this stuff happened 12, 15 years ago. Literally has no effect on you. But for some reason, you ruminate on it. That's called rumination. You want to add something else fun to that, which I have too? It's called RSD, rejection sensitivity disorder. That one's a great one, especially for me, because what it means is that when I'm rejected, I'm literally physically hurt. And y'all know how I love pain. But anyway, seriously. Dude, brushing your Barbies and Bratz dolls? I already told you. I mean, let's just keep going. I know we all are fucked up. That's the thing. We're all fucked, but we're all helpful. The gates, I imagine, help. I also use something called, what the fuck is it called? Seriously, what is that called? It is the oh my gosh, I can't remember. Anyways, it is like an online work partner who you work with in a video chat. So like you'll start the video chat and you'll say, hey, I need to clean my fucking house because this part might like A-ish okay, maybe like B minus okay, but if I turned the camera, you'd notice some other stuff and I need to clean that. And so you start talking to that person and they're like, okay, cool, you're gonna clean your room? You're like, yeah, I'm gonna clean my room. And they're like, oh, it's called Focus Mate. See? That's what happens. Focus Mate. But Mayor, no, not really. But anyway, so once you're on Focus Mate, you start talking to the person, you explain what you're gonna do, they explain what they're gonna do. They're like, oh, and usually I'm not being offensive. I've met a lot of ADHD people on there and it's perfect. But sometimes they're like, I'm an artist and I come on here for like inspiration and I've done like 9,000 sessions and I'm like, wow, you just do your art all the time, hey? Like 9,000 times? 9,000, okay. They're like, yes, it's so great to be on here. And I'm like, well, I have to check my email. They're like, what? I'm like, I actually can't check my email if I don't have somebody like sort of with me, but not with me, sort of judging me, but not. Anyways, let's finish off with these and then we'll see how we go. I'm sure.
Here's what's going to happen, Mr. Hernandez. Did you come into the jail with your cell phone?
Yes.
All right. So if you ask the post sergeant nicely, in general, they'll allow you to access your phone to get numbers out of it. Just let them know that once you get those numbers, you're going to be given access to the phone. Call Ms. Hernandez, call Mr. Munoz, give them the number that's posted on the phone for pretrial services. Have them call pretrial, verify your address. If you can do that, then you'll qualify for personal bond and be released within the next 4 to 6 hours. Okay? Are you requesting that I appoint you an attorney this morning, sir, to help you with this case?
I don't even know if that would help. Yes.
All right,
Yes.
sir. So ordered. Take care of yourself, Mr. Hernandez. Next, we have Willie Reynolds. Mr. Reynolds, you have been charged with a third-degree felony accident involving damage. The range of punishment on that type of offense in the state of Texas is a minimum of 2 years to a maximum of 10 years in the Texas Department of Correction and a $10,000 fine. That bond has been set at $10,000. Do you have any questions, sir, regarding your charge or bond amount?
No, ma'am.
Are you?
I just want to know if I may respond to.
No, they're saying that they have denied you because of serious allegations. And then they said something about some conflicting information that you provided, but I don't know what that is. So in any event, the going rate to get out of jail in Travis County is 5 to 10% of the bond amount. For you, that works out to be anywhere between $500 and $1,000 to any attorney or bondsman of your choice. They do work 24 hours a day. Or an alternative, I can appoint you an attorney this morning who can attempt to obtain personal bond for you free of charge. Would you
Yes,
like
ma'am. Yes,
would you
ma'am,
like-
I want. Yes, ma'am.
appointed attorney? All right, ordered. You know, this is not a crime of violence, so they ought to be able to get you out for free.
I mean, I gave them everything they needed. I mean,
They come and interview you. They don't tell me what the conflicting information is. I just letting you know why they said they denied it. Okay, but you can always have your family member call pretrial services. That number's listed on the phone you're gonna be using too. Have your family call and ask and see if they can, tell them whatever conflicting information they think is conflicting, if they can rehabilitate that and provide the correct information. Okay? You have any other questions for me, sir? All right, thank you, sir. Officer Norris, is that everyone in the room? Come on. forward.
you have a question over here, Judge?
All right, sir.
Apologize, Your Honor. I meant to ask you earlier, was that my only charge?
What's your last name? Huh?
Luna, Luna? Luna?
Luna? Okay. Come on in, sir. Oh, okay. Luna, let's look, sir. It looks like you have, this is all we show. You think you got something else?
Well, I want to be sure. I thought you had another one for the other gentleman, so I want to make sure I was.
Yeah, that's all we show at this time, Mr. Luna. All right. Anyone else? Yes, sir.
What? It's cold. What day is municipal court?
Next court is called.
Next court? That depends. You'll have to talk to your attorney.
But it's your attorney, the events or anything on my record. Does it go on my record?
We'll talk.
Okay.
Okay, Officer Norris, are we good?
Hey, we're good, Judge.
All right. Thank you for your service this morning, sir.
Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that, we are almost done for the evening. Don't flatter yourself if you just arrived and you think that I'm ending because you're here, because it's been 6 hours and 16 minutes. So literally just hungry. I'm gonna go make a really delicious sandwich. Everybody already here that's been here a while, they know what I want on my sandwich. Please remember that I love you guys. I think you are awesome. You have made me extremely happy today. It's been a wonderful Sunday. I've really enjoyed it. We do these Sunday court watching anonymous meetings, and we get people of different skill levels coming in and different addiction levels, different IQ levels, and that's fine. And I just want all of you to remember that I love you. I'm proud of you. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Can we just get a last minute F in the chat for sad children in the chat? An F in the chat for the sad children in the chat. That's right, baby. Pat yourself on the back.